terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition's devoured. You ready? This is the moment. I'm ready, you own it. Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit 'em down for the fight. Hit 'em left and then right. He's on my light. It's blinding and bright. It's time to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, I'm on great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. For the fame. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Time passes, but the clairvoyant power from the Oracle will protect us forever. The fanatical power that everyone desires shall only belong to the strong.
Adventure has already begun. Yes, you can call me Mr. Reaper.
Survivors, welcome to Isle City. This time, clairvoyance from the ancient Oracle will sweep the entire battlefield. Please note that battles in the new season will be more brutal. Bring clairvoyant equipment, and the Oracle will bless you. Use Sunil's newest skin, Clairvoyant Frenzy, and feel an inexhaustible flow of energy.
I'm on my way with state-of-the-art rescue tech.
Sienna is out in front, dominating. Use the skin, Clairvoyant Potion.
Good boy. My tarot cards are waiting.
Stellar Wind can automatically lock onto target that's within range and attack. The Gale of the Stars is fatal and ubiquitous. White Dwarf SMG, a pinnacle product with both stability and lethality. May your opponents rest in peace. These guns and skins are all included in the Battle Pass. Unlock your pass to level 90 and get all the rewards. The most precious things on the battlefield are resources bestowed by a higher power. With the guidance of clairvoyant abilities, new hero skills will be unlocked this season. The battlefield is about to get even more interesting.
I look forward to meeting again.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsules, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Come in last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
But you're coming if you need me. Hey, it's Maggie, do you need me? So give me your heart, your heart. Show me your love. Find my delivery of love.
have serendipity. People just still fighting back. They're gonna move forward, and that's with a lot of the members here, and then a lot is gonna be giving. Welcome to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. This is where dreams collide. It either shatters or stay alive. We're gonna be your shoutcasters for today's matches. My name is Dash and I'm here with Callie.
I mean, last week's finals was insane, man. We saw 15 teams for the mobile division and the 30 teams at Group A and Group B at the PC division, and we saw a #1 team crowned last week, and now we get to crown more today here.
Yeah, we have week 1, we have until week 4 on weekly finals, and now we have another weekly finals. This is again a time for these teams to prove themselves to be the best of the best. Some teams from one, or at least from the last week, needs to prove themselves or at least redeem themselves from what happened from the last time, so they need to put themselves forward.
I mean, we saw some redemption teams happening yesterday, right? At the weekly semifinals. Team Vici, Elite Extreme Asia, as well as Tyrant FL Main managed to make sure that they get to be the best team yesterday by taking away 2 victories each, even outperforming the 3 kings that we have.
Yeah, and also, what's great about this though is also Execration now also putting themselves in Group B, and that's the reason why this is again a time for redemption. It's week 2, it's still early, there's still a lot of teams that could have their own spotlight in this tournament.
I mean, Execration are the kings of the South. That Sunflower Shopping Mall, if you try to give them that spot, it's automatically gonna be GG's for y'all. They were able to get 2 wins yesterday, and they claimed the highest skills in yesterday's semifinals, as well as the highest damage.
Crazy. Having the highest skills. Only on the first game, they were able to really get 8k damage from just one game. That's crazy.
Yeah, and we also did have our 3 kings actually in a deep slumber yesterday. We expected more from Oasis Gaming, SR Nakage, and the one and only Ghost Reborn, which is the ACC Asia champions, to put in more information, right?
And we always have loved to see them in this game, but let's see the tournament explainer first.
Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1, or FPC 1, will start on August 28. This is an esports tournament focused on the Philippines region that consists of 3 stages. Here's how you can join the mobile tournament. First, you'll start from weekly qualifiers that spans for 4 weeks, from August 28th to September 24th. During this period, on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, in the afternoon and evening, there are a total of 6 time slots for your team to participate in the tournament to earn points. After the final slot on Fridays, the top 60 teams in points qualify to participate in Saturday's matches. If you are excellent enough, you can stand out from other teams and attend the Sunday matches, and eventually become the top 60 ranked teams that go to the knockout stage. In knockout stage, 60 teams will be divided into 4 groups, and each group will have a single 3-round match. The top 30 teams then will advance to the season finals. This is where the real challenges begin. Season finals for mobile tournament will be held offline and broadcasted live. The top 30 finalist teams will be divided into 2 groups. The top 7 teams from each group will enter the upper bracket, and the bottom 8 teams will enter the lower bracket. The top 15 teams will then compete in a 5-round match on the grand final day to win the total prize of $25,000 and the very first crown of FPC Mobile Champions. So, what are you waiting for? Register your team and join the FPC Season 1 right now. Don't forget to follow our official account for more detailed competition rules.
And as that said, register your team now. You still have a chance to join and get a chance or a piece of the pie of the 25K prize pool for the mobile Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. So again, we still have 2 open qualifiers. Try to join next week and the next week.
Yeah, we got 25,000 fights for on the line,
Yeah.
right? Then you have to make sure that you qualify using the weekday qualifiers that we have in the in-game, so that you qualify here at the semifinals, where we got 60 teams competing for this weekly finals today.
That is true. And again, week 2, week 3, we still have week 4 until we have the knockout stages.
Yeah.
Then we go to the semifinals and then the finals of this tournament. So there's still a lot of chances. But again, everybody, we still have the PC, and let's see how it will work in PC.
Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1 or FPC 1 will start on August 28. This is an esports tournament focused on the Philippines region that consists of 3 stages, and here's how you can join the PC tournament. You'll start from weekly qualifiers that spans for 4 weeks from August 28th to September 24th. During this period, on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays evening, there are a total of 3 time slots for your team to participate in the tournament to earn points. After the final slot on Fridays, the top 30 teams in points qualify to participate in Sunday's matches, and eventually become the top 60 ranked teams that go to the knockout stage. In knockout stage, 60 teams will be divided into 2 groups, and each group will have a single 3-round match. The top 30 teams will advance to the season finals. This is where the real challenges begin. The 30 finalist teams will be divided into 2 groups. The top 7 teams from each group will enter the upper bracket, and the bottom 8 teams will enter the lower bracket. The top 15 teams will then compete in a 5-round match on the grand final day to win the total prize of $12,500 and become the very first FPC PC champions. So, what are you waiting for? Register your team and join the FPC Season 1 PC tournament right now. Don't forget to follow our official account for more detailed competition rules.
That's it. What are you waiting for? 37,500 pesos. US dollars prize pool, sorry. And that is a lot of money, everybody. Join the mobile or even the PC qualifiers because you have a chance in getting this amount of money.
I mean, if you fail to qualify here this season, there's 3 more seasons to go, and there's about 150,000 US dollars that's invested by Farlight 84 for you guys to be the next Farlight 84 superstars.
Yeah, are you gonna be the star? Are you gonna have the spotlight? That is something that you would want if you are playing competitively in the scene. You can have a chance to get this amount of prizes for the tournaments.
And that's gonna be it, you know. Here at this PC division, we got LAN Warriors.
Yes.
We got famous streamers competing for that #1 spot, and I can't wait for this weekly finals to happen at the PC division.
Yeah, and we also have a lot of projects too for cyber cafes. There have been a lot of tournaments coming up for them. So that is something that you could also join if you want to join those tournaments, community tournaments first, then join the qualifiers.
Yeah, I mean, if you join these LAN tournaments, right, it's a different feel,
That's
a
true.
different experience, and you get to really highlight more of your team plays, right?
Yeah, and what I like about that, it really revives what was the culture before in the Philippines.
Yeah.
We do have a lot of computer shops back then, and it's also something that we would want to get back to. And now, we have the qualified teams. Let's see who are qualified for today's games.
Here are our 15 teams that have managed to be the best out of the 60 teams that we had yesterday, right? And of course, moreover than not, this is going to be SR Nakage, Execration, as well as Oasis Gaming and Ghost Reborn. Those are the top 4 teams that we have to look forward to because they've been the ones that were able to dominate, right?
Yeah, and again, the performance that they had during the last time that we've seen them was also great. Weegoons right here was also named Oasis.
Yeah.
And they really performed a lot of great things for today. And as we want to really point out for this week, there's a lot more teams that would be qualified for Group A. So that is, again, look at this. Who is qualified on PC? Let's see. Okay, very familiar names again.
Very familiar, yes, indeed. We do not have Nows here. They may be at the Group B, but of course for Group A, this could be the more competitive group out of the 2, right? Knowing that there are 4 teams here that have managed to win 1 victories each
Yes.
at their weekly qualifiers, and Devils are gonna be that team to watch here, especially.
Yeah, Digital Devils still have Vicious X Ross and also Hallow.
Yeah.
That we've seen having a lot of great time from the last week's PC qualifiers, and now they're on Group A, fighting each other.
Yeah, and of course for Mugen Fatal, so Yasho is the thing to watch there for Group A. Now here for Group B qualified teams, Easy Sweep. We all know Worry Bear, Super MJ, the superstar content creators will be joining in the fray here. But at their same group, they have Now's Esports, where we call them the Land Warriors.
Yeah, now Esports also a great team. They have a really great superstar in their midst. That's why it's really hard to fight against them. Even they funnel almost all of their resources in just one person, and that's why Now's is just a really great team overall. They just support this one person. And Team Nitrox also, we've seen them from last week.
We had seen them, of course, as well as their potential, right? They could be one of the better teams here today, as well as 1MWT. These are 4 squads, so we have to highlight here at Group B, and we have so much in store for you guys. So you make sure you stand and watch from the start until the very end.
Get some popcorn, get some food.
Yeah.
We're gonna be here for a long time. We're gonna be having a lot of games today, everybody. I'm excited for the finals. Don't worry, because we still have, how many games do we have today? We have 1 on mobile and 2 on PC.
Yeah.
So there's a lot in store for you guys. So really, really, let's have fun today.
And 9 maps, and we also have a giveaway for you guys. But before all that, you take a look at our social medias. Make sure you follow us for timely updates for our Farlight 84 gameplays right here at YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, as well as Twitch. We are in on those 4 social media platforms. You guys make sure you give us a follow there so you get to see us every time we post.
You need to get that push notification on you guys.
Yeah.
Put the notifications in so you would know when we'll go live. For example, you forgot, it's just gonna give you that notification that we're live. We're gonna be having the games today. And again, every weekend we have this live streams for the semifinals and the finals. So yes, just check out all those social medias that we have today.
And not only we do provide you esports events, right? We also provide you content creator challenges, as well as timely Farlight 84 updates, where we give you the best version of the game, as well as, you know, those new updates in the guns, the heroes. And we just heard that there's gonna be a team that will be added in to a hero will be added into our
I think you've seen them. I think everybody has seen them. If they're watching the trailers a while ago, you probably saw the new hero. So that is going to be exciting. What would that entail? What would that do? The new hero, the new guns. If ever we're going to have the new guns in the future, what will they give us? Everything new. There's a lot of things that could be given to us.
And now, that's going to be all. We're going to see you guys after this break. It's going to be Group A Mobile Division Finals. Stay tuned and watch out.
Welcome back to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, and we are going to Game 1 in just a bit, everybody. This is, again, the Mobile Weekly Finals, and I'm excited to see who is going to win, who is going to be the best, who is going to be taking over everyone in these teams that we had today.
Yeah, we have 15 of the strongest teams that we have managed to filter out on the 4 groups that we had yesterday at the weekly semifinals. And there are a lot of strong teams here. Now we're not just talking about the 3 Kings in Oasis Gaming, SR Nakage, as well as Ghost Reborn International Red. Because yesterday we saw Execration, Team Vici, as well as Tyrant FL Main doing a lot of redemption.
Yeah, most of the time, these teams, we didn't expect them to actually destroy the actual Kings that we have in the game, or rather in this week's. During Group A, we have seen SR Nakage being defeated by the former Kings Elite Extreme 1, who has a different roster now. And Team Vici, Tyrant FL Main, also was able to foil the plans of the teams that are strong in their groups.
Yeah, the thing with Extreme Elite 1, more in particular, is that they still have reps. Even though they're still new roster, right? They still have the championship contending player that has a lot of experience, and they also have Shift there to be that backup, right? Coming in from Extreme Divinity.
Yeah.
And they were the ones who were able to manage to secure 2 victories on Group A, where we know so far had Oasis Gaming and SR Nakage yesterday.
Yeah, and maybe he was all they needed in Elite Extreme 1.
Yeah.
I'm just joking. But, you know, Revs really did a nice job yesterday when it came to the games. And that's why they were able to win a lot of their games. I thought there was a chance that SR Nakage would get the top spot, especially during Game 3, but they got stopped by another team, and that's why I can definitely say that there is a lot more competition right now. But let's go into the game. We're gonna go to Game 1, everybody, and this is just the first game today. We have a lot more in store for you, and this is it. We are in Sunset City.
And we're talking about the drop spots here off the start, right? NCG getting respected here. No one really contesting the Nova Planetarium. Same thing can be said for Oasis, but we got some early fight between Vici and Extreme Elite Asia had the Iris Crunch.
Yeah, honestly, this is going to be a very, very early start for everybody, but we're taking a look at all the drops for most of our players. Oasis are trying to look at how they're scouting NCG. They know that NCG is in that area. They're just scouting where they are. Are they going to have another plan that could definitely destroy them? Look at how the middle of the map has a lot of players here. And also, Sunset City has 2 teams, X-Team and XBTE, contesting the same spot.
Yeah, the Sanctuary Tower, it may be very underrated, but it has a lot of armors and attachments to it, right? But here, on your screen, it's going to be Vici as well as Extreme Elite Asia, both having 2 wins yesterday, going at it here off the start, and this is going to be very chaotic here for these winners.
Very, very early fights, and honestly, the respawners are still up for both of these teams. They're still in Iris Ranch. They're just going to be doing some damage, and as long as you have kills early in the game, it's still okay to actually die because the respawners are there. You have that time to actually just reposition, get some resources back.
And the thing here with Vici, though, able to find those early kills up against Elite Extreme Asia, that gives him more chance to actually upgrade those weapons, right? You can see here right now, Iron Fist trying to take some guy out there at the ground floor, and it's just all out chaos right now. AK-77 for Boss P as he takes some damage.
The MP Shock has been invested in order for them to get that kill. Still have a lot of cooldowns, vision erosion on top of the big barn, but now Iron Fist wants to run away. They don't want any piece of that Zaya pie because they might lose, and they are just trying to go and get some points back.
And very interesting here because Vici, we know them, they were able to stop Ghost Reborn. 2 of their players already taken down here by Extreme Elite Asia, and now we know who's the better team here so far. Because Extreme Elite Asia, they were able to go up against the players of SR Nakage as well as Oasis Gaming yesterday, and they pulled up the win.
Yeah, they lost players that early. That's going to be bad, but now EMP Shock is going to be used right here in Sanctuary Tower. Already going to be a big fight, but nobody has committed just yet. They're just running away, trying to use the EMP Shock, and now Secret going to get some damage. Not going to see anybody just yet. Now down from the heavens, he's going to be hitting them hard. Even with the vision erosion, they're seen by the divulge. They have some information, and that's going to be the kill already on the side of X-Team. XBTE are making them work for those kills. And X-Team already on top, but it's still not done. The fight's not done just yet. The Rose is going to fall. Toshiji is going to go in. He's going to buy some time, but it's still not enough. Brawl tried his best to get onto the top, but it's still not enough. Here they come back from the heavens. and they have some kills.
Yeah, now the players of Beta Esports are going to get taken down, but they still do have their respawners. They can go right back and go and contest, right? But X Team is doing a lot better when it comes to contesting, right? Always triple stacking, but here comes the big guns. Rocket Tarantula here now for Lancelot.
Yeah, forcing them to go on the defensive. This is not going to be good for X Team. They might try to go for the revives here, but it's still not going to be enough. Now we're seeing FPC, Beta Esports are looking to just get some placements or maybe get some places here on where they are right now. They're on the warehouse. They are on the disadvantage. They don't have a lot of armor.
Yeah, and the good thing for them is that they have already managed to get 4 kills, but that's still not enough. And once some players go and rotate it forward, you're going to be taken down, right? But here we go. Blackfire, who dropped at the Tinman Industrial, now have made their rotation here over towards the trailer parks, and seems like they're off to a great start. 3 of their players already having a level 3 shield.
Yeah, nobody has been eliminated just yet. This early in the game, we just see a lot of chaos for 4 teams so far. Now Blackfire is just really just going at it on Hot Rod. They don't have any concessions from the other squad. But now X Team slowly getting taken down, but Ghost Reborn, we have seen them back in Riverview Park. So now this is the time for them to get to the party. They've heard it from miles away. And X Team might be taken down this early. This is going to be their last chance. Secret trying to hide himself out, but it's not going to be a secret anymore because this might be the first takedown. What we're going to see, X Team try their best, but only 2 remain. Make that 3 because Secret's going to fall.
Yeah, Ghost Reborn just get there in time, right? They find Dan already, and Ghost Reborn already having 3 kills here. I think they're looking for a rush, but there's still 1 player here for Beta Esports, and that's going to be Ralph at those buildings. And you can see that the circle is closing in, and BBC, they really want to go for these kills, right? Searching for those last players from each of these groups.
Trying to get some info. Don't know where Rosh is. BBC is trying his best to get close to that TZ. Being very, very sneaky at the top of this building. Ghost Reborn needs to really take some time before they'll be able to get the kill there. Secret, look at him. He's just hiding in the corner.
You don't want to get taken down here. I mean, you have already used up your respawners already after your clash up against X Team. So now you just have to keep it safe. But you can see Ghost Reborn, they're not really a ghost at all. They're really appearing and looking to get those blood reaps, right? But here on the other side of the Todd's Hot Rod, we got Blackfire as well as HKPV.
Yeah, Blackfire has always been strong whenever it comes to Todd's Hot Rod, but we're seeing some contestation coming in for HKPV. They're trying their best to win, but all of them have been taken down. Only Toolkit was able to get taken down, but he still survives in the end. Blackfire was able to survive, and this could potentially be helpful for them, just for them to get all that resources back from HKPV.
And one more thing particular here for this player highlight, it's gonna be Vicky as well as Fabi. These are very known Battle Royale streamers, right? And they have managed to put in that work here. 8 kills for this squad here at this Tinman Industrial, but there's gonna be some attacks here. Squad number 11, they're gonna be right close by, so you gotta be prepared for the worst, right? The divulge already gonna be scanned here. Blackfire has to be ready.
Yeah, even in Group B, they're the team to look at. Blackfire was one of the teams that contested execution on their position when it comes down to it. But right now we're seeing Ghost Reborn redeeming themselves from yesterday.
Yeah.
They really want to get those wins, to get those kills, and get more points than everybody because they have a lot of things to prove.
Yeah, they got outscored by, I believe it was Team Vici, right? They only scored 1 map out of the 3, and it's very uncharacteristic knowing that Ghost Reborn, they always come and play their groups dominantly, but yesterday it wasn't the case. So right now they're just getting more of the momentum here. As you can see now here, Lancelot.
You know what? They're taking a long time just looking for most of the players here. One squad has been eliminated already out of the group. Squad 14 staying alive for now. Still, GSRI just gonna be running back, losing a lot of resources here. The medkits are gonna fall. Lancelot is gonna go back, trying to revive one of their teams, and that might be one of the reasons why they could stay for so long in this game.
What's gonna be needed here by Lancelot is that medkits. Right now he's running low. He's got 0, and his shield restorers are gonna be down to 2 as well. But he gets to revive 2 of his teammates, which is gonna be very beneficial for you to have more chances of teaming up, getting some eliminations later on. But now that the circle has managed to close in once again, you see players and teams getting more defined here. Now for Tyrant, they're gonna be here at the port, the docks. They get these shields, and that's gonna be able to help them upgrade those armors later on to level 5.
Tyrant FL main, they were the squad to beat. Last time we saw them yesterday. So this is time for them to show other teams that have experience here in the group who's boss. Alex trying to run away with Wasteland Hovercraft. Also remember, Blazing Infantry Day, everybody. So this is going to be a very different game from yesterday.
Hasbullah and the squad, they really love to play their rotations. and they also love to play third party. So if you're trying to go for some eliminations, you gotta watch out your back, check your 6, because this team really love to go and attack. And you can see that the circle is closing into the top left side, and there's still so many players outside.
It's gonna be scary though. The lower or the southern side of the map, we have Ghost Reborn, we have TFMT that could fight each other anytime.
Yeah, and Vagabonds, they're just keeping it very chill so far. Their respawners have already been wasted, so that means they were got into a team fight and they lost their rotation. So now you gotta have to fight and play for scraps, wait for some teams to go into. And now Oasis, who's up here at Carnival, has spotted Ghost Reborn uphill.
Oasis has always been dropping in Carnival, and now some people have been trying to invade them with Ghost Reborn on the edge of the map. So this is where they make their move, they make their stop. Gonna be holding this Light towers. They don't want anybody taking any space from them.
There's gonna be Tyrant FL here. That's gonna be a close by. So you have to take care of your lives here. If you are Oasis Gaming right now, you are currently caught into a pinch, and one wrong move could lead to a potential death. As you can see that this circle is getting more defined. Gunshots being heard now by Tyrant, and they're looking to get that rotation already.
They're gonna be seeing one member from each team, but Oasis is trying to look at another squad here. Execution is where they're at. That's gonna be the team that they're looking at right now. Right spot on the hill, but now they see Tyrant FL main on the backs. They don't want any piece of Oasis. If they have already planted themselves in this spot, the god spot where Alkai is. This is where he will stay.
Invader is one of those guns that we have so far that can be spammed on the assault rifles, and it deals a lot of damage, right? But now Ghost Reborn, they have spotted Tyrant FL main, who's currently trying to find some instances where they could engage, right? But now they're going to get caught.
Dollars has been taken down. That's going to be bad for Tyrant FL main. They can't even find a spot. They have some Vision Rocher to work with, but look at this. Blackfire's already at their backs, and they're going to be taken down as early as now. We praised them, but now they got jinxed. And Ghost Reborn and also Tyrant FL main fell down short in this game.
Yeah, Ghost Reborn looking to get more kills here more than ever. They're looking to get those pressures locked in multi-angles. Oasis kind of getting that pressure, and now this is going to be a big gunfight for Ghost Reborn and Oasis. Whoever engaged first is going to find themselves in big trouble.
This might be bad because whoever uses their ultimate first, they're going to be losing a lot of that utility. But now Oasis, now running away, they don't want to go at it, but they don't know that there's a lot of people at Nova Planetarium. The map is slowly getting narrower for everybody. That's a lot of space being taken by a lot of squads, and Ghost Reborn can't even find their spot.
And it's a bit more condensed at the south. And Oasis, they knew that they owned this area, this land, so Ghost Reborn decided to go for a rotate, maybe go inside of the circle and go for some gatekeeping situation. And now we are seeing some gunfight in Power Tree Station, and it's going to be T-Nog looking to really camp their way in here.
T-Nog is not having a greatest day. They already lost their one member. Salt is going to be the last member standing for this squad, but we haven't been seeing a lot of the other squads. We have seen a lot from Ghost Reborn, but now Zaya already is in this area. On the platform, we're seeing NRGW, and now it's also on Power Tree Station. It's a good thing that a lot of them are planted here because most of the squads are going to go in this area.
Execration is going to be on the Old Day Highway, which is going to be a very tricky spot to be in, right? It's kind of open, but you get an opportunity to be that third party later on if ever Elite Extreme and now decided to go for an engage. And Vagabond's been right close by as well at the yellow buildings. And this is very condensed for map number 1.
We have 50 seconds to buy some time, 40 seconds even. Because this is going to be ticking in their heads. VB2 now slowly whittling down, and now because they're all in one building, just one EMP shot could potentially take them down.
It could also be the Rocket Tarantulas.
Salt has been taken down. T9OG is out.
Yeah, 9 squads here left, right? And now esports still keeping themselves safe there at the water pump station, which I like because they're increasing their survivability here, and they're trying to take away the risk of engaging up against these better squads, right? We're talking about SR Nakage, Elite Extreme, Tyrant FL main, and speaking of NCG, they're already having level 4 armors each, but they haven't really found some engagements. Only 2 kills here so far.
They haven't been lucky this game because they haven't found the right position. And most of the squads already, Zaya already has their orange armors, and even Oasis fighting back in long range against Ghost Reborn will also has orange armor. So this is really hard position to be in. Oasis, but now Ghost Reborn is going to go in, want to go for a fight on Oasis X. This is going to be a long fight. Absolute Gravity already used with the EMP shock. They're not going to be able to see anything except for themselves falling down with the divulge. They're not going to see even in the vision erosion. They are just sitting like ducks, and they got taken down by Ghost Reborn as early as now.
And the fight is not yet over here. Ghost Reborn, they're looking to get these eliminations and finally take out Oasis. That's gonna be another squad eliminated. Blackfire here on the other end. So down to their last 2 players. They do have 11 kills though.
That they did. Now Blackfire, only 2 players on their side, 11 kills. They were able to take one of the bigger squads here in this tournament. Now they would have a chance to fight against Ghost Reborn, who already has orange armors. It's still a 2v4, not a good fight to be in.
This is where you start to think that you have to be the third party once again. You cannot fight. It's a 2v4 automatic disadvantage for you to 1 against 2.
Yeah.
And Ghost Reborn having an opportunity to take down Oasis to drop out the Carnival. Obviously, their attachments, their player XPs are going to be on another level now here at the Power 3 station. NCG taking and deciding to get to the platform, and they're going to be at the opposite of NRGW.
What is going to be hard about this, whenever you're in the platform and you're on the other side, this is going to be a big disadvantage for the side of NCG. They could just get gunned down by 4 people if they try to go in, because Majo and Wovik are left alone. So they don't need to be a little bit aggressive on this position, because it's already a good position by itself.
They also have Babby there with their Rocket Tarantula at the long range, right? That artillery going to be very effective, especially when other teams are looking to try to go in and engage you at the open area.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the safety net for NCG. We only take a look at Elite Extreme, has 6 kills, level 5 armors each for the players. And I love that they are just very patient, not really exposing their location for now, but it only takes 1 divulge to spot everybody from this squad holding these buildings.
Whoever makes the first choice, that's going to be the squad that could be in a disadvantage. Whoever engages first, so they need to be careful whenever they try to engage. 15 kills already on the board for Ghost Reborn. This is a squad. This is what we wanted to see from the former champions of ACC. They would really need to prove themselves during this game because of the lack of performance from yesterday's game. They would want to show everybody who's boss.
Yeah, they were on a deep slumber yesterday, but here it seems like it looks like they're saving the best for last here at this finals, and having a very great start coming in from Ludi, Macro, JZ, and as well as BBC. These 15 kills are going to be increasing their FPC points even more, right? So now, the best thing for them is to secure a spot inside of the circle, because right now they are at the edges, and we all know the danger zone. It's going to be dangerous here for the damage.
Yeah, BB2 is going to be taken down by NRGW. Most of them are already whittled down, doesn't have a lot of players still alive. But at the bottom, Calyx is waiting. He could buy some time. We have to talk about GSRI and NCG. This team have been rivals since before. They would want to fight back. NCG would want to get that crown from the heads of GSRI.
And they want that revenge. Ghost Reborn, last week they were placed second.
Yeah.
Only ahead of NCG, right? So now, this is going to be a different week, and now you have a different chance to set history books here. Majo takes down Jay, and the fire has started down there at the Power Tree.
Yeah, they have the damage. They're going to go in. NRGW is getting bombarded by the members of Ghost Reborn. They have the Wasteland Hovercraft, but NCG was already able to take down 1 squad. That's the position that they want to be in. This is what's great about Power Tree Station. There's a lot of elevations that you can play around with.
If it's not for the platform, you can go for the second floors on the buildings and the rooftop as well. That provides them oversight on where these players could be playing. But Kiko now
surprise out. That's going to be the Rhino with a piercing damage from Kiko. He's not going to be dead. He's going to survive for long. And that's going to be the time that they need. NRGW might get eliminated. Kiko needs to regenerate. He has some shielding back. So he is just going to wait, trying to piece the puzzle. Where is Sam? He's the last person standing in NRG.
He's going to be ratting this one out. Now you can see that the Rocket Tarantula from Fabi connects onto Naos on the water pump station. So 2 players go down there.
Now it's going to be taken down. Seiya don't have time to recuperate. The user ultimates already, so they don't have some time. Reps is going to fall. They still have Ghost Reborn. They're going to go in. They're reborn like a phoenix. And this is the time for them to just go in. NCG and Ghost Reborn, this is the fight that we want to see.
And the rivals at the edge, at the opposite side as well, so they can go for the pinch place at this. Remaining players alive for NRGW, and Ghost Reborn having 16 kills already. Just have to wait for that circle to close in before they go in and engage.
Stragglers on the other squad. We still have Blackfire. We still have some members of NRGW. But a full squad for Ghost Reborn and NCG. Would this be the time for NCG to fight back? They're taking their time because they know that there's still some stragglers around, just ratting it out. But they don't want to get the pitch of the damage. They don't want to get their partied by any of the other squads.
And it seems like NCG, they got the Blazing Infantry 3 is right close by. If ever they do have a divulge scan here, that could open up the spots of Ghost Reborn, and there they could decide whether to go and attack. But Ludi able to stop Fabi from using that Rocket Turret along with the defender.
They could have went for that fight a while ago, because remember, Ludi doesn't have the ultimate just yet. 30 seconds before he gets the hologram guide, so they still have some time. If Wolfix uses this, we will know that everybody's there. Everybody's just standing in front of them. They already use it. They have the information, but they don't want to commit.
Ghost Reborn, Macro, they have been scanned. They also spot
the
Energy
shot!
W on the cliff side, and this should be heard by NCG. So what's going to be the play to look like? Are they going to wait it out and wait for the shots to connect? Macro, just one more hit onto Energy W Sam, and he's going to be done and done with.
Seen the divulge already. Absolute gravity used by NCG. They're now being pushed back. Blackfire on their side. They know that poor kid is waiting right there. Energy W is taking some time, but Macro is just being very patient right now on the middle of the circle. We see NCG just waiting for Ghost Reborn to fight back. Absolute gravity coming in from NRG. They're losing some of their HP. This is the chance for NCG to fight.
Yeah, this is going to be 3 squads left. 4 players from NCG, 4 players from Ghost Reborn. Here is the attack that we want to see. Absolute gravity coming in.
No ultimate now for Pabi. He's going to be used and he's going to be pulled back. Most of the members of NCG are super low, so this is the time. With the EMP shock is gonna kill, Wolfix is gonna fall, and this is gonna be their time. Jay-Z is gonna see where they are. Ghost Reborn versus NCG, the last time that they're gonna see each other again, and they win in the end. Ghost Reborn takes the win with 22 kills.
They still own NCG even here at FPC. Again, Ghost Reborn are the ACC Asia champions. Wow, they just own this map number 1 in a very exciting rivalry finish between the top 1 and the top 2, man.
Crazy. Ghost Reborn still has it. They are the ones who won in the end. NCG tried their best. But remember, Ghost Reborn had that advantage because they had a lot of armors. They had a lot of engages, 22 kills on their name, and that's why they had a lot of that shield XP moving forward, and that's why NCG didn't stand a chance. They did mechanically, but in the game they won't. It's gonna be hard.
And you know what made it for Ghost to win that game? It was because Jay-Z took his time before he used the divulge. He let that circle to close in before this team go in for the engage. They were taking care of the stragglers first, and when they got the kills up against NRGW, it just means business. They just want to take down NCG.
Honestly, it was very smart of them to do that. As you said, they waited for NRGW to fight. They tried to deal some damage to them so that they won't be a threat anymore. Once we engage, at least we have our ultimates. It's a good thing that they didn't use any of the ultimates while fighting the stragglers on the other squad.
And I love that, the attention to detail, because you're saving up your ultimates at the bigger picture, right?
That's
because
true.
when you saw Jay-Z invest that divulge from the Young, obviously you saw NCG who's holding the edge of the platform, but NRGW being part of that rotation as well, they just really took care of them first. And when we saw GSRI spotting NCG, the absolute gravity came in, Pappy got pulled, Jay-Z got the kill, and it was just a snowball effect. GSRI owning it.
But again, remember, that was still a really hard fight for them. Because NCG earlier used the ultimate. That's why. They had no absolute gravity on Pabi. It was on cooldown like 96 seconds. So they used it 20 seconds prior. So that's why they didn't have that in their arsenal when they started the fight. I thought they're gonna save it for the last second. Could have been.
It really was like the saving grace here for GSRI to really keep it close, right? In terms of their plays. They made sure that they stuck by the circle after getting so much kills at the early in that mid game. They were really patient. But now let's take a look at the highlights and what went down here at this map number 1, because the rivalry between GSRI and NCG got back here real quick.
I saw the highlights again, so let's talk about that again. Most of the ultimates have been invested by NCG during the early stages, but they were still afraid. I think the reason why they invested that early so that Ghost Reborn won't try to take the fight. But Ghost Reborn also knew the picture. They knew the assignment. Take down this stragglers from the other squad so that we don't have any threats. We will use as little utility as we can when we start. And that's exactly what happened. Really worked in their favor.
And you know, at the final circle, you really have to save those utilities for the best for the last time, because you never know when you are going to get out in the open. And this is where the EMP shock, the absolute gravity kicked in for Ghost Reborn when they had an opportunity to meet face-to-face up against SR Nakage at that matchup. And that was like the keys to victory for Ghost Reborn. They played it passive, waited for that circle to really close in, and when that happened, it just like means peace.
One chance that they could have won that is when Ghost Reborn didn't have any utilities. Because they were on a pride prior to that last zone. They did have 30. I was able to see 30 seconds on that cooldown on that hologram glide before the fight broke out. And after 30 seconds, they have their ultimates back up. Then they fight. If NCG fought in that time period, could have been a chance for them too. But again, JZ able to take the MVP on this game with 7 kills and 1,539 total damage.
Yeah, one of the more newly added player for Ghost Reborn. JZ, a very popular FPS player, hands down, a great addition for Ghost as he managed to get this MVP here. And you already love how much talent that Ghost Reborn has. You obviously have the 3 best players coming in from Elite Extreme. Then you add in a very strong fourth man.
All I can say, crazy addition to the team. It really worked out for the team just so well. The synergy of this squad is just so good. And the communication, I want to know how the communication broke down during those times, because those were clutch moments. And when you have a really great IGL, that is when that power, or rather that communication power, the leadership power from that IGL works.
Yeah, Absolute Gravity was the key here to start that fight by Ghost Reborn up against the NCG. And who was the guy that cleaned it up? It was JZ, the MVP. With the SMG with that white dart, was able to shred Pabby as well as Wovik, and the others just took care of the rest to take in the #1 spot. And let's see though, can SR Nakage fight back on this rivalry? Because currently, right now, it's 1-0 in favor for Ghost Reborn.
Oh man, it's 1-0 even in other tournaments. It's 1-0 already. Oh no, they need to get back against. Oh no, you shouldn't just take this lying down. You should fight back, NCG, because you
don't hold back.
You had the chance. You had a chance. Maybe this next 2 games you will have the chance, because we're gonna be in the game in just a bit. Everybody, we're just ready in the lobby for you guys. But again, awesome performance. Are we gonna see the same thing happen this game?
Yeah, 22 kills for Ghost Reborn. Can they go back to back? And this is a team that we know that once they have that momentum, they do not give it to the other teams. They always take care and finish the business. And here we go, map #2 for the weekly finals for the mobile division. Our flight path going from south to northbound. And seems like our drop spots are going to be the same exact thing for NCG, Ghost Reborn, and Oasis game.
I love that we have the respect on the spots already at this point in the tournament, right? We have NCG always on Nova. We have Ghost Reborn always on Riverview Park. The spot right there on the down. Honestly, the whole Riverview Park slowly connecting to pit stop is where Ghost Reborn is always on.
The amount of loot that you can get at Riverview Park is a lot, man. We're talking about attachments. Early game, you're going to be strong because there's also static shield devices nearby and a lot of vehicles that you can use to traverse the Sanctuary Tower, the docks, as well as the Iris Ranch.
Yeah, what's also great about Riverview Park, on most presets of the map, we have a lot of shields there.
Yeah.
That's why it's always a good spot to be in. It's just a wide area, which most of the time isn't really as efficient when taking a lot of loots, but still, it's a big area that you can use in your favor.
I think you saw him, JZ, already getting that flamethrower right, but another deja vu here for Elite Extreme and Vici. Same exact drop. Can we see the same exact outcome, though?
Who's going to win now, though? Is it Seiya? Vici's going to... Take the L and take another spot on this one, because they already lost. I mean, but look, they're going to go back. They might be eliminated if they're trying to go back. Iris is going in.
They want to try and maybe win, but Iron Fist is still alive on the back, on the outside of this big barn. Iron Fist is going to be seen by Shifra. The damage is going to be there. It's not going to be enough. They're going to try and turn some of the members right here from the side of Zaya, but Vinci, you're not going to see anything except for, oh man, darkness. Darkness all over.
Yeah. Shifra, the top Reaper with 5 kills off this start. Zaya so great right now, but Tamayo and Oasis Gaming rotated early here and move out the Irish Crunch to get a lot of kills as well as the status to the
Great
right.
start. 8 kills on the side of the Elite Extremes 1, but again, Oasis would want to dip their toes in this fight, and that's gonna be it. Already a part of the party, and Oasis got the win in Irish Ranch. In the end, it's not Vinci, it's not Zaya, it's Oasis.
They changed the narrative of their jumps, right? We expected them to stay a lot longer at Carnival, but knowing that the circle is going to be going into Irish Crunch, they knew that at this early game, there's still going to be some players and teams going in for some team fights, and the third party worked, and now they got some 3 kills here.
Yeah, I think they really need to change things up because a while ago they stayed so long in Carnival and that took a lot of their time, took a lot of resources out from them because whenever they go for the gunfights, their ammos are not going to be replenished that easily once you set out all the resources to that area. So now the only chance here, Oasis, just taking some shield device right here in Irish Ranch and maybe take down some vehicles together with it.
You don't want Rocket Tournament to be greeted by Babby, right?
Because he's very adept to it. That's true. You don't want to see that happening. So now Beta. Oh, wait. Is Beta able? Wait. Beta won already?
Yeah, they won up against XT.
This early?
No, XT is actually at the motel right now. So, Beta Esports, much like what we saw from map number 1, they won their early fights.
Motel Branch 2, they're there.
Oh, it's Vagabond.
BB2 is in this area. Is XT already taken off? Because we already have 1 squad down. So with that, that could potentially be the win already on their side.
Yeah, the XT could have been eliminated and we did not saw it. Well, it's their fault, right? Because they already lost at map number 1 and they continue dropping in the same spot, and you can see some double trouble, triple trouble here. Beta Esports already has 8 kills to their name, and they get to get back here at that pit stop and get 3 shields.
Went down to get some kills. I would really want to see wins coming in from the people going down to God's Hot Rod and Cinema Industrial because a while ago we haven't seen them. They got eliminated early by the other squads, so T9OG, you would have a chance here, but because they already have 2 people down on their side, this might still be a hard fight for them.
And here we go, HKPP. I was looking forward to Ray playing here. And Ray, as well as Oreki, are the top content creators for TikTok platform for the Farlight 84 Challenge Season 2. So, if you guys really want to see them and their content and you want to learn more about the game and its in-game knowledge, you guys have to watch them out. And they're also here competing at the mobile stage.
Yeah, check out all our streamers right now. They have been very passionate about the game and even joining the tournaments for us. Fight is happening already. Oasis is back at Nova Planetarium. They were able to win the fight in Irish Ranch, but they are not satisfied with it. They want the heads of NCG.
Now the Pivots coming in for the side of NCG. Now they have the better armor here, which is only having level 3s. So if you ever decide to go in and engage out in the open, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble.
NCG's aware that they don't have armors better than them, so if ever they want to stay for a fight, but NCG looking to run away from this fight. They don't want any chances because once they are on top, it's hard to reach it.
Oh, Macho almost got taken down there. He was getting teamed up by Tamayo as well as Arcade. And you can see them having that oversight up against NCG. This makes it a lot easier to take these players down, but Zijara now getting taken care of by Wolvik.
Zijara is down. NCG wants to go in. As the Gravity is going to be used, they won't be able to take this down. EMP Shock's going to be used to nullify that ultimate matchup. Wants to go in just a bit. They're going to take their time. They have some time. They're on the air. They're going to be taking down Challenge Bay here. But the time is just not right. Majo running away, replenishing some shields. They have some incendiaries. They're not going to let them take their space. They're together. They already used their ultimates. They don't want this to happen. Oasis is now trapped inside, but NCG is trapped there with them. And Kiko is trying his best to see most of the members of Oasis, but they're not seeing anybody.
The hologram guy just punishment here. It's just going to be NCG now just waiting it out. Area recon coming in from the cipher of Oasis, and that's going to give them some time to get them down.
Do they still want to take this fight? They still want to take this fight. They're going to go in. They're going to go in. They have to damage NCG. Stop stopping. Zijara fight beat out. He's going to pull. He still has some respawners up, but it's not enough because
because these resources are for MCGs to take.
Wolvik found 3 there with that AK-77, and we know the AK has one of the best damage up close, and when you use that on this close range combat, it's gonna get a lot easier, right? But here we go, at the Iris front, we got NRGW with an MKR, so they are in Sky roaming, so they get to spot out some players. HKPV though are in deep trouble as X-Beta is gonna be here. Damage gonna be there, having it be shot a while ago. Not gonna see how they get taken down. HKPV is now out.
Oh no.
Are just gonna be able to win that fight for sure.
And Ash Bula, well, it's Vegapon so much. This is a team that relies so much on rotations that they've been pretty quiet, but you can see now that the divulge is gonna kick in. Tyrant, as well as Better Esports, are in here for a show.
Yeah, Lancelot might get taken down by the zone. He doesn't have a lot of... Now, really, Esports trying their best to get it. Tom's gonna go in. These souls don't have the damage. They have to play well. They see where the Rosa is. They have incendiaries. They have some dashes, and they're gonna get away.
Tiny just keeping this battle very close. They have already closed down the distance here. The hideouts in Better Esports. Is it a fight or a flight? It's gonna be them looking to get attacked here up close, and the flamethrower there for the backup now for Better Esports. But is it enough?
Blackfire knows if this is happening. They're gonna go from the sides. Squad 8 is waiting for someone to fall. They already saw one. Lancelot is gonna fall on the hands of Blackfire. The other side of the map is gonna be hard. How are they still gonna fight this? They're still on top. Don't want to dip in, but Blackfire is waiting for them at the edge of the zone.
And the best thing right now for Tyrant is just to get away from this danger zone as much as possible, right? Because the damage that they're taking and the amount of benefits that they are using is not going to be favorable for them as soon as they enter inside of the circle. Because there we know that the gatekeeping situations are going to be up and in, and we see that Tyrant has found information that Tyrant is going to be close by.
Yeah, we only have 2 members inside of AV Esports. Blackfire. They need this resources, they need this armors. So if ever they want to fight, they should fight right now. They only have 2 members right here, holding the front line, Pavi, Jay, waiting for them, for Din to go in. Tyrant Esports knows that they are here on the edge of the zone.
Yeah, Execration, the Kings of some power will have to move away from their best map, right? So now they're gonna be up here at the Sanctuary Tower. They still don't have any kills, but they do have armors that's very healthy. Bears and Luki level 5, Shadow and Blue with level 4. They're making the rotation to Riverview Park where we know Blackfire is currently at.
Exploration from the past map wasn't able to perform as we expect from them.
Yeah.
But now they would need to have this chance. No kills just yet, but they already have orange armors on their side, so this is a good position to be in.
At the edge of the circle is where you want to get that gatekeeping situation right. But Beta Esports and RGW, this is the serious disadvantage coming for Beta Esports as they're heavily outmanned.
Yeah, they have the vision erosion, they have the absolute grabbing, they can't see anything, they're being pulled back. Their positions are now seen. But now NRGW, they're still pulling them back, they still have a lot of resources, but Squad 2 is gonna go in. Execration knew that the fight happened. Still not done. Still not going to commit because Squad 1 is already going to dip in.
That's going to be NCG and
They
have already level 4s. You don't want to contest them, right? Because they played second earlier and they were almost able to win that if not for Ghost Reborn, right? And here we go for NCG. They are going to get their static shield devices once again to upgrade those armors, which will make more trouble for the side of NRGW who's trying to get away.
Yeah, he's going to get some damage. They know that this is NCG. They're afraid of what they can do with all this resources. The vehicles on their side are still not going to continue. MCG wants to be in the middle of the zone.
Yeah.
This is not going to be a good place to be in.
You're going to get pinched, and you can see that squad number 11, that's going to be Vegapon Snowman. It's going to be at the edge of the bridge, and NRGW at the Sanctuary Tower. And there are still some other teams that are outside of that circle right now, but for NCG, they really want to get this gatekeeping moment.
This is not a good zone. It's an open space, and Mountains to get it with it. And only a bridge which you could use as cover. So this is not the best spot to be in. Exclusion's going to see where they are. Incendiaries on the side of TFMT. Tyrant, FL main.
Get the scan.
They might get taken down. But what's really scary about this, though, Callie, is because if they try to engage, T9 OG is in the side.
Third party is in the mix. Oh no! Blackfire just exposed Tyrant's location, and you can see Execration holding that gap down.
That's why they're gonna go in. Rhino's gonna hit him in the face with a heavy shot. Absolute gravity's gonna pull them back. That's gonna be the kill already on their side. TFMD trying their best to jump, but no, they're gonna fall down to their death. This is gonna be the kill coming in with blue. He's not blue anymore. He's red, and because he's really looking for blood.
What do you want?
That's gonna be a
What do you want?
last one standing. That's gonna be the kill, and that's a takedown for Execration.
Yeah, they take down another squad, and a big play there for Blue to be that last man alive. He just had to damage the last player coming in along for Tyrant, and they get to survive, which will be great because they're going to be very complete by the time this circle closes in once again.
A lot of resources on their side. That's great. They get some armor. They already have some flamethrowers, so they can run away if ever they need to. So they need to go in fast. Right now, they need to chase the other squads. Osterborn and NCG are still alive. These are the squads that we still need to look at.
Yeah, the circle is kind of in an open spot, and we saw Ghost Reborn having a Racket Tarantula here. Now, that's going to be very devastating to teams that are hiding in the trees and out in the rock cliff sides. Ghost Reborn, they got everything locked in except for the kills. They only have one compared to the 22 kills that they had at map number 1.
They want to play it safe because they already had a great performance. Yeah. They won, so already a lot of points for this squad. They don't want to really play slow. So that is so now, a lot of teams amount of points that goes to board already invested.
Against Execration, who's got the better arsenal in them right now. Defenders and the SMG, the White Mark has going to be a long range damage, a close range damage combined, and it's just one way for you to get deleted right fast.
I love how the wasteland cover ground really is so good at this area. So once you get jump, you can really get a lot of spots in the can we see? Argent is not really a good spot. They want to take a building by themselves. Ghost Reborn, are they gonna let them do just that? Out of armor, Tarantula is damaging BBC, needs to run away, he's in open space. With the balls, they are gonna be seen by BB2. They have information right now, but they're like sitting ducks because they're seen. Their only hiding spot is gonna be the grass. And what are they gonna do right now? They use the absolute gravity, infested it just to run away.
Yeah, that's gonna be very smart for him because we saw them just getting shot at so easily by this side of Vagabonds. So that gives them more spot to take some cover.
Yeah.
And I love that play from them. Those tiny decision makings will lead to those victories. But on the other side, we actually saw Oasis Gaming eliminated by NRGW. And Execration takes down T9 OG. And now we are down to the last 6 teams where we still have NCG as well as Ghost Reborn alive.
This is again another potential fight for the two, the rivals of this game. Macro's just gonna run away. Hassel's getting a lot of damage in. He's run away. Just to get the shields back. Execration on the low ground. So those are the teams that we need to look at here because they already have great positions, but Ghost Reborn still are nomads right now. They don't have a spot just yet.
And NCG and Ghost Reborn, they are currently in lock to meet here if ever we see them push up north. So an early battle between the rivals is potentially in the making.
Yeah, it's gonna be it. It's gonna be their chance. NCG.
Execration is a good spot.
Ghost Reborn is already on the edge of the zone, and BB2 is giving them a check.
Oh
no! Hard to fight it back with the blazing infantry only on their side. It's not really the best of this types of zones. You would really want to have a wasteland hovercraft in this area. Oh! They're gonna go with the infantry shot. The damage gonna be there. Hasbula is gonna fall down. That's gonna be a fast kill to their side. BB2 trying their best, but now one has been taken down. Is it gonna be next? It's time for the fall. Hartman's gonna be next. The last one man though is trying his best to survive, but those resources are for Ghost Reborn to take.
They heave up a Hail Mary and Ghost Reborn with the help of the Rhino plays. They take away Vagabonds, but the fight not yet done with as Ghost Reborn has to meet NCG on the right side of the map.
That's smart, that's smart. What they did there from the side of Ghost Reborn, what's great about this is that they kept them in check. Yes, we're not, that at this point they're already weak.
Yeah.
They don't have any more cooldowns, but because they're hitting back, they know NCG know, okay, we don't want to fight against them.
And look at the current standings here. Ghost Reborn still a lot better than NCG, 35 and 24, but now we go back into the map where we have 4 teams left, 15 survivors remaining, and Execration, one of the top 3 teams here that have 4 of their players still very much alive.
Also remember, Blue has red armor already, and they're already in prime position position here for NCG.
BBC!
What they can do here, BBC. Already gonna go in, gonna fight against Execration. It's gonna be a fight that they would want to take. They have some armors looking for some time against Ghost Reborn, and they still don't have a place in this map, but there's no by Execration. It's still gonna go in. Macro, oh no, that's gonna be a shot from Loki, but it's not gonna hit fire. It's gonna fall from the other side. Somebody's hitting them. NCG's looking at this side. Loki's gonna fall. And both of the members of Ghost Reborn are gonna be taken down. Loki tries his best to get the medkit in, but he doesn't have time, and they're dead. Both of them, Execration and Ghost Reborn, are taken down.
NCG got the revenge up against Ghost Reborn. Now they just have to take that #1 spot. They're going up against NRGW, who has been spotted by the Divulge.
Remember, they don't have any ultimates right now. This is gonna be hard. NRGW already has the ultimates.
They're
They're
moving.
information on where they are, but they're taking off their armor. Because of the Divulge, this is gonna be a hard position for Sam. He's gonna see everybody, but I think it's a bit too late. Maggie's gonna fall. The absolute Gravity is gonna pull him back. Kiko dashed away, and that's it. NCG took game 2, proved themselves, took down Execration, and also Ghost Reborn.
They took down the third best team, the second best team as well in that match #2, right? And they did it in a way where they had the better position. At that point at the last circle, they were just shooting dots. We saw so much kills from the defender as well as the invader when we saw Execration as well as the one and only Ghost Reborn fighting out in the open, which is what you do not want to have.
Yeah, great positional timing there also for NCG, because they wanted to get that middle spot in order for them to have that advantage, because they know that Execration is not going to take it. If this is a free spot, it's already good for us, because we just need to wait for them to fight, because Ghost Reborn has been roaming the map since the start of the last 2 zones, because they can't find their place.
Yeah, and they were like being sandwiched in like most of the time, right? There was one part where Ghost Reborn had to fight for a position and they had to take down Vagabonds, which resulted into them using their utilities early. And it was just like a non-stop battle from them, because we knew after that fight up against Vagabonds, they went up against Execration right away.
Yeah, and that wasn't easy. Really a great fight for NCG too, because they have been hitting them with the defenders. But now, let's take a look at the highlights again of what happened during that game and why NCG won that.
We're 1-1 on the series. NCG taking one game and Ghost Reborn taking another. Is this rivalry gonna come to an end on this next game on Game 3?
It's series tied 1-1. Whoever takes the map number 3, of course, not just wins the rivalry battle, but might just win the entire thing at the mobile finals.
Oh man, I hope to see that. I want to see whoever takes the spot here for NC, in the end at least, for NCG, or is it going to be another? So it's going to be 1-1-1 if ever another team takes the first spot again for this next one. There's a chance for Execration to actually go back, because during that 2 games, they also showed themselves.
And the performance was night and day though. They won, at the match number 1, they kind of had a slow start. They got taken away very early, but at that match number 2, we saw them take away so many teams. But now let's take a look at our MVP here. It's gonna be Rovik, and we saw him make the big play up against Ghost Reborn. His defender plays managed to take out the players at the long range.
Yeah, and also that is a really long range. And also Ghost Reborn doesn't really have a place during that spot. Was able to meet Execration on that area. And that's why NCG, okay, this is free points, this is free damage. We're just gonna hit everybody from long range, and that they did, and that was the reason why they bagged the win to their side.
And I love how like they rub salt into the wounds of a Ghost Reborn, right? Because that was a team that for the last 2 circles were trying to find a great position inside. But they weren't really gifted. They always had to fight for it. And when they tried to fight Vagabonds, they were successful. But with their ultimates on a cooldown up against Execration, they got really executed, man.
Also, that zone was not really in their favor, because the zone was in open space. It was really hard to find a spot on that zone, really. So if you play on the edge of the zone, you're already on a disadvantage, because you don't really have any cover. The only cover you have is the mountain. But when you're in the mountain, on the other side of the mountain, you're not going to see anybody.
Yeah, the flank was not there entirely, right? But again, it's just a very bad spot that we had Ghost Reborn had into. But let's see, though, if they're going to change the narrative here, because their pacing was kind of very different for me, honestly. 22 kills at that match number 1, and at the final circle, there's only like 1 or 2, I guess. So it was really a passive play for them. They kind of played too safe, and I need them to play more aggression here.
Are they? Will NCG be able to take the spot just because they played it safe during that game? That's going to be my question.
That might just cost it, honestly.
Yeah, I want to see the points on what happened during that game for Ghost Reborn and even NCG. So are we going to see that from happening? But for now, everybody, that was just our game too. It was still nice. Honestly, it was still a great performance from most of our squads. But now, because of that, we're just going to be taking a short break before we head into the last game, everybody. See you guys in just a bit.
Oh, yeah, here we go, man. This is going to be it.
Welcome back to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, and we are in Game 3. We just waited a bit for you guys, but again, we're gonna go back to action in just a bit.
And we got some surprise coming your way because you guys stayed here and managed to reach one of our milestone. And well, yesterday we did get to reach a young skin.
Hey, did you guys get it? Did you get it?
I didn't. They were so quick to their feet. They got to redeem it fast, right? But here we go. This is gonna be our redeem code, and let's see what's gonna be up here.
Let's take a look at the redeem codes, everybody. It's gonna be down right there. Week 2 FPC. That's gonna be 1,000 gold for 500 viewers. So check out on your city key on the top left corner of your screen and just enter Week 2 FPC.
Now you got 1,000 gold already. You got 29 more thousand to buy topside.
Yeah, 29 more thousand at least. That's a good step, step to the right direction before you get your own new hero.
And remember, first 500 viewers only. It'll not last if you waited for another second, because these viewers, man, they're really quick to their feet. They type that code very fast.
That's true. Everybody's really fast. But now, in game, are we gonna go? Yes, we are. We're gonna be getting into the game in just a bit, everybody. Here it is. We're live back. And we are in game.
Number 3.
Hey,
Weekly semifinals. Once again, this will determine who gets the #1 spot at the weekly mobile finals for week number 2, right? And our flight path coming from south to northbound, looking at our rotation. No alternate drops being made here by the top squads, but you can see here that Execration are looking to try to contest Magil a little bit there at the planetary Manix.
Yeah, they're trying to get this. Oasis again. Okay, also just looking out at where NCG is just scouting because these resources are not going to be taken anyway, but Vichy is still in the same spot.
Well, now let's see if it's 3 times the charm. If they can finally take away this position up against Elite Extreme 1, who has always had the numbers for them. 2-0 on the first 2 matches we have, but now for NCG though, still the exact same drop.
I'm seeing Vichy getting some kills though, so that's going to be good. Boss B fell down, so this is going to be their chance. And also VB2 from far away, Iska was able to get a kill?
How did you even get a kill that early? And the guy's out in the open, right?
Yeah. Why is that guy in the open? But now we're in the small barn here. Vichy is just gonna be looking at where Zaya is. They're on the big barn, and they already have their positions covered for them. And they're just waiting for anyone or any stragglers to actually just go at the top. Most of the members of Zaya are just on looking on where they are. Revs is gonna fall. That's gonna be a big advantage already because there already is one person who fell in the side of Zaya. They're still staying in their nice hefty barn with the weeds on their side. They are just gonna wait for it, but still Zaya might fall for now because right now I'm seeing Vichy just winning the fights.
Yeah, I love that they're finding some adjustments and how are they trying to attack these players. Now you can see an early investment by that Vision Erosion as well as that EMP Shock, which I believe is not worth at all because they're not able to land any of those shots. But Kramer's able to damage Revs here a little nicely, but Shifra on the flank gets that elimination.
Shifra on the back, just getting some kills, and this is just it. Vichy with Koya just positioning himself just far away from everybody and just really hitting them with the M4s and the Mad Rats. It's working in their favor, and as we said, 3rd time's the charm.
Yeah, here we go. I love that, you know? But we're still going to have some respawners coming in for Extreme Elite. You can see Revs trying to sneak his way in. He spots Iron Fist and he bims him like crazy.
Oh, Flamers.
2v1, 1v2.
Back. Oh, that's a lot of players. This is not going to be a fight that Revs is going to win, even if he has all the guns in the world. Koya just might fall. That's going to be it, the kill. I just jinxed him. He got the kill anyway in the end, and this might be it. Zaya is fighting back with no more armors to their side, but Vichy is not going to stop. From far away, Nier is going to fall. And Revs is just going to go and heal himself up with a med kit.
Oh, yeah, he's been spotted.
At the time, he's been spotted, as he said. It's going to be the kill, a 1v1. Is this Vichy's time to win, or is it not? Yes, it
finally
is! And Zaya falls from the game.
And they take away the first squad with them getting this 3 times the charm. 8 kills for them off the start. An opportunity to get all of the static shield devices now here at Iris Trunch. They can actually go and rotate the power tree station later on because now they have finally leave them peace.
Crazy resilience of this squad. They're not stopping. And even Flamethrower. Oh no, what? He's just gonna fall, and that's gonna be it. Already a kill for Naos. And they got the win on power tree station.
And this is a good spot on the map. a lot of advanced supply boxes that you can use to upgrade your player XPs, increase that damage, as well as the potential of one of the satellite devices to rotate, right? But now, looks like they have finished looting it up. You can see 2 players having level 3 armor.
Yeah.
They had also 4 kills. And if they're looking to get some eliminations, it's the best time to move into Iris Trunks to contest Vici.
Yeah, considering that Vici used their ultimates a while ago, they don't really have a lot of those cooldowns up. So this is a chance for them. Naos didn't really use a lot during that fight a while ago. So this is their chance, even using the optic camo if ever they try to fight. And also, as you said, they have a lot of flamethrowers. So if they fight, this is going to be a good chance.
And the thing with Naos Esports and the way the this team was built up, they had to go to arduous battle at the tryouts hosted by Naos Gaming itself, Naos Esports itself. And it seems like Buhat and his squad managed to be the best team at that event, right? Now here this time, they have managed to take over Power 3, but it seems like they're going to delay the rotation a bit to Iris Trunks, maybe move on to another spot. Blackfire and Ghost Reborn though, early engaged.
Fighting it back from other squads. This is going to be it. Different groups, different fighting styles. It's going to be their chance. Blackfire might be able to take down one of the top spots we have right here. And that is Becky trying his best, and he did well. And now Macro is just going to be at their backs. 1 kill onto their side, and Blackfire are going to fall to the hands of Ghost Reborn, and is hiding right there around the corner on the container. And this is Mac Pro able to work it out.
And the moment that JC got taken down, Blackfire immediately got eliminated, right? They woken up the bear, and they didn't expect it to poke back in well. It really bit them so bad. BTE, that's Beta Esports, gonna be close by to Riverview Park. Ghost Reborn, I don't think they have that information, so they're gonna be late. They're gonna start off the back foot as they are currently in the danger zone. So if they ever try to move a bit, they might be gate kept here.
Yeah. It's gonna be a chance for NCG fighting back against Oasis. They have the ultimates up. Majo is gonna go into Maya, already used the EMP shock a while ago. So this is gonna be their chance with it. Like Bulge, they're not gonna see, they're actually gonna see everybody, and they're just backing away. They don't want any chances on this fight. They have the AKs on their side, so they have this advantage. They don't have any armors. Oasis wants to take them down as fast as they could. They have to absolute gravity onto the other side of this building, and Tamayo is trying his best to go for the regen on the shield rechargers. He has the incendiaries. EMP shock is gonna stop that heal from happening. And Oasis is still pushing back. Shaolin Bay is gonna fall. Great coordination coming in from NCG. They're gonna be able to get the kill on 1 and make that 2. But Joe folds. Is this gonna be it? Oasis, 2 of their members are down, and all of them are out.
AK-77 from Kiko, the big playmaker there. He finds 2 kills with that. And Oasis, who had the upper hand with the Divulge earlier, just got taken away. And now Kiko spots the player on the rooftop. He decides to go and contest, but he's gonna get some damage, but he still deletes Xiaolong Bay.
Great tracking, almost really got his backs out to the side of Oasis right there from that fight, but Tamayo fighting back with a bad rabbit. Everybody on the side of Oasis is on top, but Tommy is really healthy right now with all their resources back up. With the AKs and the White Dwarfs, this is going to be an easy fight for them. Oasis falls. Last member at 1. Tabby's just waiting with his shields. He might fall down, and that's going to be the warehouse fight right here, right now. They have 2 members still alive. They're waiting for them to just fall. Goes in, goes back. They're going to dip in and deep out. Kiko fighting it with the win. The dance has been won, and that dance has been won by NCG.
A nice dance right there for NCG, and with that, they eliminate Oasis Gaming early, and that plays a big factor, knowing that there's just a little bit more teams that you have to take care of that are at the top.
Yeah. Really great spot here for NCG, getting one of the kills against Oasis. 9 kills on the board for them. Yeah. That's honestly a really good spot, but look at the east side of our map. That's a lot of squads all together, and BB2 and next team are chasing each other.
Riverview Park gonna get condensed here. Not to mention Blackfire Jesse is gonna be right close by, and goes Reborn, who has been rotating all over the place, has just managed to get themselves that static shield devices south of the Sunflower at the Sanctuary Tower. Now Execration, look at them, 15 kills to their name, and they're backing away. They're trying to back away. This is the smartest thing to do. You don't want to get an early engagement against NCG.
Ghost Reborn has been seen right there by Tired FL main, but now right there with absolute gravity EMP shock. The damage is going to be there, and that's going to be a kill to their side. That's going to be Tyrant out of the game.
BBC had like 3 kills with that White Dwarf. This guy can just beam with the SMG. I love it. 8 kills to their name now. We'll take a look at the other side though. Vagabonds, who managed to like go in and attack Ghost Reborn, thinking that they had a fight in them, now have to slow it down.
Oh no!
Hasbulla doesn't have any medkits.
No way! He doesn't have any medkits.
You have to move now.
He needs to
take the loots nearby.
Yeah, he needs to get some. No.
Oh, no medkits.
No, he needs to go in, and I think he has been hurt by Ghost Reborn. He went in, he got some medkits, and now he's being chased by Jay-Z, and Hasbulla is going to be taken down. Calyx is still alive, so at least that's still a chance for BP2.
Ghost Reborn now taking a different approach here this time after that passive gameplay at map number 2. This time taking more of the aggressive type as they already have 9 kills.
9-9. NCG also has 9 kills.
Yeah, and this is gonna be between Ghost Reborn and NCG once again in a different position on the map. The rivalry continues.
Yeah, but Execration is now on the top. They're just in the 2nd and 3rd place right now. But Calyx might want to get the kill. Wu survives. Deja Vu is gonna fall, and Calyx survives for another day.
Execration took that kill. Calyx got killed still by a guy across the map, and that was from the defender from Virus.
Kill stolen. What is that, Calyx? Oh no, he can't even get those resources because he knows that somebody's looking at him.
I think that's a blessing in disguise.
Yeah,
knowing that if he had looted that area on the map, he would have gotten taken down.
He's gonna be chased by everybody for sure. 16 kills on the board for Execration, and this is what we're saying even before we went into this map. Is it time for Execration to win this game 3?
Yeah, they always have managed to get the rotations right, but at that late game is where they kind of fall a bit, and now they're going to contest Ghost Reborn. They activate the hologram guide. They're closing it down with this every stuff and blazing infantry.
Yeah, you have to talk with the absolute gravity. They're going to be chasing them down. Ghost Reborn is this going to be their time to fall? Are they going to rise from the ashes? No, they're not. Ghost Reborn are being chased down by the members right here. The hologram guy is still up. They're still fast. Guns blazing, feet to the ground. They're just walking by really fast. And Ghost Reborn needs to run away. They need to revive their teammates, but it's taking some time. Execration won't be able to chase them right now. No. Macro is just going to get the heals.
And Virus, he's got that defender, and we know the damage that it can do on those long range. Macro and Ludi, just like Forrest Gump, they kept on running just to avoid this altercation up against Execration, who has got the numbers and the highest of kills that we have at map number 3.
Run, Ludi, run. Because if not, you're going to be chased down by Execration, and you're going to be sent to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah. Life is a box of chocolate. You will never know what you're gonna get. They're getting shot at Virus. Oh no, Ludi.
Okay, he survives. He survives
That's
for a
good.
bit. He has some
he's
time.
getting chased.
Oh no, Meta Esports. No, salt to the wound, and Ludi is dead. Ghost Reborn doesn't have any more chance in taking that.
Oh, well, Ghost Reborn, it just kind of declined after that game number 1. And you can see now there's going to be more engagements coming in. That's going to be Execration looking to close down Beta Esports with the Divulge.
They used the ultimate a while ago, now regenerated already from the side of Execration. They already have those ultimates back up. Beta Esports needs to run away, but now they know that they don't need to really push. They don't have any information on this side of the map, so they need to be careful and just stay where they are.
I love the positioning that they have in the circle. Now you're going to have to worry a bit on your position because we still have TZ who's going to be at the docks. And he's been hiding like a duck there.
Are they going to actually see it? Because they have the area recon later on for Luki, but they're not going to use it just yet. They're aware that somebody from Beta Esports is alive.
They may have had that that walking navigator indicator, right? Now, Execration, 21 kills for them. I mean, the highest we got earlier was 22, and that was held by Ghost Reborn, and they're already trying to build that one.
We still have a lot of time, so this is still possible for Execration to even top what Ghost Reborn did the last game 1.
And since Ghost Reborn is out of the way, that opens up more opportunity for these other squads to take the battle up against NCG later on, who we knew won at map number 2.
And now might want to fight against Execration right now. They don't have any vehicles on their side. Execration is just making sure that also Naos wouldn't have anybody of this. Taking their chances, they have some resources, they have the springboards right now. Execration is just taking some shots out, and Kong might fall! 2 shots in the head, and Virus was able to make it work, and nobody would be able to take that down. Thursted that one member, and this is gonna be the collapse of Naos, because for now, Virus is gonna run away. He's gonna run back with the ADS also on his head.
Yeah, the thing here with Execration, they just have to shoot that vehicle to explode one of the players hiding there.
Yeah, they have one. Somebody's hiding also on that rock, literally on a rock in a hard place. The Execration already on Big Barn. Bitchy won the fight a while ago against Zaya, but are they gonna win the fight against Exploration?
We haven't seen NCG make the move yet, but Vichi's gonna be close by. This is where they dropped earlier.
They dropped that?
I think they managed to defeat NCG, but now they're gonna have to go up against Execration here, who's got so much advantage.
They just took that spot from Vici like candy. They just stole the candy from Vici easily. They just jumped back in Big Barn, and now it's our place.
Yeah, you get out here. You don't belong here, you rats.
But also 12 kills though. 12 kills on Vici. This is a good spot to be in. So they could potentially be the ones that have the bigger chance of winning against Execration.
Yeah, and they also have the Rocket Tarantula close by.
Yeah.
And that can bombard the players coming in for the side of Execration who's holding those rooftops. And now we're down to our last 6 teams. We haven't spotted NCG. I believe they have been taken out.
What?
And it was by Vici earlier. They were going in for the engage. So we are going to be crowning a new survivor, outstanding survivor here.
Yeah, NCG is out. And this is a chance. Maybe Vici would be able to take it. Execration has a higher chance though.
Yeah.
But they have the best position in the game and they're not stopping. Their aggression, look at them. They're not letting any other team fight. They want to be the ones starting the fight themselves. Vici already saw where NRGW is, but they are still looking on where the other teams are before they start to engage.
Yeah, they're both coming in for the side of Vici. Execration Virus with the defender though takes him out. He has just been locking it in with that defender on the long range.
I'm not going to be surprised if he gets MVP out of this game just because he got a lot. NCG got the spot just from that last game from Ghost Reborn. Now, okay, NCG got the better spot now compared to Ghost Reborn. That's a taste of revenge for NCG. But now Execration on the 5th spot. This game could potentially put them in the top 1.
And they already have 22 kills here, and they just all have to rock in just a few more squads to get the #1 squad. Again, we're down to our final 5 squad with Blackfire J taken down by Now's Esports. 18 survivors are remaining, and it's Execration and Vici who is contending for that #1 spot right now at the Iris Ranch.
Beta Esports is still complete. Vici is still complete. We still have a lot of squads able to take on Execration right now. Execration just gave up their spot in where they were so confident on getting that big farm, but now they're in the center of everybody, and they need not to be afraid. Rald is seeing where Execration is, but he's not taking the chance on hitting them. Oh, wait.
He has not been spotted.
What?
It almost hits! The EMP bomb did not connect the Rod, so he's saved by the bomb, but they go back! It's a 1v2 situation, goodbye.
Yeah, that
goodbye,
was
Rod.
Rod is going to be dead here for sure. Absolute Gravity not going to help him out, and look, he got him. That Reaper, look, as we said yesterday, look, he's Skywalker.
Yeah, he has been the father of... Never mind. 10 kills for him. 23 kills.
I like that.
Kills.
Yeah, now we're going to go in. Execration, they're looking for more kills. They would want to top NCG as fast as they could. So this is going to be their best chance to actually do it. Let others like this now fight against MacG. MacG is going to fall. One last member standing for the side of NRG Rebuild. And this is now's chance to really get themselves going.
And they have Optic Camo invested just in case they get spotted by Execration, who's got those defenders activated at this long range. They have Lucky having 10 kills here so far. He has been the demon in this mobile weekly finals for week 2.
Yeah, he has been really strong, especially holding on to the Rhino. But Vici is on the edge of the zone. They're only hiding on the haystack right there that we're seeing. And that haystack is not enough. Virus has been getting a lot of these kills, and Blue is chasing them down. He's looking for blood, and he's looking for their members. Vici is gonna fall so fast, but Blue is also gonna fall in the process. That's gonna be bad. He might be able to go and revive this last member, but look, he doesn't have that chance. They're in the open space. Most of the members might fall because they're being looked at by everybody in this lobby.
They gotta play it safe. Beta Esports, they still have 2 players holding it down. Not to mention Now's Esports got 4 of their players still alive at the south of the circle.
They're not taking the chance.
He has to stay alive. He's getting shot at. He needs some backup from Shadow and Virus, but they are caught into a pinch.
That haystack, the damage. Lucky was able to regenerate that shield, but that's really not a good spot for Lucky. That's just a haystack. This is going to be a hard spot for Lucky, and he can't even revive one of their teammates right there. That's going to be the springboard. That's going to be really helpful for them, just for them to get this only high ground that they have in the game. Fire's going to go in with the white drop, was able to deal a lot of damage against Lancelot, and that's going to pierce through the heavens. And this is gonna be it. One member has been killed, and that's their chance.
Luki!
Now this might be their call to go in.
Luki's got 14 kills now. It's between Naus and Execration.
Yeah.
Virus lighting it up. Hologram Guide invested.
Yeah, and that's gonna be the gameplay shot, as we said now. That was their call to go in. Execration now with the last two members standing on their side. Sato and Luki are not letting them be confident in this fight. They still have a chance to win. Most of the members are shielding up back in the sides, and Quavo might be able to go in. Sato and Luki are just being very, very patient. Most of the members right now, 4v2. Red armors on Luki. He still has the Rhino. One great shot. No ultimates whatsoever on the side of Execration, but it's still not going to be their finish. Rhino on the head of Luki, and that's going to be the end of it. Sato tried his best, but it is not going to be enough because he still has 3 players to look at. He dashes in and dashes to his death. Execration wasn't successful in getting that first place finish.
And now Esports utilize the positioning on the circle very well. They stick to the south of the circle and made sure that Execration exposed themselves out in the open. And when Luki decided to go in and attack one of the teams on the haystack, he was definitely on a bad position.
Honestly, not a good zone for sure. Like what happened during game 2, it was an open space. There was no cover that they can use for themselves, and that's why very smart play coming in from Naus. They just waited for Execration to take any fights. After that fight, no ultimates for you guys. We can win this fight.
And we take a look at this positioning here. NCG number 7, better position up against Ghost Reborn, who's got position number 8, right? But what's really like a big loss here was for Execration. They got like 30 plus kills on one map, even scoring better kills compared to Ghost Reborn at 22 at map number 1, but only to be spoiled by Naus Esports.
9 kills from Ghost Reborn, 10 kills on NCG. Execration has what? Wait, what is this? 5 or 6? 13 for real.
Yeah,
that's
30
kills for Execration. Is that enough for them to take the spot? Because remember, we also take into calculation the damage that they dealt during this game, and 30 kills is a lot of damage.
Yeah, Virus, Luki is like the player that we really have to highlight here. The Reaper had the highest kills in this Mobile Week 2 finals, where he had 14 kills, man. And the amount of damage he can allocate, especially with that Rhino, was a key factor at that last circle.
Ever since yesterday, he was really playing with that Rhino, and those Rhino shots onto 1 person, it's enough to really just collapse the fight in their favor.
Yeah, but now Esports gets to have the last laugh here, utilizing again the rotation, and they playing for that third party really put Execration off the spot. A 4v2 at the end. You can't really have much to talk about.
What I really love about this game, though, is the way that the zone played in the favor of the other squads. And that's why Ghost Reborn and CG were out, because they had to rotate. And most of the time, when the zone goes into the top left side of the map, most of the teams are on the south side. And that is where almost a lot of the people collapsed, fought each other, got taken down.
It was very condensed, right?
Yeah.
And Ghost Reborn, again, much like what happened at that map number 2, they were trying to find a good solid ground by finding a great power position inside of the map, but they couldn't really find a rotation. But now we're going to be taking a look at the highlights on what went down here. Again, Luki, Execration, 14 kills, but now Esports took it on.
we're back and ready for whoever is going to get interviewed today because I'm excited. Whoever gets the top, it could be anybody's game because that was a really surprising game too. One thing that could factor in on how displacements are going to be is Execration had a lot of kills, had a lot of damage, but is that enough to top what NCG or Ghost Reborn did during Game 1 and Game 2?
Because we know Execration, they had a lacking map number 1 and their map 2 was very subpar as well. But I believe that late bloom that they had could give them an opportunity to take away the number 1 spot up against Ghost Reborn and Arnakage.
Is that actually going to be enough? That's going to be the question here. Is that going to work in their favor? I hope it's enough. Because at least, if ever that's enough, nobody still wins on NCG. The NCG versus Ghost Reborn fight is still not concluded. Because at least...
They will be spoiled.
Yeah.
They will be spoiled by Luki.
Yeah, that's going to be the thing. It's going to be Execration. No wins for NCG. No for Ghost Reborn. So at least... But another thing that could be good here is if NCG wins this, that is a 1-1 at least.
Yeah, it's still tied. It's
still
tied. It will continue next week, right? But our MVP of this map number 3, it has to go to Buhat Now's Esports. Very unique. We always have a lot of Cypher, Lucinda, as well as Phantom is gonna be like a least pick, but he got it done. 1,192 total damage, 3 total kills, and a 42 rating.
One of the things that surprised them during the last zone is when they used that optic camo, nobody knew where they were.
Yeah.
That was why they were able to surprise Execrations that they were around. They didn't know that they were around.
They knew, they knew that Virus has a defender and he has been causing chaos at those long-range engage. So when they were out in the open, having 30 seconds with that optic camo just provide them so much time to get the upper hand inside of the circle.
Yeah, once they got that position on the south side of the zone, they were able to just stop. Once they knew that the fight already concluded, most of the members don't have a lot of HP, so go in with a springboard, just go in on top from the heavens. They just gave them thunder,
and they really struck fast, man.
Yeah.
The one we really saw it. The next thing we knew, it was a 4v2. It was in favor for Now's Esports. So now the big question is, who takes this number 1 leaderboard? And if I ask you right now, who do you think will be top 3?
That's gonna be who's gonna be top 3? That's gonna be a harder question though, because there's a big chance just because of the amount of points that they lost during the last games, Ghost Reborn might have to get the top 3, but let's take a look. Here it comes, everybody. Team rankings in front of us.
Execration! 2 points!
What?
Just by 2 points up against Arnakage.
Actually gets it with the 30 kills and also 14k damage. Honestly, it's not bad. Honestly, what they did here is so good just because of the amount of kills. No first place finish. Getting...
They clutched it. I believe that the play from Luki to take down the 2 players on the haystack
that
really worked. That could have been the 2 extra kill point that they had gave them that 2-point overall point advantage over Arnakage.
We should put Luki's Cypher there just because he was the reason why they got the win. And getting that Execration, and I was right. Ghost Reborn is gonna get top 3. Yes.
Well, I actually thought that Arnakage is gonna take the number 1 spot, but it was really a heave and a Hail Mary for Execration. A lacking map number 1 and 2, and somehow exploded for a map number 3. 30 kill bomb for the team. That's the highest in the FPC Season 1 right now.
So far, so far at least, that's going to be the highest. But again, that doesn't... One thing that's good about this, it doesn't end the rivalry with Ghost Reborn and NCG. We're still at it. Next week, we might be able to see it again, everybody. That rivalry is still not done. I remember yesterday they talked about it in the interview. I've seen NCG being very humble against Ghost Reborn because remember, Ghost Reborn told them that you had to catch up. But again, we're going to be catching up later on, everybody, because we're going to be interviewing someone in a bit. We're just going to take a short break. surprising to say the least, that was Execration able to get the top 1 spot in this week's finals. And that's, again, a really great feat. Was able to come back from a Game 1, Game 2 slump to a Game 3 really heavenly finish for Execration.
Yeah, they trusted their late game, and just like Kobe, they got ice in their veins. They were able to get 30 kills at the end to clutch it up against SR Nakage and Ghost Reborn, who were just a few points behind.
My question is that counted? That SR Nakage was able to get a top 2, then Ghost Reborn got top 3? Is that a 1-1 already?
No, it has to be a
top
victory, right?
finish.
It has to be like a 2-1 victory or a 3-0 perhaps.
Okay, or at least a top 1 finish.
Yeah.
At least that's gonna be good. Okay, that's gonna be our standing for them for NCG. They're still there, but again, we're gonna throw it to the Tagalog broadcast to see the interview. We'll translate it for you later.
Atake na natin sila.
Ayun!
Hi! Uy!
Kuya Majo!
Kuya Majo! Hindi ko
Alam
in-expect na
mo,
magpapa-interview siya.
alam mo, si Kuya Majo, sobrang rare niyan magpa-interview. Kaya dapat kunin mo na yung chance ngayon.
Good. Ikaw na. Sige na.
Ay, mo na.
Para nagkatawanan na lang tayo.
Oo,
kasi
natawa tayo kay Kuya
Oo,
Majo. Alam mo si Kuya Majo, nakasama ko na rin niya sa ibang laro. Kaya
Akala ko yung
kilala ko
aso yung
talaga yan
papa-interview nyo. Sabi ni Robic kahapon, yung aso daw yung papa-interview nyo. Pero hindi. Eto well, eto. Ang question natin, paano or ano sa tingin nyo yung nararamdaman nyo among the group doon sa Final 15 rankings? Siyempre yung kahapon nga, no, sabi nga ni Pabi, parang isang pitik na lang po pwede kayong malaglag doon sa pagiging top 1. So ano ba yung naging mindset ng team moving forward pagpasok dito sa finals ng week?
Ano po, bago po mag-start ng tournament, marami po talaga kaming ginawa. Tapos po, may mga bagay po kaming tinama, and ayun nga po sabi namin sa aming mga player na maging consistent sa mga nangyayari, wag isipin yung ibang teams.
Focus sa sarili, no?
Self-improvement.
Tama, self-improvement, self-growth. And ayun nga, Kuya Majo, no, nakasama na namin kayo sa ACC All Capsulers Cup. And up until dito sa FPC, ano yung mga way nyo para hindi ma-burn out sa mga scrims nyo?
Wala naman po kasi ano po talaga kami. I mean, pag naglalaro po talaga kami, nagpo-focus lang po talaga kami na maayos. Hindi po namin masyado sinasagad yung sarili namin para sa mga darating pong tournaments.
Ayun. May tamang pahinga.
May discipline.
Oo.
Diba?
May tamang laro, may tamang pahinga. Kumbaga, game responsibly.
Yeah, maganda yon, maganda. Game responsibly. And of course, syempre, marami kayong fans. Be it ikaw mismo, si Majo, sila Pabi, yung aso, sila Wovic. Ano naman yung masasabi mo dun sa mga fans na consistently supporting NCG? And of course, shoutout muna sa inyong bossing, si Sir Watson Nakage.
No.
And yun na nga, ano ang gusto mong sabihin sa iyong mga supporters?
Thank you po sa mga nagsusupport sa amin at sa boss po namin na laging nandyan pag may problema po yung team. At sa execration po kay Blue, kay Sato, Virus, congrats sa inyo. Abangan nyo kami week 3, babawian namin kayo.
Ayun! Pinitik mo yung execration, pero di ba nagpadala ng mensahe ang Ghost Reborn. Naalaman na natin si Kiko sa kanyang sagot doon. Pero ikaw ba, Majo, may iba ka bang isasagot sa Ghost Reborn?
Sa Ghost Reborn?
Oo.
Kita-kits na lang sa loob ng game.
Ayun, wala. Humble talaga sila lahat. That's it. And Kuya Majo, salamat sa iyong oras at yun nga, good luck sa inyo sa week 3.
Thank
you.
Thank
you po.
Bye.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Execration is what they said. Again, NCG being very, very humble. They have been very humble since yesterday's interview, and they always just said, let's just see each other in game.
And they also talked about Ghost Reborn They want to settle that during week 3. So I'm
Yeah.
looking forward to that battle, man.
Are they going to be able to win on week 3? Because until now, we're still waiting for them to crown themselves at the top during this weekly finals. So again, it is a chance for everybody, not just Nakage, to get that open, or rather, on every week. You still have the open qualifiers during the weekdays, everybody. So you, yourself, the one watching right now, can join.
You just press the tournament at the lobby screen and make sure you have a clan that consists of at least 5 players so that you get to compete in our weekday qualifiers, where you have an opportunity to play at our Saturday's weekly semifinals. And obviously, if you are great enough and you think you're the best, you get the opportunity to play at the weekly finals as well.
We have some questions also from that interview a while ago. What were they feeling during the whole thing? They didn't need to think about anything. They just want consistency. They just want improvement for themselves. This team, you know what? They're self-aware. They're very self-aware as a team, and that is exactly what you need as a pro player.
Yeah, the only enemy is yourself.
Yes.
And that right there is the epitome of how NCG has managed to keep that momentum and that dominance consistent all throughout the All Cup, Silver Cup, Asia, until here at this Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1.
Yeah, there was also a question about burning out. What's great about them is that they're gaming responsibly, as said by Osiris a while ago, because they don't really game like 8 hours or maybe more hours than they could, because that could honestly just burn you out as a player.
Yeah, no less, no excess.
Yeah, that's why right now that's also something that you need to look at, everybody. Be humble and play responsibly. We're going to be taking a short break, and after we take a short break, we're going to go to the PC qualifiers.
See you there. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Farlight 84 Philippines Season 1. We just saw the mobile Week 2 finals end with Execration taking the #1 spot. Now we are here at the PC division to crown the #1 spot at this division. Once again, it's Kelly joining you here along with BK. How are you feeling?
Oh yeah, I'm great. How are you feeling though? You had quite a break yesterday and then coming back here and getting into that action immediately with mobile.
Yeah.
And now we're heading over into PC. What are you expecting this week, Callie? I mean, there's a lot of things that we saw last week. So any teams that you are looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to Mugen Fatal. I mean, very familiar with this squad. They managed to secure 1 victory last week, and if they can pull up at this bracket A, they might end up getting all of these landslide victories.
Yeah, plus DD as well. That is doing very well, especially in last week's FPC one.
Yeah.
Both DDs actually. The thing about DD is I got to talk to them a little bit, and they mentioned that they really didn't expect to be playing in a professional league. Like they're just a community. There's this big community. They really enjoy playing Farlight 84, and eventually, I got really good at it. I mean, there are times I'm pretty sure you had those moments.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good at it.
And this is what's great about Farlight 84, right? You get to touch up on the communities and you try to invite them into playing into these major tournaments, and the next thing you know, they were able to get in at this FPC Season 1. And the best thing is that they're not just any team here. They're one of the best teams in the PC division so far, and here are our qualified teams at the Group A. Any teams outside of Mugen Fatal and Digital Devils that you're looking forward to here today?
Well, definitely Shinigami and maybe All-Star Ace, right? I think based on their performance, maybe I think for some teams, we also asked them, okay, what changed when you won the map? It was either more on the rotations or maybe how they approach a certain encounter. So I think Shinigami and All-Star Ace might actually pull something off today.
Yeah, the drop points are going to be a big important role here for Shinigami, because we all know Mugen Fatal and Digital Devils, they really love to go at their respective drops. And not to mention, we got a very talented stack team here. I might say Group A is more of the competitive group outside of the others, the group that we're going to be playing on later on, right? So this, you expect it to be very scrappy.
And can you imagine if those names that we mentioned, Mugen Fatals and DD, will be in close proximity?
Yeah.
That
man.
Early on. And the respawners are still there. So they might just go at it and
try their chances? I don't think it's gonna be good though, because if you try to risk it, not just you get taken down and waste your respawner, right? You will also lose your position and your arsenal, which could give that other team twice the advantage, right?
Yesterday, just to recap yesterday's going into the mobile today, I've seen a lot of rhinos being used very well. I'm not so sure here about PC. Like, is there something new that will pop up, right? And the Rhino seems to be really good, especially during those final clashes or when everyone huddles in together. The Rhino is just so good. So, I'm expecting to see like maybe that, or maybe in some new vehicles being used today.
The explosive damage of that Rhino, I have to tell you, it has to be one of the best guns. If not for the Defender and the White Dwarf, this is the best second go-to weapon, right? And now we start the PC Division. Group A starts here. Map #1, Sunset City. 15 teams fighting for the #1 spot. And we take a look at our flight path in here. We go from east to west. And we are going to get those jobs going in and define Digital Devils going at the south here.
Oh, I was just talking about close proximity. Look at that. DD and Mugen Fatals in a very, very close spot. There's just a bridge right in between them.
Yeah.
And if ever DD does rotate towards Tin Man,
that's going to be deadly.
Look at that. Mugen just split up there. Half of them in Hot Rod, half of them into Tin Man.
What's more devastating here is that we got Hallow as well, which is the #1 squad here at Group A, going at the Sunflower Shopping Mall. So if they go in for those rotations right away, early engagements are coming through now. At the kill feed, it's going to be Digital Devils, Corpy taking down the first 2 players of XEZR. And this is going to be very big for them, securing all those early kills. Eventually, it's going to get you those arsenal, right?
Yeah, and I was about to point out squad number 15. They're a bit spread out there. And knowing that Hollow is in the entirety of Sunflower Shopping Mall, it's going to be really hard if you're separated as compared to Hollow, who is just all in one area, all huddled up together, and again, getting in all those goods.
Yeah, and at Sunflower Shopping Mall, that's where we saw Execration drop, like when the first 3 maps of Sunset City at the Mobile Weekly Finals, where we saw them take 30 kills at that map #3 and just dominated, right? And here we are so far. It has been pretty quiet at the Riverview Park. PH1F had managed to drop by the pit stop, and now they're underway at the Riverview Park to get some static shield devices.
Aside from that too, I do have to point out that a lot of those respawners have been used as well for Shinigami that I mentioned. And quite surprising too that they're very comfortable in Power 3. They did get taken down early on by squad number 12.
And that's going to be very devastating for them. And now they had to run away and for their life. You have to go up against 3DTS, which is going to, I think you spray down with a generator. It's still quite early though, but 3DTS has managed to build up some quick early arsenal. They got that generators and those SMGs locked in. 5 total overall kills here, even before the first circle doesn't close in yet.
Can you imagine that? Squad number 12 was able to make Shinigami move away from their comfort spot. This is ours this time. And imagine, they've been dropping there for quite some time. And to think that you're so comfortable in this spot, you're being forced out to a situation that you're not so comfortable in. And looking at this Carnival, we're going to be seeing squad number 9 and squad number 6 might just converge there right in the middle. You have the jump pads. Let's see who will get the better vantage point.
Yeah, Rocket Tarantula is going to be here for Knots. And this is something that XRKO has to manage to get through, right? Because they have to think about more of the plays, knowing that they are out in the open. If they get landed by those rockets, they will be taken down. But so far, doesn't really even go for a contest. We haven't seen any divulge happening from the young users.
I mean, there's a lot to loot here in Carnival, so I think these squads are just taking their time. 6, no one has used up their ultimates just yet, and Carnival is the place that you would want to be getting in a lot of your resources. And then again, I'm not so sure if squad number 6 and 9 has an idea of where each other are as of the moment, but we're seeing on the top side, we see Arisu as well, getting a good idea or giving in some information to squad number 6 on where NOTZ is.
We just saw the circle closing at the northern side. So for XKRD, they will not be in a position where they have to go and rotate, right? They would need to just find and take down Knots. And very serious stuff here we have for the FPC division. We have so much defenders locked in here, but now you can see the Rocket Tarantulas coming in.
Oh my goodness, the Tarantulas! Squad number 6 is actually forced to go in. But then again, you pointed it out earlier, and this is a situation that you would want to be in. Toblerone is right there at the back. A lot of heavy artillery, and now they're going to make a move at it, knowing that squad number 6 is right over there.
And the worst thing about this is that every time Toblerone uses that Rocket Tarantula, that's more position for them to gain some ground. And you can see Super Daryl already trying to close that gap down. So this is going to be very interesting, knowing that squad number 6, they are not even trying to out-rotate Toblerone in the squad.
Yeah, they're making... Squad number 9 is just trying to make squad number 6 just leave Carnival. This is ours. And once again, they aren't doing that, but in terms of positioning, they pretty much have the entire Carnival up for themselves. And now looking at the Riverview Park, we might see squad number 14 and squad number 4 converge there, but it seems like everyone is just, you know, not wasting any of their ultimates yet, not wasting any of their resources yet. As of the moment, you're seeing a lot of stalemates, a lot of these positioning happening for all of the players.
Yeah, Dream Team, they're one of the teams that managed to win last week at the weekly PC finals. And they made sure that they win it dominantly, right? And now they will try to disengage up against ESPE, which will be a very strong decision for them, knowing that that will be a very decisive move to stay away from early gunfights. But now we are seeing 3DTS investing in that EMP shot. They're going up against Mantas Gaming. Arverd down to low HP. He gets shot down by Kaja, and that gives them 8 total squad kills. And not to mention, they will be punishing Mantas Gaming, who we know is one of the contending teams here to play for the #1 spot.
Yeah, 3DPS. They just came from Power 3 Station. They were able to drive the other squad out. And as of the moment, they're looking really good. Being able to gatekeep this area all to themselves. Just absolutely letting Mantas have a hard time penetrate the Power 3 Station.
Yeah, this is more surprising, knowing that 3DTS did not play at the weekly finals last week, which means they are unseeded compared to Mantas Gaming, who competed the last time at Sunset City. And well, 13 kills for them off the start. That's all you could ask for. And Dream Team may have spotted and may have heard those gunshots, and that's why they're trying to secure some perimeters, maybe get some information on how are they going to approach the teams at the Power 3 Station.
They might have to loot Iris Ranch first before heading in. There's a lot of goodies
Yeah.
here. And it seems like squad number 13, they're just, squad number 12 rather, they're here at Tower 3 Station and they're just letting everyone, or just, you know, scouting the perimeters for anyone who will try to go in. We see Shinigami as well and Dream Team trying to come in, but 3TDS, they're just so good. They've already driven away the first squad who was here. I mean, can you imagine the other squads that will try to come in? They also have numerous vehicles here to actually, you know, just get the area or get the turf all to themselves.
Now, this will be a problem knowing that they have two blazing infantries that could potentially close the gap down and incapacitate players when they use those EMP bombs, right? But good thing for those other squads, they did not really go and engage with 3DTS. Now though, here we have some sort of engagements between Digital Devils and 3DTS, and that's going to be a very interesting spot knowing that they're actually back against the wall. If ever those EMP shocks land, they're going to be in deep trouble. Benny the bot, they're trying to isolate some of the players here, and it's going to be some all-out gunfights. Peanut takes down Singon, and it's going to be early battles between Dream Team as well as Digital Devils.
Yeah, it's such a smart move though from squad number 12, like letting everyone outside Power
Yeah.
you guys just take each other down before you come in. So they either have to just deal with one power squad or the other. So I think the fact that they were able to solidify their hold onto that early on is really good. So now Dream Team, they have to go up against DD first before they head into Power 3
Now
Station.
Corpy got picked up by Peanut, and he is going to be shot down here. And this early gunfight is going to be very beneficial to get more loot. We all know Digital Devils, they love to get their arsenals locked in, and with that taken away by Dream Team, that's gonna give them not only just 5 kills, but more engagements here. The problem here this time is that they have used up their utilities, and VCTP, they're just gonna about to invest theirs now, and they are using this opportunity to get all of this punished, but they have not taken any players down just yet, but they do spot that information. It's just that their accuracy hasn't been locking in all those players.
Oh my goodness, did you see the timing of that EMP and the gravity? And they weren't able to take anyone down. They caught Dream Team in such a situation that they're still going at it.
Benny!
VCTP though!
Oh, Benny! He takes down one player, but VCTP strikes back. But the good thing here is Dream Team Jabs, they are here for the third party. They take one player down. Peanut will stay alive, but it is not gonna be a very good spot for them right now because there are still a couple of teams nearby that could potentially sandwich and pinch them and take them down.
Oh my goodness, squad number 10 from the top!
Oh no!
Just after Dream Team was, you know, had that clash with the other squad, and now they're struggling with no armors. That's gonna be squad number 10, almost taking down Dream Team. They're still alive and kicking, but with the high ground that they have, this is not a good position to be in.
And PH1F is one of the teams as well that didn't participate last week. So meaning to say they're still unseeded, but look at them having a good positioning inside the Iris Rudge. They have managed to pressure Dream Team outside of that gas station. And they do get some scans. They have no enemies nearby, so they're in a pretty good spot right now. And the circle is potentially closing in at Iris Run. So having that initial spot early gives them an opportunity to think about what kind of moves are these other teams are gonna make.
Oh my goodness, we were just talking about the worm's eye view and the bird's eye view with, with Nash last week, and I think having the high ground is just so much better. You see everything that will try to go in. At this point, I think it's the ranch of the other squad, and now Dream Team is having this this problem on how to like try to go in Power Tree or Iris Ranch. They do have the vehicles, but they can't go in. They don't have passes.
Yeah, if they're going to move to the gas station, they're gonna be 3DTS. If they move it to that Iris Ranch, that's gonna be PH1F, who doesn't have a team name whatsoever, just the quad code, waiting for them to strike. And right now they're caught into a pinch, much like Ghost Reborn earlier at that mobile division where they had to fought arduously to get a great positioning inside of this power positions. But now, AASC, it's gonna be them up against Hollow, #1 squad of Group A, and it seems like they're doing well with the engagements, and they take down 2 players from AASC.
That's good. 40 actually taken down. One of the key players of Hollow is already down here, and the circle is slowly closing in, and this might actually be it for Hollow, not unless K makes a run for it. Shinigami as well on the backside. They're in it for the chase. They have the vehicles, and Hollow is in trouble as of the moment. They have to get out of the circle, but look at Shinigami in a much favorable situation.
They got the flamethrower, so if ever they do want to engage, they can just push and pressure Hollow, who is currently at their weakest here right now, still getting those shields and those health points restored. And they are out in the danger zone, so that means they're taking some damage, right? But for Shinigami Tenshi, who got bullied by 3DTS, seems like they're gonna spot Reverb, who's hiding in the car. He has been a great rat thus far, but Shinigami hasn't spotted him yet. I think they have stolen the car, and Reverb is with them. So there's 2 squads on 1 car.
Oh my goodness, just when I thought
he got killed by overdose. Nice try though.
It was the same as Halino Maglu.
Yeah.
The same place that was trying to hide, but look at his Hollow. There's the vision erosion.
He popped it in. More disruption coming through. And look at the dance coming from Dance with the arrow zoom, and he will light up Hollow. Hi, goodbye.
Oh, but Shinigami, they might get greeted here by squad number 13. Who's there over on the side? There's Killa looking for his next target. Just after Shinigami was able to take down Hollow, they might actually proceed over into Iris Ranch. But then again, there's just so many squads here. It's so tight, and Iris Ranch is the area we're in. There's a lot of spaces to hide in and out. Looking at TD, there's only, I think that's Chuya left there all alone. But we see squad number 12 might actually converge with the other.
And Shinigami Tenshi are just looking for a scout around Chuya. He is camping literally on a tent. And if Overdose could just swing by for a bit.
Does he know?
Hello! Bye-bye, Chuya! Overdose! There as well, and he's a camper, so there's 2 campers on that spot. But Overdose having the better gun and more ready for the gunfight. He took the kill, and that gives them 6 total right now. On the other side, Mugen Fatal, ESB, and Dream Team
still
kind of in a very bad spot right now. 1 wrong engagement could lead to a 3rd party.
Wow, ESBE, if they do get ambushed here by Dream Team, I'd have to say that Dream Team has a lot more space. Look at ESBE.
They're trapped under.
They're trapped under the bridge. There's nowhere to go. If they back away, there's absolutely nothing there. They can't move. So it is in such a tight situation. They can't move out. They have to face Dream Team first. And again, in a terrain like this, it's so tight. You might just slip into the waters, not unless they want to swim for it. But at this situation, you wouldn't want to do that. There's nothing much they can do. They have to eventually get out of their hiding
And they're
spot.
slowly climbing up the hill.
There's
Cliffside
a Rhino,
is
though.
where we're gonna go. They have 1 player with level 5, but right now if we're gonna move in, Dream Team is gonna be there waiting for some eliminations. They don't have the shield advantage. They don't have the player XPs as well, so those damage eventually gonna favor Dream Team, right? Search Zone is gonna be shrinking in once again, and number 14, the team under the bridge, are gonna be forced to move out, and Dream Team is in the best place to go for a gatekeeping scenario.
Yeah, Mugen Fatals actually just moved away. And they're just, for Dream Team, I think they're just waiting for squad number 14 to get out of the water. And again, with the high ground, with the vehicles they have, it is just so much more advantageous for they are. The circle is closing in onto the on squad number 14.
And Jabs spraying, absolute gravity. EMP shock coming through for just 1 player, and they effectively rid of him. Alpha dancing with the air zoom once again. He's got that Rhino to back up his teammates. He explodes 1 player. Dream Team, they are caught into a very bad spot here right now. Only Jabs is alive, and if he gets dealt with, that means goodbye, and he gets taken down. ESBE, who hid under the bridge, was able to take down those gatekeepers. Goodbye, fellas.
Oh my god, it's only KyoTV left here. He can still revive his remaining squad mates. Can you imagine that? You're in the worst place possible. You go up, you try to get one of the best teams, you get greeted by them, and eventually you are able to win that encounter.
And this is where we saw the effectiveness of the utilities for ESBE. We saw it with the Maggie Aerozoom from Alpha, was able to dance around, do some salsa. But his team, he tried to revive, eventually causes death, and ESBE will fall. And they will play 7. Now we are down to our last 6 teams. 23 survivors left and 3 DTS. They were the ones holding the Iris Trunch earlier. But here they are outside, holding some bit of the vehicles. But now 1KDM going in for the flank. A lot of EMP shocks at this place. Nuts has been taken down here. 3 of their players gonna be eliminated, but he is trying to revive his teammates so they get more help. But if they decide to go in, invest their attacks in here, they will be met by Fatal.
Oh, they can't take in their Tarantulas. Again, the circle is going to close in. This is going to be a lot of damage. Mugen Fatal's already out of the way. This is going to be detrimental for that squad, knowing that they have the upper ground. And there you have it, 3 TDS. The Reaper has been killed.
And Kaja is a leaderboard player for Farlight 84 right now, and he has been dealt with Shinigami Tenchi after a rough start at the Power Tree Station. They have forced their way back here, climbing slow and steady, but 3 DTS, they go right back to it. They are the ones that will bully this squad, but PH1F decides to join in the fray, going in for the third party. They take those players down quick and easy. 1 hit delete, 3 kills to their name, 2 level 5 armors, 3 squads remaining, 9 survivors left.
Oh, Mugen Fatals is still in the game, and they're going up against these squads. PH1F as well as 1KDM, who is just ratting his way, looking at these 2 squads that will face each other, and it's just inevitable at this point. There's only this ranch to separate them, but then again, squad number 10, they have to actually get out. There's the stealth. They might just move out. The circle will be closing in on them. They do know that Mugen Fatals is right over there. On the other side, they do have the upper hand of having the vehicles, though.
But PH1F have the element of surprise to their name. The Fatal squad, they don't know that the players moving towards these greenhouses, and now they got an opportunity to go for the flank. Fatal, they have a high mobility here right now, but we know so far that those vehicles can be shot down by these weapons and could basically damage these players from Mugen Fatal, who has 3 vehicles in right now. The approach is going to be slow and steady. You can see FaZe right now. He's going to be the one to be sent out by his team to scout some information. Now they do have the scan through. They're looking to get some information in here.
No one's committing all their ultimates just yet. Everything is available as of the moment.
3 squads.
And you see it, right? Oh my goodness, the last round. Let's see if WBU will go out, move out, and try to, get out in the open. But then again, these
Circle's
2 squads are just so hot as of the moment.
Yeah,
They're just waiting for the second shot. There's Butcher from the back.
Circle's closing in once again. Quadzilla, PH1F. They are just waiting for Fatal to make themselves go out of those vehicles, but they won't budge. They have the high ground, they have the advantage, they just have to wait for PH1F to expose themselves out in the open. Now all of the utilities, all of the abilities are gonna be available here for all of the squads that's alive here at this Iris Trunch final circle, and we got 9 squads still holding it, waiting for where the wind will blow. But obviously speaking, the squad, the Rat WBU is going to get the scan. So PH1, they're going to be butted here a little bit. And now they have a player just looking to secure them around the flank. So they invest the hologram guide so easily and so early. So now they take down the Rat. It's a 4v4. And now you can see Putin, Mugen Fatal going in and advancing. They take down the players. They got the high ground as well. FaZe takes down Vector. Kurt takes down Quadzilla. It's a 1v1 in red. PH1F somehow took it away up against Mugen Fatal, and the positioning, the stealthiness, the passiveness combined got them only 8 kills though, but they got the #1 spot.
PH1F, just when we mentioned that, there's not so much information, and here's the thing, when you don't have so much information or you haven't played in as much games, there's a lot of surprises that you can do. Can you imagine going up against the heavy artillery of Mugen Fatals, which had better armor in that last hash? But then again, a lot of the ultimates were invested, and eventually, they just took in the victory, even though Mugen Fatals just has so much more resources at that moment.
Yeah, PH1S taking the #1 spot, and this is their debut, and they just took away Fatal, 1KDM, the Dream Team, who we know have managed to secure a victory last week at Week 1's PC Division Weekly Finals. And what a way to go in to FPC. Welcome, PH1F.
Yeah, last week it was Butcher slaughtering
Yeah.
everyone, right? From Mugen Fatals, and now it's actually backwards. It's PH1.
They got butchered. They got
butchered
butchered by PH1, right?
Yeah, the Butcher finally found his
His met.
his match for this round. But let's see, you know, there's still 2 more maps here, Callie. And then again, Iris Ranch is that area where there's gonna be long stalemates, right? Lots of warehouses, lots of ranches to hide in. But then again, that last clash, I just couldn't believe, like, even with the heavy artillery, with those vehicles that Mugen Fatal had in that last round, it was still apparently not enough to take down PH1F.
Yeah, we saw so much tactical skills and ultimates being invested there at the end, right? But for me, the winning ways was the Phantom from PH1F, which helped them rotate around the map, right? And then there, we did not expect Mugen Fatal to move, but now we're gonna take a look at the highlights and see what just happened at this map number 1, because we knew it was a shocking stun for the Super Rookies. We just saw PH1 take away that #1 spot up against the highly favored Mugen Fatal squad at that final circle, where we saw them with 4 vehicles, but with the unique skills and ultimates that they use inside that game, they were able to outmaneuver the squad.
Yeah, and the thing too, I noticed it in the highlights where Butcher was the first one, or maybe like one of the first few members of Mugen Fatals that got taken down, and that was also one of the keys as well to why PH1F was able to win in that scrimmage. The Phantom as well, right? The stealthy moves coming in for PH1F before they hid in those 2 ranches, eventually facing off Mugen Fatals, was just absolutely stunning.
It's very smart for them because they were at the edge of the circle, and if they stayed there for so long, they will get caught into like the danger zone. But here is our MVP. It's gonna be Infi Red with only 3 kills, but the amount of damage that he took for the team, as well as the amount of damage he delivered to the other squads, was very important, especially up against Mugen Fatal, where we knew him with that arrow zoom was obviously outmaneuvering every player out there.
Yeah, I was gonna point out that Red is on a Maggie, right? This is gonna be a difficult character to catch, and Red was just absolutely annoying at that point, wherein the Mugen Fatals couldn't even take him down, and by the time that they were trying to take down Red, they were already low, or they didn't have any armors, plus the circle was already so tight already in Iris Ranch.
Yeah, well, what's interesting was how well PH1F just deleted Mugen Fatal when they were able to clash. We knew that the EMP shock was there to stop and destroy the shields that we have for Mugen Fatal, but that absolute gravity really pulled them in very well. And that's gonna be just our first map. That's just like what you said. We still got 2 more maps to go, and there are still plenty of ways for other teams to fight for that #1 spot. PH1F, what a way to start their FPC Season 1. They started off with a bang, taking their first ever victory and their first ever match.
Yeah, can you imagine winning immediately in map #1 up against one of the favorites, one of the well-loved teams here as well in FPC1. And looking at this, we did mention a couple of names, right? Like aside from Mugen Fatals, we have Digital Devils that actually got eliminated early on. If I'm not mistaken, they went up against Dream Team before they were trying to get in Power Run. So let's see if they will try to switch up their lands or their drops here as we head over into map #2, Cali.
And let's see if PH1F could continue that momentum over, or will we see one of the 3 kings here at this Group A to take away the #1 spot. So far, we take a look at our flight path. It's going to be from west going to east. So the flight path not going to be giving these teams those alternate drops. They're still going to go where they are. And most likely, we are seeing Hello very close by to XEZR in that Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Okay, this time XEZR, they're clustered together as compared to earlier, wherein they were a bit scattered out, trying to go into the mansion. But this time, they should know that Hollow is right there on Sunflower Shopping Mall with a much better control of that area of the mall. And as of the moment, we see PH1F, the one who just won map #1 going into the Travail.
They were at the pit stop. They jumped there, and that's only a position where it's going to be good for 2 people. That loot right there is not enough to supply those 4 players, right? But now, we are going to still see teams, especially here at the motel in Knots, who we saw place top 8 at least at the map #1, right? And again, they are part of the unseeded teams that did not play last week, but here they are putting up a very solid work. Now, Hello saying hello to XEZR.
Yeah, look at the damage from the 40. Just came out of the mall.
Wow!
All the loot, and this time XEZR again, time and time again, they find themselves in this situation, but Hollow this time has a much better armor. They're gonna go for it.
Shook gonna get taken down, noted, all down on all fours. XEZR, I love that they adjusted and played collectively here as a whole at the tiny fortress here at the Sunflower Shopping Mall, but right now, Hollow is just completely one hell of a team, right? 3 kills already to their name. Not to mention they have a good start here. 2 of their players with level 3 armors make that 3 with the 40 getting his shield upgraded. Now with them bullying out XEZR, they got the loot as well, and they forced these players to rotate.
Yeah, they forced them to rotate over towards the top side, perhaps going into the Noble Planetarium Annex.
Most likely.
And as of the moment, right, Hollow is just gonna get the pick of the litter here, all of those shield XPs, and even this area outside Sunflower Shopping Mall, but we see PH1F going up against VCTP here.
Oh, this is just early gunfights. Of course, they're still going to be respawners, but this is a fight for position. You would need to steal away the loot here from PH1F, who just won at map #1, and VCTP, they had a great start, but we are now seeing this hologram guide coming in to play for Flexure, and they are just deleting VCTP. Like, they are just one file as they just compile on top of the other. They just go down one by one. AK-77 for Flexure. Definitely one hell of a play for him. He took 2 players on that one, but there's still going to be some trades and contests coming through, and he still beams them down so easy. There's one more that drop, and he just eliminates stacks just like that. He has been deleting players.
Just hot from the last match. PH1F just absolutely took down the entire squad of VCTP there. Still very early on, but look at this mansion. We're seeing some shots here coming out from squad number 13. They're forced to get out of the situation.
Get out now. Get out now.
Out of vehicle, but
oh no.
Squad. Look at the EMP already out.
Hello. They just bring out the Vision Erosion, the darkness just going in. And that's going to stop Miggy from going and contesting. The players is just trying to go for the escape, but right now, the flamethrower is not gonna be into play, knowing that it has been taken away by Hollow. Now 1K DM trying to stay alive as Miggy does not have that absolute gravity, but he's got a gun to take down one of the players inside. They're trying to stay alive, but they all go down one by one. Killa having the top floor position here at the hotel. He's got a good view of where the players from Hollow is at, but he's gonna get teamed up. 2 players coming in along the way. He gets eliminated, and Miggy gets GDP, and wow, what an elimination. Halo once again bullies another squad out of their position.
Hollow just conquering in Sunflower Shopping Mall and even the outskirts down to the mansion. Can you imagine just how many resources they've taken in as of this moment? Look at the shields. They're up as of the moment. Level 4 already for Hollow, and they might actually rotate towards the top side, going into Nova Planetarium to just upgrade their shields. So those members who will be rotating or who's actually in Nova Planetarium will be having a difficult time facing in Hollow, who just eliminated 2.
But there's 3 squads here at the Power Station this time, BK and XKRD. They invest that hologram guide quite early. A bit of a panic play for them. And that's going to cost them later on once some of these teams go and decide to close them out. There's not going to be any debuffs that can help you get away from those EMP shocks and those absolute gravity. But for so far though, they've been pretty healthy. Level 4 armors, they got level 4 experience points for the players, and their damage definitely going to be significant. But there's so much contest that's going to be happening here. There's 3 squads right now at Power 2.
Yeah, 3 TDS, who is very much comfortable in this situation. Look at the EMP here, Dream Team. Taking down Knots there. And can you imagine those timely ultimates being thrown out? It's just going to be so difficult to go out. And just like this, Dream Team trying to eliminate Knots before they even land, but are unsuccessful doing so. They're forced to get out of this area where Dream Team is just has just conquered as of the moment.
And Dream Team is one of the squads, again, last week that managed to secure 1 victory. But at that map number 1, they got immediately taken care of, especially at that Iris Ranch right there. And timely positioning on the northern side of that Iris Ranch basically took them out, and it was Boog and Fatal that was able to eliminate them. But here this time it's going to be different, as our circle is going to be favoring all the way towards the middle of the map, right? So Dream Team, they have finally taken away all of the shield devices here. That should bring them closer to that level 5. Meanwhile, on the flip side, circle's closing in. Mantas Gaming going to be on the other side.
They might face
it seems like they're going to try to escape that.
There is going to be 3 squads here in close proximity. And once again, 3TDS, they're waiting for squad number 6 to take in the shots. But looking at how aggressive they are, looking at how the circle is going to be, they might actually be on the full aggressive onto squad 06, forcing them to leave their position, forcing them to leave their high ground, knowing that the circle will be closing in closer to them.
Now, Visionary Ocean ultimates are going to be highly available here for XKRD, but 3DTS, they invest first. EMP shock coming through. Now they got the air zoom from Maggie as well. That tactical roll eventually takes down 2 players there, and they just delete XKRD so fast.
Man, just when we thought...
There's 1 more.
Yeah, there's still 1 more. There's smoke.
There's dance. Is in.
There's they can't move. They can't move. Vision erosion as well. So 3DDS successfully taking down that squad, healing themselves up before they move towards their next location.
But Mantas joins the fray here. They use that absolute gravity. The fight doesn't stop it for 3DTS. You may have won 1 squad, but it's not yet over. You're getting siege inside. 6-9. 6-9 gets that kill onto Jerry, and they're just deleting the squads one at a time. Kaja has to make a play with the Cypher. He's got the UMP-99 to his hands, able to delete Revert, but still has to remove the other 2 squads remaining here. Jolo down to low HP. Danger Zone gets him, and this is where we see those health points matter.
It's just closing in from them, and as Mantas, as of the moment, clutch move there by Ragnar, taking down those members who just came out of the building, and with the zone closing in, that's something that they have to consider, but the respawns are still up. Did Ragnar take it down?
Ragnar took a guy out of the sky, and he has been able to lock it down with the defender.
Just when we
That's
thought.
disgusting, man.
Yeah, can you imagine, right? Trying to dive down, trying to have that second chance, getting gunned down there by Ragnar. Plus, you have to deal with the fact that the circle, I think they were trying to get in the revenge. But unfortunately, Mantas has this area completely surrounded. But 3TDS, okay, AASC going to be going in a close combat with them, as Dinosaur are going to be able to take him down.
Well, Dinosaur, that's a very unique name. I would love to have a Kalisaur in my name later on. But yeah,
it's not a T-Rex.
Yeah.
It's
How about you, Burger Keemstar?
I don't think it fits.
You don't feel it. Kalistar would fit well with my name later on.
I think for your name.
I would love that, but here we are, playing it seriously. It's ESPE and Dream Team going at it once again. Alpha, oh my god, this guy, Arrows a bully invested, he's dancing with it. Tactical roll, he takes down Jabs, dancing again to take down RTZ. Dream Team Peanut, though, able to return back to favor.
Look at that EMP right there in the middle. Just when we thought that Dream Team was caught in a position that they didn't want to be in, was quite unfavorable. But then again, they managed to evade that ambush coming out from the other side. And looking at this, the damage from WBU there before Mugen Fatals, who has just faced another squad who had just deleted them. They're trying to go in this open area, but then again, there's a lot of warehouses there on the side, so the squads just might camp out there to see who will actually take in shots. But looking at the map here, we might see a three-way encounter happen there. 13, 6, and 2.
You would need to be that third party here because you can't afford to use all of your utilities and to be striked by a team that when you're at your weakest, right? So for Mugen Fatal, you just have to wait it out. But if we take a look at our circle, it's drawing in the final circle at an open area right by the Riverview Park.
There's going to be a lot of isolated clashes.
Yeah.
The 3 squads, perhaps like 3 versus 3 before the circle closes in. And knowing that the Mantas just got their vehicles, they're going to try to move in. They might actually face Hollow there, who has just deleted 2 squads, got in those resources. So then again, Mantas will have to face that situation. Mugen Fatals as well closing in here, getting in the much better high ground here on the outskirts of, is this the outskirts of Sunflower Shopping Mall?
Yeah. I mean, we take a look at their current standings here. Hollow, again, number 1, 40 kills, PH 1 of 25. Now, Digital Devils, they are so down there below. Basically, top 6 are now with 12 points, and that's a team that we expected to play a bit more better today. And that map number 1, they had some instance lapses where their decision-making were kind of late, and it costed them some rounds.
Look at this. Dream Team gonna try to go in, and Mugen Fatals just knows that they're gonna go around the corner. They're taking in pot shots before Dream Team comes in, but so is Dream Team. They're thinking of a way on how to siege that area where Mugen Fatals is. They're gonna have to take in as much shots as they can. They're just wasting each other's resources before they go in for the full clash. I'm not so sure if they can take a detour as of the moment. They can, but they might actually face in other squads.
Yeah, the thing here is that the circle is actually so small now, and it's very condensed, and at some point you're gonna be fighting some team inevitably, and you can see that Fatal is gonna be very close to Dream Team as well as VCTP. 1KTM holding down the middle of the Riverview Park, and these are just some condensed team fights that we are about to see. Multiple shots, multiple ultimates gonna come through just in a bit.
Look at Mugen Fatals. They have much better armor, driving Dream Team to get out of that location. They have to eventually reposition themselves. But then again, they took in a lot of shots, so that means there's a lot of health kits that will be used there by Dream Team. And again, they might get sandwiched in by the other squads. They're right there in the middle, a very open area. Look at the damage. This is what I was saying. They're using in as much health kits as they can, and this is not going to be favorable to Dream Team. If another squad tries to come in, they're going to be lacking in resources as compared to Mugen Fatals, who's sitting very comfortably where they are at.
At 1KDM, if ever Fatal Mugen would destroy Dream Team, they could just go and push. But you can see Mantas Gaming is behind the cliffside as well, waiting for some team to go and engage with each other.
Also on the corner. We see Seiyosho gonna try to go in to where Dream Team is. I'm not so sure if they know that Seiyosho is there. He has the level 5 armor, so they might actually go in for the ambush. There is the springboard. There's the EMP and the gravity.
Oh, they isolate Seiyosho here. Seiyosho has to back away, and great tactical roll there to move out, Mamba out your way in. But Dream Team, they take down Seiyosho already, and WBU taking down all of these players. Dream Team, they are in it to win it. Fatal go down 1 by 1, and you can see VCTP going in for the third party as well, taking away the loot of Mugen Fatal, but Butcher still alive. He takes down Shin, and that's a great shot with that defender, but he has to regenerate all of his shield as well as his health points.
Can you imagine Mugen Fails having the high ground, and Dream Team just played that so well? Seiyosho was isolated at that moment, and it was their time to go. Using in that EMP, using in that gravity, Seiyosho had nowhere to go, and when the rest of the members of Mugen Fatals went in for the backup, it was not enough. And now Mantas, they will face Hollow and Squad AASC, 2 of the top squads that finished last time. Let's go.
Yeah, Dinosaur, he takes down Jolo. His teammates there going down. This is a very bad spot for them. They're out in the open to 40. Sanctuary by the destroyed Blazing Infantry. Teammate trying to close in the guy in the tent, but they get caught by the incendiary grenade from the Lucinda, and Hallow out in the open. 1K DM, they got the numbers, they got the high ground, they also have the snipers to back them up on this long range. Not to mention, BK, 2 more seconds before that danger zone closes in once again, and this is just utter chaos for Hallow. How are they going to the first on foot when you get 1K DM getting that oversight?
They're always playing, or they're always threading on very, very dangerous ground, and WBU, you see that he hasn't left his location just yet, having the very optimal position to gun down Hollow before they come in. And now we see Dream Team as well moving over to this side, who has just looted Mook and Pringles, and look at the damage from Peanut!
3 shots to take down Import.
They might just
That's
go in
unfair.
here.
He's just knocking his shots even while he's on air. Peanut now. Hologram guide coming in from their teammate in Sunil. EMP shock disables that, but his team is still very close by. They still got 3 players, but Nuts and Shinigami Tenshi gets into this third-party situation. Super Daryl, Vision Erosion, he's inside, but he gets canceled down by that EMP shock. He cannot dash whatsoever, and Shinigami Tenshi able to take them down. That leaves us to 6 more squads left here.
My goodness, Shinigami, they were just able to capitalize that situation where Dream Team was trying to go in. The other squad just didn't have enough resources at that moment, and it was their time to go in, and Shinigami still alive and kicking. Now they have to face Dream Team, who's right there. This is an open area, Cali, in the Riverview Park. Lots of high ground, lots of covers here as well with the trees. But then again, if you go in for the ultimates, it is going to be hard to take cover in anything. There's only trees here.
Yeah, and not to mention, there are so many defenders being utilized here by the other squad. So if you stay for if you stay in a spot very close and very long, you're gonna get picked up. Hallow versus 1K DM, close range combat here inside of the bus station building. WBU's got the high ground, but the 40 and K with the White Dwarf able to get the delete down to our last 5 squads. Hallow has 17 kills, and Ken has a level 6 armor. This squad looking prime and healthy to take the #1 spot here this time.
K and the 40, the dynamic duo of Hollow, just making things work. And talking about DD,
oh my
we
God,
haven't seen so much of DD just yet. They're gonna try to go in onto the situation, but we see Hollow, they might just have to face Dream Team first. They just face the other squad.
Run.
Hollow and K still up. Jabs is there, gets spotted here by K, who has the level 6 armor.
Oh, never mind, he gets deleted fast. Jabs finally out of the way. Digital Devils getting picked up by Akshi and PH1F, and that's just another team being eliminated here, down to our 4 squads. Digital Devils, they still got Corpy here, and Yui, Vision Erosion that will allow him to escape the situation or defuse the altercation, and it seems like no one gonna budge to go in and take him out.
Oh, he just repositioned himself, but then again, so Corpy's just so isolated, but I think PH1F just knows he's right there. He has some good armor, but then again, you're going up against 4 members of PH1F who just hot from that last map, and now they got the high ground. Corpy is just forced to be in that situation where he's just stuck there. There's the scan coming through, and DD once again, they're in a dangerous situation. Look at the damage from PH1F!
Yeah, and the thing here is, if PH1F decides to take down Digital Devils, Shinigami Tenshi is close by the clips to go in for that third party. If they use all of their ultimates and their tacticals here right away just to take down these 2 players, it's gonna be them not just losing this gunfights, but also losing the power position at that hideout where we know is the only cover that you have at this final circle.
Yeah, they might get sandwiched here by Shinigami and Hollow, who has already looted in the other squad they just taken down. And DD, again, their players here, Chuya and Singa, they're down. They're down to Corpy and Yui here to just make the stand. 4 squads remaining. Look at Shinigami. They might close in here on PH1F. They do have the high ground. They might just go in for it first.
Scan.
There's the scan.
That's information for both of the squads. It's a 3v2b4b4. Hallow is in a good position to just wait for these other squads to duke it out. And at some point, PH1F and Shinigami Tenshi are gonna be at the edges of the circle, and they would have to move, and that leaves them to go out in the open, where we know Digital Devils is just waiting for them to pop out.
The Digital Devils, this is not wise to go out. There's
Vision
the
Erosion.
Vision has been used in early. They're trying to siege in where
Yeah.
PH1F is, but they are blind. There's the scan. U is
Wait,
really
takes
low.
down.
DD might actually go down here. They're forced to face Hollow here in this situation. K, who's just fresh in from that last match. Very stealthy here, but look at it. EMP already out.
Yeah, Red though finding 2 kills with that White Dwarf. K this time with the arrows of able to spot down Tam. He takes down one of the players of Shinigami Tenchi, and he takes down Quadzilla as well. 8 survivors remaining, 3 squads left after 2. It's a 1v2, and K takes that kill essentially to finally win their first group victory at Group A. They take down PH1F, who recently won map number 1, and this time even a lot better, 25 kills.
Can you imagine? They were the last ones who went in the circle
Yeah.
as it was closing, and they were in such an open area. Can you imagine how crazy that is? Pulling off that Maggie by K, right?
Yeah.
It's just so difficult to catch. And looking at the other squads here, Mantas and AASC, who has performed well, being eliminated early on.
And this is very devastating for them, knowing that they had a great positioning at map number 1. And this is the exact same thing that we saw from MCG and Ghost Reborn earlier, where they're pretty solid at the start, then they kind of fell a bit in terms of their rotations as they get cut off, right? But Hollow, being the kings of the Sunflower Shopping Mall, able to rotate to the middle part of the map to get 25 kills and take away a very good margin on the points and placement.
Can you imagine conquering in the Sunflower Shopping Mall, then going to the mansion,
Yeah,
right? You just get the best of the best. And I think Hollow is just so comfortable with that type of rotation, right? They were so comfortable with it. They got the best of the best loot. And at that same moment, they were able to eliminate all the squads who were actually rotating towards their side. So they were able to get in the loots. And by the time that they reached in the final circle, K actually had the best of the best armor, the full armor at that, and can definitely go in for the full aggressive use of Maggie. Definitely difficult to catch.
Basically, the story of this map number 2 is Hollow just bullying everyone that they see. I mean, we saw that at Sunflower Shopping Mall, at the mansion, especially at that Riverview Park as well. And as we said, they were the ones that were kind of holding back a bit at that final circle. And it paid off, you know. They just let PH1F, Digital Devils, as well as Shinigami Tenchi to use up all their utilities. And at the end, they were perfectly in a position to take these players down one at a time, especially with K with that arrow zoom, right? So this is a very big win for them that should guarantee them a top 3 spot here for now, this map number 2.
I like to call it Hollow Empire because they're conquering all the sides of Sunflower Shopping Mall. But you know what, Callie? We have to take a look at the highlights for map number 2. Let's take a look at it.
Hello with 25 kills, and their Mega user K was the game changer at that matchup.
It's just the beginning of Hollow Empire here as they conquer in the Sunflower Shopping Mall and even the entire Sunset City. What a play there by K. And honestly, I think this should be K, right? Like having in that
a lot of damage.
A lot of damage from I think it was a White Dwarf Defender combo for that very last encounter.
And a lot of these teams have picked up on that Defender and White Dwarf meta, right? Knowing that you can delete player to that Defender in just 4 taps with that Sniper, as well as that White Dwarf has the fastest time to kill in the game except the Uzi. And there we go! Our MVP K with the total kills of 868 rating and 2,549 total damage. Now that right there, if you compare that stat over towards our top 15 and our top 14, obviously it's a lot better.
Yeah, I think the last time, it's so close to the damage that we had last week, right? This is probably one of the best that you can get. And thinking about it, right, Defender and the White Dwarf and being able to aim it accurately here, care of K. And this is a back-to-back Maggie win for the PC. So map number 1 and map number 2, we got MVP for the Maggie, and I think if you can keep your players up, if you can keep your attackers up at the last moment, they're able to make the plays, you are able to take in the last stand.
And we really have to emphasize the impact of a Maggie here in this past 2 maps, right? Knowing that the attack can just amplify even more when this guy is still alive. When this pizza delivery girl is alive because of the tactical roll skill, especially at this close range. If he runs out of ammo with a White Dwarf, just have to stop, drop and tactical roll. And then he's gonna get that reload done and dealt with, and he's ready for the next gunfight.
You know, I can't count the times that I've lost to a Maggie. Like, it's just so OP as of the moment. I mean, it's understandable. Maggie is the face of Farlight. Maggie's always in a rush, always in for delivery. And I do agree with you, that tactical roll, just reload, you're able to shoot out the enemies. And I think it's just completely, I guess, Maggie is just the character to sum up Farlight 84.
Yeah, especially for the PC division. And not to mention, we know that Now's Esports, who were the best team last week at the weekly PC division finals, they got the best player using a Maggie, right? So it was AIM who mostly had most of his kills with that Defender. But now, we're going to be hopping into our map number 3. We saw PH1 take map number 1, and it was a very shocking and a very electrifying win coming through for this side.
Here comes Hollow Empire once again. Going to take in. Starting off at Sunflower Shopping Mall once again. But look at this again. XEDR. They're just not letting go. They also want to try and conquer Hollow Empire, but they're just too good at this. As of this moment, they're very comfortable in the spot. Let's see how they will attack this situation. It seems like they're coming up from the top, a little bit isolated for their side, but we see that they're going in for the early gunfights here in Sunflower Shopping Mall.
I mean, they got bullied down at the tiny fortress. It was at the construction. So here at map number 3, why not risk our lives and stop this team from taking everything right here at the Sunflower Shopping Mall? We cannot allow them to get the arsenal that they want so that they can confidently push us. So right now we have to cut off their rotation and we meet them face to face at the Sunflower Shopping Mall. But the best thing for Hollow right now is that they're piling into one spot.
Yeah, ESBE as well gonna try to go in. I'm not so sure if you would like to try and go up against this encounter. Oh my goodness, look at the damage. Forcing XEZR to,
the
my,
40.
Look at K.
Oh, he's just tactical rolling to his way out. And then M4 securing that kill onto D-Way. XEZR, they did not learn their lesson. They get bullied once again by Hello, but now we're seeing some little bit of a fight back. Noted is gonna be here. He's gonna take down Naz, and he's still got this respawner. So if he gets taken down here, they can still go and contest, or they can Mamba out and move into someplace else where it's gonna be safe for them to loot, right?
But it seems like another squad wants to get this Empire, wants to get this Sunflower Shopping Mall that seems to be Hollow's comfort zone. And looking at this time, again, 2 of the squads that we highlighted. DD, we haven't seen so much of them yet. They might encounter Mugen Fatals there, but the action just doesn't stop here. K as well as the rest of Hollow. They're gonna try to eliminate XEZR once again in the area.
Oh no, it's gonna be Hollow getting all of them kills. 6 already. There's 2 more EZR players that they have to take down so that they can fully get a squad wipe. But again, there's still a couple of players here. If you take down GSP and the Tiny Fortress, it's actually gonna be not in your favor, knowing that you've used up some of your ultimates, but you do still have your tactical skills ready here, especially for Miggy, who has got that absolute gravity. So the crowd control is still gonna be there for them. But look at this, Nuts joins the fray at the Sunflower Shopping Mall. They want a piece of the Hollow squad.
Yeah, the Empire is just too strong as of the moment. They're trying to conquer it. There's 2 squads who's here in the vicinity as Squad 09. They advance in. They're gonna try to go in for Hollow.
Aryan. Tactical rolling his way out. Stays alive. 1 HP, has to restore. But the Liquid, the incendiary grenade from Lucinda takes him out, but he still gets to respawn back, right? But again, you're risking all of the arsenal that you built off from the start to try to take down Hollow, who has been able to light you up. But finally, some bit of a fight coming through for Super Daryl as he takes down Miggy. Hollow, now Whoopi gets sent through the sky. K, again, the MVP of map number 2 here, trying to stick his way in.
He's all alone, but fortunately enough, he is a Maggie. He's getting spotted here by Daryl. He's taking in shots, loses a tactical roll. He might actually just evade this situation, goes all the way up to Sunflower Shopping Mall to just finish it.
Yeah, now this is the best time for him to, just wait it out. Go outside of the perimeter where we see Knox is currently holding, because you have to revive your teammate who currently went down, right? So for Knots right now, seems like they're going to be with GSBE this time. The problem here for Knots is they may have taken down Hollow, but they do not have their ultimates here this time. And Aris taking this so much taken damage. Import has to stay alive. All of them missing. Aris finally takes him out.
Yeah, Knots and ESBE going at each other. They're jumping, but they want to get to Sunflower Shopping Mall, but Leader's gonna let go. They're still at it.
Yeah, and it just keeps coming, right? They're non-stop. They just want to get this over with. ESBE able to get 4 kills here so far. Aris, he was able to take down one of the players from Hollow earlier, which meant that he was able to steal one of the level 4 armors here. This time the Power 2 station, we're throwing it to Shinigami Tenshi, the 3rd place team at map number 2, taking a look at what's happening here so far. They're up against Mantis Gaming at the water pump station, and Mantis 69 is looking to cover the gap down using the flamethrower, and they take care of Shinigami just like that.
Wow, from the back, they were really low, and Mantis had all these artillery for themselves. They were able to take down Mantis Esports at that moment. And as of this time, there's still the respawns of the 2 squads already down. We're down to 13 here. And looking at this Power Tree Station, seems to be, again, another location that 3TDS and the other squads would like to take. But then again, there's a lot of these squads that wants to go in. I believe they want to get in the high ground.
Yeah, if you see the map here right now, it's almost looking like it's going to end up into a Power Tree Station last circle. And it's a very vital position. It's a vital decision that all of these squads take in a good position inside of those buildings, as well as this platform, right? But Mantis Gaming, they spot the players inside of the big barn. Jing, who were taken down at the Power Station earlier by Mantis, went back and chose violence once again and take care of business. Mantis Gaming, they do rotate to Iris Trench to get more of these static shield devices that should bring them closer to level 4 completely.
Yeah, they basically just chased Shinigami. Oh, Naldox is able to escape that, but he's all alone here, so he's just cruise there, just chill a little bit. He can't go in for the fights, even though he does have the vehicle. He gets chased down here, down to really low. I'm not so sure. Okay, able to get out, and yeah, Shinigami, they're out.
SKRD played a big role of spawning and removing another team out of the way, right? But there's still a lot of strong teams that are out there. Mantis Gaming, Mugen Fatal. That's gonna be FaZe getting that Reaper. He's got 5 kills to his bag. Vicious, again, one of the other teams that we had that placed 21st at last week's finals. They are doing pretty well here at this map number 3. They got level 5 armors already, but Mantis Gaming with the flamethrowers just goes non-stop. They spot down the players of Dream Team right now, and it's a 1v1 between Jolo, and he has been spotted. It has been taken down, but the third party coming through for Vicious, and this team timed it perfectly. They take care of this last 2 players alive. That's out in the open.
Oh man, Wiz was the last one standing, probably one of the key players as well for their side. But then again, BCTP is just in the vicinity there. Might face in Green Team. They take in the vehicles, loot in what they can here, and just escape the situation.
And there's also a nearby loot drop that they could pick up and a potential Rhino that they could use later on when the circle closes in, right? But they're not gonna take that risk in getting that time off because there could potentially be a team just like Mantas that has so much mobility inside the game that could rotate there and ambush them.
Yeah, speaking of ambush, VCTP, squad number 10, PH1F, they might have ambushed here by VCTP.
Defender coming place from Envy. Oh, they have to be forced to back away. That's nice bluff and pressure coming for VCTP. They gate kept that one perfectly, and that squad has to rotate all the way to the other bridge just to have an opportunity to get themselves through. But it seems like they're gonna stay. Yeah, they're gonna try to take them down. Again, this is just the first circle, so that damage from the danger zone is still not gonna be significant, and they are going in for the pounce. They have every ultimates available. Kurt in a very bad spot, but they delete stacks just like that.
There's the gravity pulling everyone in. PH1F still alive and kicking here. They got the optimal armors as of the moment. They're forced to just crouch as of this moment. Red healing himself up. Again, they're battling in this the outskirts of the circle. Not that much damage, but then again they managed to evade all of that.
I mean, such an erratic play for Vicious. But his teammates get spotted by the defenders on the other side of the map. And Mantas Gaming here up against Dream Team once again. This has been the rivalry. This is a rivalry in the making for these two squads. Again, they met at map number 2, and it was Mantas Gaming who got the better edge, right?
Oh, Mantas just want to get the dream in, come through here for FPC. And then again, they kept on chasing Dream, even though they just respawn back, knowing that they don't have that much for themselves. And Mantas is just, eliminating them from where they are. Now they're in Iris Ranch. They might find full clip there, but they get the loot of the loot in this area.
I mean, the problem with Mantas Gaming right now is that they have 13 kills, but we saw their shields. Level 2s and level 1s. How is this even possible? They could have been, out-rotated by some of the teams. They were ambushed, but still ended up taking away some spots. But look at the current standing here. PH1F and Hollow down there, close to each other, just 2-point difference.
Just as you called it, Callie, there. They just upgraded the armor. Of that.
69.
Yeah, we call it the mom's fridge. Lots of goodies there. We got the Rhino as well for Mantas.
Yeah.
And this should be good enough for them in case they face in squad number 6, who's gonna try to go in at Iris Ranch. They have a lot of vehicles, complete 4 vehicles here. They're gonna try to siege in this main Iris Ranch. They get scanned there here.
And CSN is investing that area recon as well. EMP Shock coming through play. Hologram Guide now in. And this is Mantas getting caught in the act. Rebirth is the last guy alive. XKRD, great utilization of their ultimates, but they still haven't spotted down the last player of Mantas Gaming. He's trying to escape. The getaway car is there to begin with. Can he stay alive? He's getting shot at. And he gets out alive. He's low. He has to revive later on.
So sure.
Oh!
Revert
My
just gets
God.
deleted like that. And to think they were the ones chasing Dream earlier, and they were the ones escaping this time up against Squad 06. Beautifully timed ultimates. They were able to get the best of this, and this time 06 successfully sieges in Iris Ranch.
And Mantas Gaming, after having 13 kills off the start, getting built with means that there's one less competition to worry about. Right now, you're going to have to walk around and maybe check on where the rotations of Fatal Mugen is at the moment, and it seems like they're on their way towards the Nova Planetarium, where we obviously see the final circle out in the open at the Power Q station.
Yep, XRO again, they're threading onto the sides, trying to greet the squads that will be going in that area, but we see Knots having the high ground here.
Ooh.
They also got in 3 vehicles. They might face 1 KDM right there on the bottom. They do have the guns, but they might actually go in and
there we go.
There's EMP.
EMP Shock coming into play. That's going to remove the chance for these players to dash at the moment, but they haven't checked out the players yet. Vision Erosion's coming into play. That will stop the push inside and will force his players to play outside of the dome. And Toblerone gets caught in the act. 1K DM doing a great job controlling the situation. They were camping, and they were the ones that managed to get some kills in here. But there's so many players happening to like spot these players out in the open, and Ted having a dance, the tactical role, gets him his first kill. 1K DM survives, but they're only down to their last 2 players.
You have Mugen Fatals.
Oh!
Outside they get scanned here. 1K
Oh
DM.
no!
There's the ultimates. There's the EMP. Mugen Fatal's gonna try to go in.
Yeah, FaZe is the best Cypher player that Fatal has to offer. It's gonna be a 1v1 ring around the rosy. He takes 2 players down just like that. 7 kills to his name, and Fatal not doing bad here. 15 kills that they have managed to accumulate, but the thing here is they're only down to their last 2 players. Butcher and the Fight, the team that the players that we talked about earlier that are the playmakers for the squad, now finally being eliminated. That decreases the odds of this team winning. But one thing that they could do is just try to ride it out. We're down to our final 5 teams.
Last 2, at least they do have FaZe here. They might try to go in for the loot there. There's no one within the area, but then again, they're just 2, right? So it's gonna be really detrimental if they try to go in for the loot and they get shot down there. They don't have ways. Okay, I was about to say they don't have ways to disengage. They do get the vehicles here. They might actually reposition themselves in the center of the map, knowing that there's still 5 squads up here for map number 2.
Yeah, 5 squads. Mugen, again, they have the mobility. They have 2 blazing infantries. But again, knowing that there are still a lot of players alive before the other squads, you have to wait it out. You have to be a rat and wait for these players to go and attack each other. Then you play that third party, right? And we saw the map earlier, and we actually have one PH1F on a good position at the northern side of the map. So if they just keep intact and not reveal their position, they might be one of the teams that would end up with a back-to-back victory here today.
Oh no, it's gonna, like what you mentioned, it's gonna close in at Power 3 stations. There's a lot of zigzag there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of mountains and plateaus. So again, traversing this terrain is gonna be very difficult, especially for the squads that are on the outskirts. But look at AASC, the All-Star Ace. They're right there in the middle of Power 3 station. They can actually get a better high ground, shoot the squads that will come in. And look at this, Squad 12 gonna try to close in at Power 3 station.
Pretty risky.
They might get spotted out here by AASC, who's just right there.
AASC.
Ultimates are still up for everyone.
Yeah.
AASC, they're waiting for the proper timing to make the moves here, knowing that TTS is in the area. Yeah, Mugen Fatal's there as well. There's only 2 members left. Let's see how AASC will play out this situation. They're just letting 3TDS loot in the area, but I guess they're being very careful as well. They get themselves in a building, they get themselves in a warehouse to take in cover first. Smart move from 3TDS.
Yeah, a bit of a quiet here. Quiet gameplay is coming through for both of the squads. They're waiting for where that wind will blow. All-Star Ace, they had the Doppler earlier, but surprised that they have to go down. But take a look at the circle here once again. XKRO at the Iris Ranch. Fatal Mugen are playing the Rat Strat, and PH1F almost exactly doing the exact same thing. So now the fight here is going to be between All-Star Ace as well as squad number 12 in 3DTS.
Okay, they got scanned there. They have some information. Now how do they close in? They're both even now on the lower ground as the circle. They might actually close out on squad number 12 that will be forced to disengage from their location. AASC might just greet them on the other side. They have some vehicles here. The fight's just about to blow out, but they're just reserving all this ultimates for that exact moment. They go in the vehicle here for AASC. They actually disengage and move out.
Yeah, this is a great smart play for them. Stops them from getting eliminated by a team or getting caught up by that danger zone. But you can see where everything gets defined. That circle is gonna be out in the cliffs. It's gonna be an open area. And if you take a look at the shields, the advantage goes to SKRD, who's got 2 players with level 6 armors. Then you also talk about PH1F, was actually close by, right? And this is just where things will get defined. The battle between PH1F and All-Star Ace. Hologram guide now fully invested.
AASC might greet in PH1F there, as well as the other squad that will be closing in. And they have to move here for PH1F. They get spotted here by AASC.
Yeah, Rhino play for Red is going to be essential to get this attack to come through. But CSN and Aldozer takes down 2 players from PH1F. Red has to create the play. He's the last guy alive. He gets caught in the yak, and All-Star Ace survives. But they lose 2 players off the bat. And Dinosaur, he gets extinct. The Meteor takes him out, and it's all down to Rudy. He's getting gate kept there by XKRD.
He's healing up. He does not have any med kits as of the moment. And Mugen 3D.
Oh, Rudy goes down. Last 3.
Yeah, last 3 squads. Okay, still up. GTDS in a very good high ground here. They're camping in this tent.
Yeah.
Looking down below, there's still squad number 6 there. Again, the high ground advantage from 3TDS here. If they play it out well, they might actually just take down squad 06. But then again, Mugen Fatals, they're just ratting this one out. They're moving in slowly, waiting for 12 and 6 to take each other down.
Yeah, this is going to be out in the open, so it's great that Fatal is just slowing it down. Wait for 3DTS and XKRD to ego shell each other, but I think they may have been spotted by CSN here already. And XKRD, again, having more of the advantage for this scenario, having 3 level 6 armors. They can sustain more damage out there in the battlefield.
Yep, they also got 7 shots left on that Rhino. They do have some health kits and shield restorers here, but then again, how do they face this situation? They got the artillery, they got the armors, they're just taking in pot shots as of the moment, trying to lessen the resources each other has. But for squad 3TDS, they have to move out. The circle will be closing in on their area.
You gotta make a move now if you're XKRD. Same thing could be said to the other 2 squads that are gatekeeping the edges of the circle. XKRD will be the first team to move out in the open, and they are gonna be exposed to defender shots, which we know can deal a lot of damage. But we know so far for XKRD, they got vehicles. They can use this to pressure. The blazing infantry could just transform and burn you down with the flamethrower like a barbecue chicken. CSN and these stairs, FaZe takes down Kaja, and XKRD, they go down one by one. It's all down to CSN, Full Clip, and JRN, and they will stay alive. Wait for that moment, but the play is coming through for JRN though.
TXL, okay, last 2 squads left here.
16 players for FaZe.
Fatals is still gonna go at
They're gonna rat it out. They got the best position here. It's all down to FaZe to clutch this one out. It's West versus FaZe, and he clutches it as the rat strat work. Make Mugen Fatal. They did the unimaginable. Being only 2 players on the final circle.
It was FaZe and Seosho.
Because they were out in the open, right? And I love the play that they let 3DTS as well as the other team go ahead and duel out in the open, and that leaves these teams prone to snipers at the long-range engagements. And again, the defender worked for Seosho in that play.
And for the top 3 squads here, all I could think of at that last moment is they were just so focused at each other. For squad 6 and 12, they were so focused at each other, they completely forgot there was still Mugen Fatals there on the side, just doing the cleanup work, going out and just finishing the job, taking in the victory here for map number 2.
Yeah, FaZe scoring 10 kills is the highest so far here for Group A, and Mugen Fatal showing how fatal it is that having a position that could be, enabled out in the open is key to winning these games. Defender at that open area at the Iris Trunch basically paved the way for them.
Yeah, it was just, I think they were just preparing so much on how to attack Squad 6. They completely forgot that there was Mugen Fatals just around the corner, despite the fact that there was only 2 of them left. I can't believe how they managed to pull that off, but then again, time and time again, tried and tested squad, and one of the most favorite squads here in PC. And speaking of that, something I would love to have today, Callie.
It's the redeem codes, and I love to see what giveaway are we gonna have next, because we got 1,000 gold delivered to you guys today, and now you get 30 diamonds by redeeming the Win Diamonds code here. Make sure that you redeem it right now as fast as you can, because we're only giving it away to our 800 viewers.
Yep, 30 diamonds can get you a lot. You can do those elite pack spins or those lucky spins. Yeah, go ahead and grab it right now. But that was map number 2, Callie. And I can't believe, like, most of the time when we talk about PC, we talk about like rats not being able to make it, right? I just make it for the placements. But can you imagine that all Fatals had to do was just go in for the cleanup? That was just absolutely beautifully played. Let's take a look at the highlights for map number 2.
Right when you think that the rat place is gonna be counted out, they won that map number 3. Mugen Fatal proved to be the #1 team at that map number 3, where we saw them down in numbers, but even if that comes into play, their tactical positioning and their arsenal paved the way for them to win that map number 3.
Yeah, they were able to bounce back from that situation. And I know that we were so focused on those two squads, right? The full armors. I was like, yeah, they can definitely go at it. Oh, we completely forgot about Mugen Fatals, who was just around the corner. And of course, our MVP, none other than FaZe himself here with the Cypher. He actually popped in the EMP shock at that last moment, disabling everyone in the area and then going in for the final kill.
Yeah, and he also played an important role in closing this one out. It had to go to a 1v1 situation at the end. And having a White Dwarf at the mid to close range engagements, he proved to be the guy that won this game for Mugen Fatal. 2069 total damage and a 60 rating. That's gonna be it. Mugen Fatal taking it home. And surprisingly, this is the first time today that we saw a rat managed to end up with the win.
Yeah, and last week too for Mugen Fatals, right? The one who has been dishing out so much damage. And I did point it out, like, oh my goodness, Butcher and Vox is out in that encounter. And it was only Seiyosho and FaZe, right? So we didn't think much of them, right? Like, they have to, let the full squads take each other on and then maybe go in for the placements. But can you imagine that from the sides, they were actually hiding at the back of the mountain. And eventually when they turned around, all they needed to do was, everyone was already out of ammunition or maybe even very, very tired from that encounter. All they needed to do was dish out the damage. And then again, you mentioned the defender, right? From the back, plus the EMP, completely let those last two squads unable to do anything at that moment.
Yeah, FaZe only had to do one more thing, and this is to close it out, because the guy he went up against with had his armor shattered from that 4v4 gunfight between 3DTS and the other squad, and it was really hard for them to work, right? So it's gonna be them taking that map number 3. Let's see what kind of impact that plays into our team rankings, because this is where it all gets defined. BH1F, interestingly, takes away the #1 spot, scoring 60 points in the total overall. And follow them up with will be Hallow with 59, just 1 point difference on that 1 and 2.
Mugen Fatals as well takes in the 3rd spot. But Hollow, right? Looking at the damage that they put out, right? This is understandable. You've seen the damage from the MVPK earlier on. Probably almost at par with the MVPs, or the damage that's what dished out in week #1. So almost very, very close. And then again, 38 kill points for Hollow, and Mugen Fatal still one of our top squads here in the team rankings.
Yeah, most often than that, Hollow and Mugen Fatal, they're part of last week's finals, where we saw them end up with at least a win, right? So very solid and consistent plays for them, and you like that, since you're trying to build up for the FPC PC Division Finals, where you got an opportunity to win $12,500 US. That's a lot of money to upgrade your arsenal, right?
And unfortunately too, for this week, like, we were looking at Digital Devils and All-Star Ace, but unfortunately,
it's a different.
Yeah, it's a different type of rotation, and I think the pacing as well for this week is much different from week #1.
A lot more condensed battles that we've had here in this first 3 maps, especially that Riverview Park and that Iris Ranch. And once again, if you guys like what you saw, let's take a look at our social media platforms down there below. Follow us on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, as well as Twitch to stay updated for weekly esports update, game updates, as well as our Farlight 84 content creation challenge, where you got an opportunity to win cash rewards.
Tips and tricks as well, I think, is also available in the Farlight 84 social media pages. So be sure to follow it, be updated with the Farlight 84 action, and welcome the chaos every weekend. And it's just about to start. We're just in week #2, Callie.
Yeah, there's 2 more weeks to go, and we got 2 more weeks to define who will be the top 60 teams that will play here at the PC Division, right? And I love to see more teams surprise us here, because we've seen Mugen Fatal, now esports doing more of the consistent work here. Now I want to see a new challenger rise next week.
Yeah, we've seen it in the mobile, right? Some new stars, but then again, PC, let's see who will stand out on top. But of course, Kelly, before we go on to the next round, we're gonna throw it to our short break. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
pursuers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to control.
Time to fly. I never miss.
You are now the Reaper. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
A terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition's devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit 'em down for the fight. Hit 'em left and then right. He's on my light. It's blinding and bright. It's time to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm the legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, going great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What is greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. Save for a fate. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Welcome back to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1, and we are in the PC division. We've seen Group A a while ago, and now we're gonna go back to Group B, and this is where it all starts, especially for the players that were really strong last week, especially Naos Esports.
Yes, just when you thought you got in all the action in Group A, and actually there's a lot of good teams.
A lot of action, yeah.
In Group A, and now we move on to B, the Titans, who have taken the piece of the highest medal here.
Yes.
I would have to say, and very, very consistent in their place. Now Esports, but looking at them, there's a couple of teams as well that that might potentially be try and take down Naos.
That is true. There's a lot of teams that could potentially take Naos. Easy Sweep has a lot of fans. This is a squad that has a lot of streamers, so yes, they are one of the fan favorites that we have right here compared to Naos. And also, Rocks will also placed really nicely during the games last week, so they would still have a chance to get that bread out of Naos' hands.
And speaking of that bread, you guys definitely gotta get this one.
This bread, Jetpack Blitz, and enter the code Striker. Just enter CDK and put in Striker on that. Tap it and you'll get a Jetpack Blitz. 1,000 viewers would get this one right here.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that everyone who's watching right now, share those codes. Be sure to screen cap it. And of course, catch the FPC action here as well, because we're going to be dropping a whole lot more every single week. So don't forget to follow us on all of our social media accounts for Farlight 84, so don't miss out on the action. And now we're heading over to Group B, Naos Esports, right? This is a name that when you mention it, definitely it has solidified their hold on different types of titles, right? They've already solidified their name, and now they're going into Farlight 84 with a very strong start in week 1.
Very well known, very well backed org. Has a lot of people behind, and also the reason why this team is very strong. Again, remember, Naos Esports had a tryout back then, and now this is the strongest squad that they were able to make from that tryouts that they had recently. And now in the PC division, they were dominating, and in the mobile division, they were doing well.
And speaking of, like we did mention about the mobile and PC of Naos, for week 1, they were still trying to get their groove right.
That's true.
Week number 2, they were able to bounce back, change their inner rotation. Let's see if the PC division will be able to keep up their momentum from week number 1. Very consistent from them. So let's see. Or maybe will this be some sort of strategy? Like everyone will try to exhaust Naos.
Yeah. Will they be able to at least exhaust all the possibilities that Naos could do? All strategies that they could come out of? Because recently, during the last time that we saw them, we've seen Naos Esports able to just take over. One of the greatest things that I've seen from them is just one person taking every shield, having a red shield, not even in the last zone. That's crazy strategy that I've seen from Naos Esports.
Yeah, just hoarding in everything. Aside from Naos, right? We've been highlighting them, of course. Easy Sweep with a whole lot of fans, of course.
That's true.
Nitro would probably be the next one. I was in the same lobby as Jenny the God. Just have to say I won up against Jenny the God, but of course someone was carrying the team. Beautiful play. So I think aside from that, I do have to point out fanboys as well here, Dash, that has been rapping their way through, and consecutively they've been getting a good finish. Either a good finish in the podium or a good placement for fanboys.
Honestly, that's what's good about fanboys, though. They were able to get to the top 15 even at the end of the PC division. That's what's great about them is they're going to be consistent during this whole game. But also, now that you said about Nitrox during your 1v1 from one players of Nitrox, I also had an experience together with the other casters here being sent into the same lobby as Naos Esports. We got destroyed.
Oh yeah, can you imagine that, being in the same lobby as Naos Esports? I have to highlight, like, I think it was AIM, right?
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
We got destroyed by AIM for sure. We tried our best, but our best wasn't even close.
Yeah, this guy can like 1v5 everyone. This guy is just, I think it's AIM versus everybody. I think he should just change his name. I mean, he's living up to his IGN. But of course, speaking of that, let's see the teams here. We're going to be dropping in map number 1 for Group B.
We're going to be in the game, and this is going to be the weekly finals again, everybody. Last week we have it. You can also join in this weekly final, so don't forget to join if you want to see your names in that screen.
And now still dropping in Tower 3 station, consecutive drops there. But we're seeing Fanboy actually, this time, they're in Sunflower Shopping Mall. I think this will give them some leeway to slowly creep in. And they're known for ratting their way out throughout the match. And we see as well some early skirmishes here on the Motel side.
One thing that we can definitely say from the last game that we had, Execration has always dropped at Sunflower Shopping Mall during the mobile division, and that led them to get the win. Now there's a fight happening. Nrox trying to fight out against MWC. So far, Nrox is just really trying to get some kills as far as they could. They got a chokehold out of Motel. Nobody wants to contest it right now. They are the strongest team right now in Motel because there's only one person contesting them, and that person was sent to the Shadow Realm.
Sorry, I'm just processing that. Yeah, you can't use it for a while, but you know there is a card to reverse all of that.
Oh, what
it's
is
a
it?
bit too early on.
Oh, Monster Reap. Yeah, got that right. Yeah.
Glad you got the reference. But speaking of, a lot of early scrimmages here. 13 going up against 5.
Only on Pit Stop, they already are trying to get the kill on each other. And Tyrant trying to decimate most of the members right here from D&D Online. But so far, they haven't been winning this fight. Use the respawners as early as now, even investing the EMP shock just for them to secure this place, do themselves, and get some armors in the process.
Wow, these squads are just exhausting in all the resources. A lot of those early respawns, I'm not so sure if they will drop at the same location. That wouldn't be so wise.
They are.
They're going to try to go in for their revenge.
Yeah, they're dropping in the same location and they're losing a lot of their HP. Doesn't have a lot of guns on their side. The Uzis are making it work for Raph, and so far Raph has been doing wonders for the squad, and Tyrant are just taking over. Are they going to be eliminating D&D Online this early in the game? Respawners are up, but Murphy might be able to finish things off for Tyrant, and now they're waiting for the respawners back up.
Yep, they're going to be healing themselves up, and the thing about these early respawners, it's such a high risk, high reward to be dropping in the same location, right? I mean, as much as possible, you just exhausted that team. You drop in there, surprise them, but then again, you don't really have that much resources. Looking at Carnival, we're seeing a lot of encounters here.
Oh, that's a classic. This is a streamer area right here. Easy Sweep just taking over Carnival, taking every team out in the books. And now Squad 6 needs to run away after seeing Easy Sweep.
Easy Sweep. Oh, okay. I'm looking at the members here. So it's still Super MJ and Worry Bear playing it out here. Squad number 12 and 10 gonna be taking in pot shots there. They do have the vehicles. A lot of resources expended, but look at the defender damage too coming in from squad number 10.
Dishband trying to run away, but we have Savage chasing them with a flamethrower. The damage is gonna be there. The gunboat is not as fast as that flamethrower. Trying to go back with artillery fire from the backside with a gunboat. It's working wonders for them. They're still running Savage. Not gonna continue with this fight. They just want to run away. They're not looking at their backs, and this is enough.
The Savage just not gonna go for it, and I think they were able to chase down squad number 12 over onto the other side.
That's why.
It's actually just smart not to waste any resources, and then this time, Le Savage getting in a control of this area. They're able to fit themselves in this vehicle, and now they're going to be rotating over to Riverview Park, which they've just pretty much solidified, which is their turn.
Yeah, let's take a look at the map right now, though. Riverview Park is not seen by anybody. There's some shield XPs. It's one of the presets in where you could really benefit from going to Riverview Park because it has a lot of shield XPs right now. And now, well, Savage are just going to be running around. If we're going to be taking a look at the map, we still have 13 squads in the game, and it's still going to be working. It's still really early into the game.
Yeah, Le Savage is just getting the best of the best loot here. No one has dropped in this area, so this is pretty much yeah, a lot of loot for the side of Le Savage here. They might actually face in 14, but they're not in such close proximity. So I think Le Savage, they just will loot this area. So that's going to be a lot of shield XPs, a lot of growth XPs here as well, because there's a number of shield XPs here. They got the vehicles, but let's see. Over on Sanctuary Tower, we're seeing squad number 11 going to be trying to go in that area, but they can actually face squad number 12 plus just finished looting that area.
Let's take a look at what is happening right now in the map. The map is really working towards where LSV6 is right now. The Savage is already there, and they are going to get Damage by Enrox. Here comes the firepower. Here comes the EMPs. It's not working right now, but absolute gravity depth of the ears. With the incendiaries, the damage is going to be there. Nitrox is making them work for the process. And Savage is going to be running away. Enrox would be able to deal some damage, and they got some kills. But Gloria is also going to fall. They have some respawners up this early in the game, but it's still not done. Jenny the God is going to fall, but someone is at the top on the heavens. The lance is not going to work because Kaden is also going to fall. Savage wins in the end.
Of course, they were the first one in the area, and then just as I thought that Enrox will be able to take that one, they will be using in those respawns, but we see a lot of EMPs, gravities, as well as a vision erosion being used.
Trust has a lot of damage out with a vision erosion. That might be safer for them. Trying to find some time for themselves, and now they have the smokes working together, and they were able to eliminate them. Synergies are gonna run. There's another squad in the area, and from far away, they got eliminated. And MWT are trying to swim their way, scurry away from this fight, because the only one member standing, Cuoco, would need to go to this wasteland hovercraft in order for him to survive. But here comes Fanboys. Fanboys on the backside. Powerhouse is working their way towards this last kill that they need, and that's it. MWT is out.
Fanboys from the back going over to this side. Daisy is still up, so I think this time they're pretty much complete just yet. 13 squads are still up, so this is not yet the time to be running out. But they've been very consistent in doing that. Let's see if this time will they actually just go in for the encounters, or maybe just play it a little bit more safe, because they're known to play it out that way.
Yeah, look at the respawners. Now it's going to be out in just a bit. Once this closes down, it's going to be really bad, because right now, Vish is going to be running away, but okay, FPS, is he going to go in? Damage not going to be there. They are just on the edge of the zone. This is a great spot.
This is a great spot to just camp out, but eventually you're going to be having to move out of where you are. This is your comfort area, but then again, Squad 8 and 14 are just out there. They can't really go back. You have to just keep moving forward, just as Vita Robinson said. They have nowhere to go. And then again, the IZH, they do have the high ground advantage though.
Yeah, now this is going to be good, especially for Vish's side. What they can do from this side, from starting over, this could be potentially going to be great about them. They're outside the zone, so they still have potential to win.
Oh man, they're taking pot shots once again here for easy sweep. They're not even taking a bunch of damage, so they're gonna have to relocate over there onto the top side, which is pretty smart from them. They don't want to exhaust in those shields of resources. As of the moment, they don't really have the best of the best just yet, and now they might potentially face in squad number 8, who's just again trying to damage their armor here over on top. Look at Sinks. Very, very good position there. And this is a classic move coming in from them. And look at now here. There's the vision erosion to disengage, I think, but it's only Jazric left there to defend.
Jazric is going to be taken down for sure. And now esports just going to go there. Look at them. They already have orange armors. They don't have a lot of kills, but orange armors are a really good statement at this point in the game. That's already enough for them to even take the win. So far, it's still not going to be great, because I'm expecting a lot from this squad being able to get all those kills in order for them to get more points.
And look at Aim's artillery. That's a defender and the White Dwarf combination. Super deadly. One of the meta guns right now. And speaking of the edge, see easy sweep here. Can go up against the IZH.
Yeah, seeing on the edge, they have the wasteland hovercraft. It's going to be very, very better on this kind of situation. Fish is just going to look at them. The damage from the wasteland hovercraft is going to be enough. They have the hologram guy. They're going to be jumping in. That's going to be a lot of damage with the infant shock. That's going to be a kill already on RCM. They're already at the edge of the zone. They're going to fall back. They're not going to be revived easily in this possession. That's going to be one down. Worry is going to be dead. And that's it. They still have a lot of members. Super MJ still at the top. He's still surviving for so long, but Sid is not going to make it possible for him to run away. With a vision erosion, he might be able to chase him. He still has one vertical dash, and that could be enough. Don P trying to shotgun his way in this game. They can't even go up because this slope is making everybody fall. Super MJ gets the kill at the end, and Yamcha is going to be the last one standing. Super MJ 1v1 of the century, and he is going to be surviving for so long, but he gets taken down. An easy sweep is swept out.
Just swept them like that. And Super MJ, the longest time, he actually bought some time with that at that moment, but unfortunately, DIZH just has so much artillery at that point. They also got Yamete here who's just jumping in and out. I mean, you can't really catch him at that point, but Super MJ at that falling at the right time, but unfortunately for easy sweep, that was quite unfortunate for them. But here we see 3 squads. Squad number 8, N-Rocks, as well as Le Savage, who just got in Riverview Park earlier on. Now let's see how they will approach the situation. Again, the defenders are just so good in the PC, right? Shredding in the armors of the opposing squad.
This is one of the zones that I like the most. Riverview Park has a lot of houses, and this gives the players a lot of ground to really play around with, and this is what I like about it. There's a high ground, there's a low ground, there's an advantage in some positions, and as you said, there's Worm's Eye View down here in the Riverview Park itself, but it is still a really great spot to be in, even for Pagong here. So what they can do here for the Savage is just to deal damage, whittle down all the resources from N-Rocks, and that could potentially win them.
I'm always so shocked with the damage coming out from the defender. There's not a single person here that does not have a defender. Come on.
Super strong gun. That is really crazy. That's the reason why defenders are just so good in this meta. And I hope that next time we're going to see some other snipers being played in this game.
Look at Nacho here over on top. He has a very good vantage point of where N-Rocks and Le Savage are. But over on the other side, there might just be another encounter from squad number 7 who's just closing in. N-Rocks and the rest of the teams are still not letting off their position. But we see Fanboy here taking in pot shots at 6, who's just coming in on the circle. They still have to face 14. There's only 2 of them, again, on the side of the bridge, just waiting for Hollow and Fanboy to take each other out.
That's a great point of interest, though. These bridges are really great, especially when you are on the side of Tinman Industrial. This is just a bad position for them, because they're just not going to get away from Fanboys. Fanboys with the defenders are just going to make it easy. From far away, they're just going to take down everybody. Now, they see Synergy.
Synergy at the bottom of the bridge.
This is going to be good. Once they see Synergy, they know that someone's going to push Yoshi. He's in the area already. He's on the edge of the zone. Fanboys doesn't have it yet, but now they also have to face the other side, so that's going to be a harder fight. Ju Eric, 2 members of... Oh no! 2 members of that squad has been taken down. And now Synergy would have more chances. They got 1 kill on Asteroid on the other side of the bridge. Marky's the last one standing for the squad. This could potentially end their run in game 1 if ever they get the fight against Powerhouse.
Yeah, Marky trying to poach the situation. Look at Striko here. Knows that he's under the bridge. He's gonna have to take the damage. There's no shields left for him. He's gonna try to gun him down.
That's gonna be the kill, though. That's Marquis. Seen, and he's dead. That's gonna be down for Synergy, and that is the last one of them out.
And now a lot of water under the bridge, as Adele says.
That's typically it, Water under the bridge, and now they're down under, 6 feet under the bridge.
Still, for squad number 8 here, not letting go of their position. I think this is still wise, right? Like N-Rocks and the rest, they haven't moved an inch in Riverview Park.
HLDW, oh no. This might be their last person, and he has been seen by Powerhouse. Daisy's just gonna push. Can't see him through the vision erosion. They can still make sure that he's here. He's jumping, and he's gonna jump down to his death. And that is it for Fanboys.
Fanboy, not only do they consistently rat out, but they have been taking the initiative to go in for the clashes, and now we see Now's Esports right around the corner. They might just go straight into Riverview Park. N-Rocks has taken a lot of damage from Nacho.
Galar has been seen, and that's enough. Nacho was able to get the headshot. That's enough damage for them. They're going to try to go for the revive, but it's still going to be a lot of resources down for N-Rocks. Remember, they don't have a lot of great armors on their side.
N-Rocks in that area. They're trapped there as of the moment, but now it's Esports as well. We see a lot of them trying to let N-Rocks move from their position. They're right there in the middle, and that's where everybody just wants to go. And they're just wasting resources at this point, right? There's not enough loot already at this point by the time everyone has just occupied this entire area.
This is still going to be hard for N-Rocks, especially because with them in the middle of everything, everybody's looking at them. So with this defenders, as we said, there's going to be the meta in PC. With the defenders, it's going to be easier for them to get taken down from far away, considering that they also don't have a lot of things going for them.
Oh my goodness, look at how Now esports is positioned there. They might sandwich Squad 05 who's coming through in the middle.
Oh, Squad 5 and Squad 2 are also here. They have something to work with at least. They have the flamethrower on their side. So Tyrant could still run in. Murphy's gonna look at LeSavage, but they're seeing them from far away. One EMP shot could potentially get them out of this area. They're trying to lock it back. They're going to the edge. At least they were able to successfully do that, but LeSavage is going to be here. They're going to try and do some damage. Somebody's healing inside, and that's going to be it. Absolute Gravity is going to pull them back. Tyrant is not going to survive this for so long with the vision erosion with the EMP shot. He has been seen. They have vision on where he is. One Rhino shot on ground, and he's going to be dead. One more to end it for the squad.
Oh my goodness. That damage gonna up from the Rhino, and now we see LeSavage still up and kicking in this area. They're able to revive, so complete 4 members here in this area that they have pretty much claimed as their turf.
Great area for them. Riverview Park is gonna be great. We're seeing Fanboys fight it out. One MWT. They can go in right now. They're throwing some utilities back at top. They got the kill with the defender, GDVB. They're not even in this fight, but they dipped in with a third party. They ended one person, and that could potentially start the fight with Fanboys.
Look at Fanboys. Complete resources as of the moment. They have a lot to work with, and now it's Carl here on top. How will he approach the situation?
Absolutely trust. Rhino pierced to the heavens, and that is going to be the kill with Fanboys wanting more. Didn't even use a lot of resources to their side. They can still go in if ever they want to. The smoke grenades is pushing back one MWT. It's going to be their last chance. Last 2 members with the EMP shock.
One MWT, they might actually get sandwiched in where they're at, and Fanboys is closing in.
Fanboys gonna go in, the EP Shock is just there, safety measures for them, but no, that's not enough, and that's gonna be the kill. Paragons is out too. On the top, there's another fight happening, but GDVB is just pushing them back on the edge of the zone. They're gonna go in, they have the hologram guy, they are gonna be fast, really fast as a team, and they're gonna go in. Nacho gonna go in with the EMP shot. That's a lot of damage to their side. Fanboys gonna pull down. One is down. It's gonna be a big advantage, but the Rhino shot on 2, and that might be the kill that they are needing for themselves. And Fanboys are running back, and that's the last member standing. It's gonna be a 1v1, a big one at that, and this could potentially end their side. One is gonna get revived. They have the vision erosion on their side, and this is gonna be the last fight, and that's gonna be the kill from far away. And Bethel the God was able to get the kill and that revival for their teammates. This is going to be the last fight.
Bethel and Jenny still up and kicking there. And now Squad 08 with that vision erosion. Sinks was able to revive his entire squad. And now looking at the remaining squads, we see Pagong, the only one left here for LeSavage, the one who hasn't budged from their position. And now it's only Pagong left to defend his fort, but again, he's all alone. He's gonna face Enrock and just taking in shots here.
He's just gonna take down the vehicle so that they won't be able to rotate. That's gonna be very smart here for LeSavage. Gong's the last one standing, but this is a full squad on the other 2 squads. So he could potentially get this on a 2nd place if ever he wants to. He just needs to be careful because everybody, because of the sounds that he was making a while ago, they're gonna go in.
Yeah, he was already taking in shots earlier, so they know pretty much where he is in that vicinity. And knowing that LeSavage has been there, hasn't budged, they already have the information, and now Pagong is all alone. Definitely, Squad 08 can go in for it. And now the zone, again, Pagong has to make a move for it. But then again, you see on the other side, Enrox is also there. Full armor, so you see a level full armor onto Sinks as well.
Zone is closing in. This is going to be the last zone, and Rox needs to go in. They have the damage. They had the kill on Sinks already. Advantage already onto the side. Pagong ended their lives with the EMP shot. They can't even go shot with the shot on the head with the Rhino. That's going to be perfect with the EMP shot. They have no more armors on their side. Enrox going to fall. They have one less member standing on Enrox. They need to be careful inside the vision. The revive. Aimsu is trying to get them the kill, and that's the kill from outside. And that's the end of it with the vision on the vision erosion. Ended their lives in GDVB wins the first game.
GDVB, just when we thought that Enrox had that full armor, but that vision erosion, everyone was blind at that moment.
That's
it just gutted everyone outside the vision erosion.
They got one vision with the area recon that they used before the fight happened on the inside the vision erosion. That's why they were able to get the kill on them. Very smart way. Holding onto that area recon was the reason why they were not able to reset on the side of Enrox even while using the vision erosion.
just when we thought Now's Esports was standing on top, they actually finished 8th. We didn't see much of them. Actually, it was quite surprising because they had a lot of good armor. They had a lot of vehicles, but unfortunately, in that last stand, this was a story all about Riverview Park, the area where no one actually dropped in. That's where the last fight happened.
That was also the middle of the zone, right? That's why it was really hard for them. They were playing around a lot of buildings on the side of GDBB. That's why they had positional advantage. And the zone was pulling really fast on the side of NRox. That's why they had no choice but to commit on that area. And that's why, on the flip side, GDBB was able to win.
You know what, GDVB, I did mention that they didn't leave their spot, right? They had an idea of where NRox and Le Savage were, and they were just taking in. They were actually just shooting in, trying to take down their armors. And by the time they went in Riverview Park, they pretty much know how much the other teams have. And I think it's just good to have a lot of information in these types of situations.
Yeah, especially when they were in the high ground, they were taking a lot of shots. I will not be surprised if they have so much damage as a team, just because they were taking defender shots per defender shots on a lot of the people, just rotating around, just because they were basically even in the middle, not the middle, but close to the middle of the zone.
Yeah, crazy damage from the Rhino. And I think I have to count in the defender here as well. So it's the Rhinos, the defenders, and of course, we can't count out the White Dwarf. Definitely very good for people who are starting out. Very good for precision, for the aiming as well. And this is a decent amount of damage as well.
That's true. And also in PC, defenders are just so good. You can beat the aim from far away really easily. And that's why most of the people have been loving taking the defender and considering that the damage calculation is also part of your points. So that's going to be an important factor in what guns should be used in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, just as we were hyping up NRox, right? They could have taken this thing. Vision erosion just really made it very hard for them. But Dash, I believe we're going to be watching our highlights now in just a bit. Enjoy this one.
We have seen the massive win coming in from GTVB with massive positioning, or rather great positioning and perfect use of that area recon and that vision erosion. Perfect setup for them in order for them to take the trophy or the podium finish in this game 1.
Yeah, they really timed it very well, right?
Really
and these
good.
are the things that consistently surprise the enemy team. And this is why we always take into consideration if those ultimates are up, right? Those are very, very important in the final clashes. And speaking of that final clash, let's take a look at who was able to take in the MVP.
Oh, Nacho getting the MVP as we expected. 1,771 damage with 3 kills. That's a lot of damage. He was the one using the defender though. That's why he had so much damage.
Yeah, classic combination from the Mag.
tower na yun, no? So sana inantay na lang nila.
Antay muna sana,
again,
powerhouse.
halos sa lahat ng mga instances nakita natin advantage of having the high grounds. Even nung nalinis yung easy sweep kanina, yung dish band, cliff na yun eh. Pero sila yun nandito sa may bandang itaas. So na-outposition din si Super MJ.
Oo, yun.
Diba?
Yung isa sa mga unang clashes nga natin between easy sweep and dish band. Nagkaroon pa nga ng Maggie yung 1v1 din sa dulo eh.
Yeah,
no?
nagkaroon ng Maggie diff.
Paano kaya kung magkaroon tayo ng tournament Maggie only, tapos one-on-one?
Parang deathmatch.
Sino kayo mananalo? Tingin ko may makaboto yung mga viewers natin eh. Sa comment section. Sino tingin nyo mananalo?
Pwede. Baka meron kayo mga star streamers or mga star players na sa tingin nyo ay magaling at pwedeng makipagpakbakan kapag puro Maggie yung kanilang ginagamit.
Mismo, di ba? Talagang high skill floor talaga eh. Again, with what we have right now, team, map 1 pa lang yan. Round 1 pa lang. With round number, with 2 more rounds, anything can happen. But then again, we have to put into consideration that Group A and Group B is combined into one.
Yun na nga. So, ibig sabihin, kung sino man yung may mga kill points doon sa Group A kanina, hindi pa sila po pwede magpakakampante. Because still, if Group B is going to be more promising than their performance from early on, ibig sabihin na po pwede pang may matsugi, may malaglag dun.
Last week nangyari yan. Naos, akala natin DDM3 na yung mananalo, di ba? Group A. Then all of a sudden, we saw Naos Esports just run away with things, di ba? After the stellar performance ni In. And again, with what happened, ito, yung nanalo nga na Good Vibes or GDVP.
Tayo lang, actually guys, disclaimer, kami lang yung nagsabing good vibes
yan.
Kasi wala talaga
team
name.
Walang binigay eh. Walang binigay sa aming info eh. Kaya nagbibigay lang kami ng, kumbaga pang placeholder. Kanina nga may tinawag kong phase 1 interview eh.
Mga haka.
Alam mo, may tanong nga ako, itong 1MW Trust, baka nga sister team to ng most wanted bitas eh.
Kasi
diba
MW.
MWI1.
Oo
diba?
nga eh.
So, hindi natin alam pa kasi
hindi pa natin sila na mamarites kasi.
Nakakausap, yes. Pero yun nga, ang pakiusap namin is kung magre-register kayo ng quad code nyo, lagay nyo na rin yung team name nyo. Kahit naman magkalayo yan, okay lang eh, mababanggit pa rin naman namin.
Parang yung HLDW, di ba? Parang medyo hindi natin alam kung ano nga ba yun kasi team name, quad code, diba? Pareho lang eh, yung ginagamit nila dito. Pero going back, enough with the quad codes dahil yung iba nga ay nagkaroon na rin ng pagpapalit ng or pagkakadugtong ng pangalan ng mga bago nilang acquired na teams. Yun na nga, no? Yung Powerhouse. Parang parang na-buff ba yung fanboys dahil naging Powerhouse sila, no?
Yeah, I mean, comparing yung performance kasi talaga from week 1 tsaka week 2, kita yung glow up. Nagkataon lang na in the most critical moment na magde-decide sila kung papush nila yung JDV. Kasi alam naman nila eh. Alam nila na may tao doon.
Totoo. Kasi ilang beses din bumarel si sino ating MVP, yung Maggie. Ilang beses siya nga bumarel, hindi lang siya nakaka-down. And another thing, merong mga nag-glow up, meron ding medyo sinama.
Yeah.
We're talking about Naos kasi nga maganda yung performance nila ng week number 1, na-jinx yata natin. Kasi ngayon, sloppy start ang nakita ko lang, parang 2 kills yung meron yung Naos. Maganda yung shield, pero yung mga pinupuntahan nilang lugar, walang tao.
Yeah, ang tanong na nga lang dun ay sino ang nakaskirmish nila with the orange armors available. Kasi kung orange armor, squad number 5 ba? Kasi squad number 5, Tyrant yun.
Ayun na yun, Tyrant. Yun yung pumatay sa kanila.
Yun yung pumatay sa kanila, pero sino yung lumumpo sa kanila yung tanong. Kasi kung napapansin nga natin dun sa mapa, parang dalawa na lang bigla yung natira. At hindi nga din natin na sipat kung parte si Aim dun sa dalawa. Siyempre, balikan natin tong Naos Esports kung paano sila rumagasa ng week number 1. Si Aim, yung naging bida talaga on that Maggie. And siyempre, scout kasi yan eh. Maaaral yan eh. Alam ng lahat na sa Power 3 station sila pupunta.
Yun yung paborito nila eh.
Exactly. Tapos yung ikot nila at depende naman yan sa rotation ng mapa. Maaalala natin na ang rotation or yung bilog ay concentrated dun sa Riverview. So ngayon, dalawa lang naman yung pupuntahan nila. It's either mag-Carnival sila or pupunta dun sila sa may ruta ng Sanctuary.
Oo. So maaaring malayong ruta yung kanilang daanan. Pero dahil dun sa area ng pagkamatay nila, it seems like parang dun sila sa may taas. tumaan.
Doon,
Diba? Doon sila sa may taas
sa may
tumaan.
sanctuary, doon sa may basta yung iba, maraming walang pangalan eh. Basta sa may top
yung
right.
mga sa gigilid lang
Yes,
na mga maliliit na mga warehouse na
docks,
mga bahay. Pero still, given the instances naman, dahil meron nga silang, pwede nating sabihin, may baon sila from previous week.
Yeah.
Week 1. So, still, pwede pa yung nagpapainit lang muna ang kuponan ng Naos. And the same thing with Easy Sweep naman, nakakita tayo ng frags coming from them. It's just not yet enough kasi nga hindi naging super okay yung performance ng Easy Sweep way back.
Kung nanalo ang Easy Sweep doon sa skirmish nila against Dishban, pwedeng snowball yun eh. Pwedeng snowball opportunity.
Kasi nag-reaper din si MJ
Super MJ
eh. Super MJ.
At one point, he was leading the whole lobby in terms of kills. And easy to say na kung nagkaroon man sila ng opportunity to win that clash, to win, it all came down to that Maggie versus Maggie. Pero kasi napuruhan na rin si si Super MJ. So, when it comes to HP, lumalamang na talaga yung kalaban niya. And again, kudos pa rin talaga sa mga members or sa mga players na meron tayo dito. Super MG may be known as one of the premier streamers, pero hindi magpapahuli yung wala man silang stream pages, di ba?
Yeah.
Malakas naman sila.
Siyempre, pero magkakaalaman tayo kung sino nga ba ang magiging malakas onto our map number 2 dahil magkakaroon lang tayo ng maiksing short break. Again, ako nga pala si Bibimbap kasama si Otolus. Kita-kits matapos ang kaunting patalastas.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Come in last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to control.
Time to fly. I never miss.
You are now the Reaper. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
A terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition's devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit 'em down for the fight. Hit 'em left and then right. He's on my light. It's blinding and bright. It's time to fight. Watch your earn. Keep it steady right now. I'm the legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, going great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
Great, I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'll teach you a thing or two. Gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. For the fame. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Would you call me if you need me? Hey, it's Maggie, do you need me? So give me your heart, show me your love. Find my delivery of love. Time passes, but the clairvoyant power from the Oracle will protect us forever. The fanatical power that everyone desires shall only belong to the strong.
Adventure has already begun. Yes, you can call me Mr. Reaper.
Survivors, welcome to Isle City. This time, clairvoyance from the ancient Oracle will sweep the entire battlefield. Please note that battles in the new season will be more brutal. Bring clairvoyant equipment, and the Oracle will bless you. Use Sunil's newest skin, Clairvoyant Frenzy, and feel an inexhaustible flow of energy.
I'm on my way with state-of-the-art rescue tech.
Sienna is out in front, dominating. Use the skin, Clairvoyant Potion.
Good boy. My tarot cards are waiting.
Stellar Wind can automatically lock onto target that's within range and attack. The Gale of the Stars is fatal and ubiquitous. White Dwarf SMG, a pinnacle product with both stability and lethality. May your opponents rest in peace. These guns and skins are all included in the Battle Pass. Unlock your pass to level 90 and get all the rewards. The most precious things on the battlefield are resources bestowed by a higher power. With the guidance of clairvoyant abilities, new hero skills will be unlocked this season. The battlefield is about to get even more interesting.
I look forward to meeting again.
to the first buyer who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to throw.
Time to fly. I never miss.
You are now the Reaper. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit him down for the fight. Hit him left and then right. He's on my light. His blinding and bright. It's time to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it in, I'm on great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. Gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. For the fame. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Time passes, but the clairvoyant power from the Oracle will protect us forever. The fanatical power that everyone desires shall only belong to the strong.
Adventure has already begun. Yes, you can call me Mr. Reaper.
Survivors, welcome to Isle City. This time, clairvoyance from the ancient Oracle will sweep the entire battlefield. Please note that battles in the new season will be more brutal. Bring clairvoyant equipment, and the Oracle will bless you. Use Sunil's newest skin, Clairvoyant Frenzy, and feel an inexhaustible flow of energy.
I'm on my way with state-of-the-art rescue tech.
Sienna is out in front dominating. Use the skin, Clairvoyant Potion.
Good boy. My tarot cards are waiting.
Stellar Wind can automatically lock onto target that's within range and attack. The Gale of the Stars is fatal and ubiquitous. White Dwarf SMG, a pinnacle product with both stability and lethality. May your opponents rest in peace. These guns and skins are all included in the Battle Pass. Unlock your pass to level 90 and get all the rewards. The most precious things on the battlefield are resources bestowed by a higher power. With the guidance of clairvoyant abilities, new hero skills will be unlocked this season. The battlefield is about to get even more interesting.
I look forward to meeting again.
desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly! I never miss.
You are now the Reaper. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition's devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, don't ever fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit 'em down for the fight. Hit 'em left and then right. He's on my light. His mind in the bright. It's time to fight. Watch and learn. Just ready right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, I'm on great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What is greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. For the fate. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
We're finally back, everyone, to Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, and we are still on the PC division. Sorry about that, but this is Group B, and we've seen Game 1 a while ago.
Yeah, it can get really confusing, honestly, because the PC and mobile weekly finals are happening every Sunday, so make sure you guys catch it. And now we're gonna be heading over into, I believe we're in map number 2 of the second group. Group B!
Yep,
yeah,
yes. Group B map 2, everybody, so don't worry. We have some redeem codes for you for that. So this is going to be here down at the bottom. Let's see what's going to be given. Ooh. It's going to be an FMF18, 1,500 viewers.
Oh, SRMF18. Super easy to remember, guys. And it's only for the first 1,500 viewers. And now, if you just heard that, open up your Farlight accounts, and I'm going to be doing that shortly. No, I'm kidding.
If you open up right now, you're a bit too late. You should take it right now. You should be opening it. Every time you watch this, open it. Just be aware that we're going to be sending redeem codes.
You know what? There is a lot of redeem codes that have been dropped.
Yeah.
Every single FPC. So, of course, you guys have to stay up until the very end because we're going to be dropping more every time for you every week. So be sure to be here at FPC1. And now we're going to be heading over to map number 2. And it's quite a surprise for me, Dash, that we've seen a new kid in the block. And yesterday also, it's so nice to see that there are these new squads, these new teams that have been stepping up. And as we are speaking of stepping up, we're going to have to wait and see how Naus will play this up. The Kings of the Hill last time as we head over into map number 2.
Are they going to step up, or are they going to stay at that same spot that they did from the last game? Now, this is going to be a different one. This is going to be the redemption era for Naus Esports. They were the best team last week. Is that going to remain the same this time around?
Oh, you see how D&D Online just dropped in at Riverview Park. Not in the heart of Riverview Park, but pretty much the entirety of that area. So this time there is someone within the vicinity, as we see LeSavage as well, trying to get a grasp of that area, which they've covered early on. And speaking of LeSavage, they also got in some shield XPs here. And looking at the squads now, still pretty much dropped in where they love to drop, Power Tree Station.
Yeah, they would really need to get a lot of resources here. And as you said, this is one of the great drops. So whenever you need a lot of resources, everybody spread out, because most of the time, just one place, it's not enough resources to cover everybody.
I love the Sanctuary Tower. I mean, it just lives up to its name, Sanctuary before the Chaos. Unlike Carnival.
It's actually a Carnival. You have a lot of noise, you have a lot of things going on, and there is going to be a lot of things going on in a bit because Easy Sweep is still here together with HLDW.
Oh, pretty much the same thing. Same drop as well for Easy Sweep that loves this area. And I'm pretty much sure that there's a lot of highlight plays that Easy Sweep has been doing. But look at this from the top. Shih Tzu with the defender once again being put into play this time. With Easy Sweep just taking in so much damage, forcing themselves to reposition over on the other sides or the other buildings of Carnival.
Defender shots coming in from Shih Tzu, and how are they going to able to make it work though? They have some ultimates to work with, but they're still so far away from each other that it's not going to be easy to deal that damage. But on the other hand, we have another fight happening at Motel, and Rock still in the area, and MWC are still fighting back hand in hand. One with the tactical roll is still not enough to get the win. Jenny the God in need of winning because a while ago they weren't able to successfully get the win. Now on Motel, they are gonna make their revenge come back, and that's gonna be Jenny the God down. They would need to really go back Fuoco would be able to win the fight and ended the members right there of Anrox.
Yeah, pretty much this early stages of the game, you need to you really need to save those respawn pods, and dropping in at the same location might just be detrimental to your squad. And now we see 0-9 winning up against Enrox, one of the teams that we have been hyping up. They might actually move over to here to Carnival. They might face squad number 6 and Easy Sweep here, who already has the area pretty much looted out.
Yeah, they have been winning, and also the reason why they are squad 1 right now. Easy Sweep had a great performance during the qualifiers, so this is still a really big statement for this squad, but they really don't want to get their hands tied against this squad that they are going to face. But now Easy Sweep going to go in with the springboards. Don't have any idea where they are. Hologram guy that's being used, and there's going to be Gluns blazing onto their side. No more dashes. The EMP shot will be able to drain their armors up, and that's going to be powers muted on their side. Easy Sweep. Wow, RCM is going to fall easily by JP, and that's going to be it. With a vision erosion, they're not going to be seeing anything. Godby is going to fall next, and that is this squad having that revenge from game 1, and they're fighting back against Easy Sweep. We still have Super MJ, but he's running away. Never mind, one shot to the head with a Hound, and that sends them back to the respawners.
Yeah, I love how they have their social media handles up there. Be sure to follow them, guys. I'm pretty sure they have a lot of highlight plays, as well as Easy Sweep that still has the respawn up, so they're going to be jumping back into Carnival, but that's not going to be I guess that's really going to be a difficult situation, right? Because they're going to move out, actually, knowing that they've just been taken down by 0-6. So it would be wise to move out to an area wherein that, you know, it might be a little bit safer. It might be more calm there.
You just need to have some respect next time, because if you lose the fight, you need to really just get some armors first, get some resources again, because most of the time you're running in naked against these teams who have won the fight because they have upgraded armors for sure. So that's what Easy Sweep did. Goes back to Noble Planetarium, but what is awaiting them there is probably another squad, because Paragons was there a while ago, so there's not a lot of resources there anymore.
They're trying to go for the shield XPs, and it's wise as well that they were able to, for D&D Online, they just took their vehicles, went out of there, just tried to get in the loot as early as possible, because looking at the circle, it's closing in. We see Fanboy as well. There's a river in the middle. They got squad number 12 over on the other side, but look at that synergy. Yoshi gonna try to use in that ultimate to reposition himself safely.
Very smart to use it right now, because you've been seen by 2 squads with the Rocket Tarantula 2 on their side, so it's not gonna be easy to just get away with nothing on your side, even sacrificing the Wasteland Hovercraft in the area, and that's enough. Dish and Fanboys are the ones fighting right now because they saw each other a while ago, so it's time for them to fight each other.
It's pretty much like you can see these 2 squads just taking in pot shots, a lot of armor, and again now esports greeted by squad number 6 as well as Easy Sweep in the area.
Actually, squads fighting against each other with a vision erosion. It's not gonna be easy a fight for Revian. That's gonna be it. That's a lot of damage coming in for their side now. Trying to fight back. Yuri's gonna fall down. One has been taken off. HLDW are gonna be fighting here. This is not a good spot to be in with the EMP shock. They don't have anything in their favor, but with that happening, all of that was happening, but Easy Sweep is not making any movements. They're being very quiet in the area. Now Super MJ has been found, runs away from the vision erosion, and this could potentially be the reason why they win. They let the 2 squads fight each other first, then they're gonna dip in once they are all weak. Now it's with 2 back running away. Is that enough? He got taken down. Yuri was dead a while ago, so that's his last life, and Easy Sweeps are just taking, like vultures, they're just taking everybody that's super low.
Now esports as well caught. Aim is down at this moment, and now you see the vehicles being used. They might actually go straight in. Yuri doesn't have anything, but squad number 6, they're looking really good. They're hiding over here, but he gets spotted by ESW.
Gets a shot. RCM gonna go in with no more utilities on their side. That could be the end of it. TikTok's gonna go in, and that damage is gonna be enough, and RCM takes it in the end, takes off 2 squads. Now 1 is gonna run away, but at least they won in the end.
Easy Sweep. Can you imagine like going up against some content creators, some of the most popular teams here, as well as now esports that is heavily favored here as well, and good job from Shih Tzu as well, being able to use that vision erosion to heal up, but eventually, you know, Easy Sweep just took in everybody, and now we see
JP.
them moving out as well.
Yeah, we're seeing GDVB, or should we say good vibes from
Vibes.
the Tagalog broadcast. So yes, we're going to call them good vibes now. And now with Fanboy 2 having 24 points in the end, and we're talking about Le Savage during that last game. They were able to place really nicely together with Rock. So those are the squads to look at during this game, because so far, Naos hasn't been having a great day.
TYRD and the rest of the teams, they always get caught up in the middle of another squad, and now we see here on the outskirts.
The Blazing Infantry could get in there? I was surprised that that could get in there.
Same question too. But you know, we see a number of other squads with those vehicles too trying to get into this area, and this is the similar situation that we had in map number 1. We're in
the same zone?
Yeah.
Oh man, this is again another Riverview Park zone, and Tyrant is the one who has the best position, because this is what Good Vibes used in that last
they were
game.
Here.
So this is a spot that could potentially be contested by the other squads, and if ever they get this spot, that's the best spot in Riverview Park.
Yep, they got a good idea, a good vantage point, as we say, for everyone. But look at Shih Tzu.
What? He got the kill from far away.
That's
What?
insane. He's been playing so well in this map, right? Like going up against Naos, taking out the key members of Naos at that. It's not an easy feat. And now we see this is where it comes to play, right? These other squads are just stepping up. They've been so inspired by Naos esports, and now showing what they got. And again, this was the same spot that Good Vibes, Good Vibes GDVB had. And now they can be, they can actually take in shots up against D&D Online, who's right there in the middle.
Yep.
Squad 09 might actually force D&D out of position.
It's a middle zone, which is honestly really good. There's a high ground, there's a mid ground, and there's a low ground in that area. Now we're seeing some prides happening. Paragon with Tempest super low in HP. They do have absolute gravity at the ready if ever they need to. EMP Shock is shocking everyone on the side of Paragons, forcing them to run and scurry away from this EMP. And now it's the time for Easy Sweep to try and fight back. But remember, they know that orange armors are on the hands of Paragon.
Yeah, of course, them getting into the vehicles as well, and you see them trying to
Bar
shred
95?
as much as they can from the other side, right? They can't move. They only have level 3 shield, so it might be really difficult to go in an encounter with that situation.
Oh, but remember, Naos is at their backs. If ever they try to fight back, Easy Sweep could potentially get taken down here, so they're trying to play it safe. Level 5 armors in Paragon is enough to force them back away. The Savage has been taken off of the competition, so we're not going to see them anytime soon. Now they're just going to run away. Good call for this squad, because there's a lot of squads there.
Tin Man. This is a spot we're in. There's a lot of warehouses, a lot of good high ground, a lot of snipe plays that can come into fruition here for this particular map, as we see one PRG actually successfully reposition themselves over to the side.
Yeah, look at the Easy Sweep. They were able to see Squad 6 trying to run away from this, but they're going to see each other. There's a lot of squads in Team 1 Industrial, and Squad 7 was able to see Squad 6. HLDW is just going to be taken down because they're on a really great spot, and considering that this squad is in, or rather on the beach area that we have right there in Team 1 Industrial, it's not going to be easy to fight them on that low ground.
Look at this. You see Easy Sweep taking in the long cut to this area, the long detour. They had to, but now you see one PRG once again on top of one of these warehouses of Tin Man, having a better high ground. They might actually greet 4 and Easy Sweep there, but it seems like 4 is in much closer proximity. They might actually try and gang up.
Oh man, they can't even get away from their car. Did Paragon just lose the car right there? I hope not, because they can't even move. Okay, there you go. The car is back. The car is back. I thought it was trapped there. But now they're going to be seeing HLDW, but they don't need to even look at them. They just need to go to the other side, because this is a safer spot. That's so fast. They're going to hit. Okay, they hit the bridge.
And now they're under the bridge again, a position that
it's good.
It's good, sometimes bad if you get to encounter another squad who's on a higher ground just like that.
Yeah, fighting against Synergy. They have a lot of snipers though, so they're confident that they can fight toe-to-toe if ever they need to. But what they need to be afraid of is the one on the closest building right there. Squad 9 is waiting for them to move away from the bridge, and they could potentially take them down. What I hate about this spot though is once they use EMP Shock and Absolute Gravity for one MWT, they're gonna be dead.
Plus, you can't really move, right? With the EMP, you can't disengage. And what's next to you is an open space. It's a river, so you have to swim. And then again, you can't do much, right? And I think Squad 6 just knows they're right under the bridge.
Wait, what? They got some... Okay, they're going to revive their teammate. That's going to be good. At least they have some time. Most of the squads already run away from here because the only threat that they have here could have been Paragons a while ago. But because they're not in the area anymore, they could really go for that revive. Fanboys, some gunboats on the other side, and Dish having a lot of vehicles on their side could potentially help them out.
Okay, one member of 6 is coming, and I don't think this is the wise decision to go up against the fire between DND and Fanboy here, with the IZH as well, right there in the middle. The circle slowly closing in, so they have to move out here. And again, this is such a tight spot, Dash. Such a tight spot for all of these squads. 10 squads still up.
Look at them moving away from that, but they're going to be seeing HLDW right now. They're going to be seeing they don't have a lot of resources on the side of that squad. Squad 12 is going to have a big advantage here, even with the EMP shock on their side. But now we're seeing another fight. It's a great play coming in from JP. He's playing with the vision erosion, and they can't even see where they are. They're now a 4-man squad. Nobody's dying. They're making it work. They took down Dish, and they get their resources out of that.
Oh my goodness, Squad 6, they've been playing this
match. No,
the action's not done just yet.
EMP shock. They try it with a bar 95, but most of them are falling down like flies, and they fall down out of the zone and out of the game.
My goodness, Fanboy's damage is insane at that moment, catching them off guard just after they thought they were in a safe ground. And now Fanboys, this time, they're a little bit more aggressive this week.
They're in the open area right now. I'm loving this development coming up from Fanboys. Fanboys from the past week wasn't really performing that. Well, they were performing good, but not this good.
Yeah, this is stellar play coming out from Fanboy, right? And most of the time, they are a bit more on the safer side, as we see Squad number 13. DND Online going to take the higher ground. Easy sweep.
Okay, there they are.
Oh yeah, they're over on the other side. So they didn't really go towards the center just yet, knowing that there's a lot of squads just clustered in this area. But looking at how things are going, squad number 11, really good position there.
Yeah, squad number 11 has a great position in the middle of everything. Yes, it's a good position per se, but once everybody goes through this hill, what is not great about this area though is that if this closes down to where squad 11 is, that's a big open area with only mountains to cover you up.
That is really not a lot of cover, and there's going to be a lot of open space for you guys, not unless you can snipe everyone from the top.
Easy sweeps, getting taken down. And as you said a while ago, we talked about how the bridge is really not a good spot to be in.
They're taking out
I think they got taken off.
It's very important. This is mobility for the side of Squad 05 and DND. They're just doing it right, taking down the mobility that the other has. But on the flip side,
Easy Sweep is down.
Fanboy.
Okay, and now we're gonna see it. Fanboy's gonna go in. They have some ultimates right now with the air zoom on their side. That's gonna be really helpful. The fight's gonna go in their favor, but Daisy's gonna die too. In the process, they have a lot of squads on their side, so it's not a good spot to be in. They can go for the revive, but all the other squads are looking at them.
Oh, nice move there by Fanboy with only just Daisy down. They can revive, but on the other hand, we see squad number 14, Synergy, who's just camping right there. They also know that Fanboy is in the area, so they can actually disarm them right after that encounter.
They can stop them from getting the revives in. So it's going to be a hard spot for them. Squad 14 is also on their side. As you said, Synergy might go in because they don't have a lot of cooldowns on their side because they used that in that fight that happened a while ago. But Synergy ran away.
DND as well, they are going over onto this side. They might actually close in on Synergy. They're just separated by this mountain. They might actually go in for the detour, but we see 13 and 11 in very close proximity.
Fanboys might get the revive though. They're looking for a revive since a while ago. And now with that, they got the revive in. Yeah, they got the revive. Yeah, revive is back. They have a red armor. They could potentially win this game. All squads are full. So that just means they got the revive fully. And this is going to be a hard fight for other squads because that squad 4, is so fed in this game.
Oh my goodness, 13.
D&D Online might get sandwiched here by 4 squads, as well as 11 closing in with the prime spot there up on top. The damage from the defender. Once again, this is the strategy that we're seeing from the PC.
Oh no, Fanboy got eliminated by Synergy! On that side with the vision erosion, they can't even move, but on the other hand, D&D Online is trying to do the damage against the members of Synergy, and we built them up so badly, and they got taken down easily by D&D Online.
D&D Online now, they're going to have to face squad number 11 and squad number 5. The last 3 squads, they're going to be loading it in. They definitely need this one. It is one open road there for the final clash. You got some buses here. You got some vehicles, but they're all burned down.
Yeah, we have some buses on their side, but they still have some houses. There's a big house, the high ground house with the yellow house, and they have one small house right there. The big disadvantage right here is D&D Online, but that is also an advantage in itself, because they can't get EMP shock because they're so far away from each other.
Plus, that's a 2-story house for
yeah.
Definitely more high ground there for them. And you see a lot of them.
armor. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
The Online might have a great advantage here, considering that Rachel was able to get that red armor. That's a good spot to be in. If TMBG and Tyrant are going to fight each other, they have to fight it right now, and that could be the best spot for D&D Online so that they could just dip in that fight.
Rochelle is as well looking for a position or a spot to actually try to go into where TYRD's in. We see D&D once again taking in shots. The zone once again gonna close in. Everyone just has to get out of their houses.
What's great about D&D Online is that the zone is not closing fast on their side. The zone is closing fast on the side in where Tyrant is and also where Squad 11 is. So this is a good spot for them. Once everybody is in the middle, they can all throw their ultimate right there.
Oh my goodness, 11 still not letting go of theirs.
What a shot!
This is so good, right? Defender from the top. It's just been buffed up so well, right? That these players have been utilizing it very well. And now it's going to be really difficult for everyone who's down. But we see squad number 5. They're going to go in for 11.
They need to go in. The EMP shock's going to be there. A lot of damage to the side of Tin Bugs. And it's not going to be a good spot to be in. They're on the top of the house. And they're already seeing D&D Online repositioning. Now they have the prime position. 2 members are fighting. Tyrant in the on the ground floor would need to really get away from here if they want to win. Because D&D Online has just free reign. They still have their ultimates, remember, so that could be one of the biggest fights that we see.
Yeah, TYRD, there's the smokes coming in and the bombs as well, forcing D&D to actually move out.
Have to move in. Blazing in are going to be there. Absolute Gravity going to pull them away from the zone.
And
that's going to be perfect. With the EMP shock, they're not going to be able to move, but we're seeing Team Bugs. A lot of chaos happening right now, but D&D Online has it in the bag because most of the members are still alive. Rachel is far away and is very healthy, and he's just gunning down the members right here. D&D Online would take it in the end, and Wannabe was the hero that they needed.
If you wanna be, hey. You gotta get with my friend.
You gotta get with my friend.
Well, that was nicely played, and you did hype it up, right? Like D&D Online can take it. They got the good armors, they got a good idea, a good vision of where the other squads were, despite the fact that they didn't have any house at all.
That's true. The only good thing about that for D&D Online is also because they were the ones who got the resources out of the squads that died through the zone. Synergy was there, who also is the squad who got the takedown against Fanboys. I was hyping up Fanboys because they could potentially get the win there, but they met Synergy. Both of them died, and the members of D&D Online got the resources from that, and that gave them the chance to win.
And can you imagine how Now's Esports was exhausted early on, going up against Easy Sweep and the other squads? And this was the exact same thing that happened in mobile as well, you know, trying to take down the Titans. And now we're seeing new squads rise up to the occasion. D&D Online, wonderfully played. And now, as well as, I think I have to point out that the zone closed in to their advantage, right?
It's super long. I love that the games have been standing for so long, especially for the last zones. We get to the last zone. That's the most exciting part because everybody's just chaos per chaos. 3 squads fighting on that one last zone. That could have been anybody's game.
Can you imagine that squad 11 there at that point? I actually thought they would have a much better chance because they're on top. They got a 2-story building for themselves. And it's just good to shoot everyone down. But unfortunately, everyone who is on the ground had a much better chance, and I think it's just more of like how they played it out, the decision making, and I think the timing as well of the ultimates in that last final clash, because it was an open area. It wasn't in any building, an open area, and this is where all the ultimates will come into play.
Yeah, and what's really bad about those types of positions though is it's easy to use the absolute gravity and EMP shock on that one building, and because everybody was looking onto them, because they're on the high ground, everybody's looking at you guys because you're on the high ground, and that's why everybody wanted that position, and that's why they throw the absolute gravity, throw the EMP shock there to force them away of that position.
Yeah, I think everyone was trying to storm that particular building, right? That's the highest one in that area, but I think this time, the first time I think I've seen that the lower ground had much more advantage, and with the armors as well, right? For D&D, that's really what made them win the clash, especially in an open area where you can just take in a lot of shots, a lot of damage, right? And the armors really come into play here, having the full armor actually for Rochelle.
Rochelle got killed, but it was because Rochelle got killed that they got the win, because they needed to kill that person who has the red armor, and because of that they were exhausted, and Wannabe just swooped in and got the kills for themselves.
Yeah, it's like Rochelle's tanking up all of the damage, so to say, but it is understandable, right? The one who has so much armor is going to be the first target of everyone else, and I think it was I think very favorable for D&D to actually go up against the fourth squad actually who placed fourth in this particular round, gotten the armors, and then eventually they were able to have that, I'm sorry to say this, but bait. So Rochelle became like a bait, right? Like, okay, I have this red armor, try to take it out, but then again they forgot, okay, it's a complete squad for D&D online, and just everyone was just like free hitting everyone from the other side.
We kind of underestimated the damage coming in from the zone there during that game, because we have seen Synergy, we have seen the other squads, and even fanboys dying through the zone, and that's why it's really important for the last two zones. The last two zones should be respected when it comes to the damage, because that damage is just gonna hit hard.
Yeah, you can't really play out of the zone.
That's true.
By that time, right? The damage, the ultimates, I think it was all coming into play, and for D&D as well. Again, the armors will be put into play there, and let's take a look at the highlights, Dash, for that last map. Check it out, guys.
damage in that end. We talked about the red armors, we talked about the orange armors. It's really important, especially in that last zone. Rachel died in the end, but it was all for the good of that squad.
Can you imagine if, let's say, non-meta heroes get used, like a captain, or maybe that's a lot of shields to take down.
Honestly, if you're fighting against those defenders especially, but the Embers have been seen in this game, but if you're gonna see captains in the last zone, Captain is really strong in the last zone. He's crazy in the last zone, but only in the last zone.
In the last zone. So you really have to make it through everything before you shot. But you know what? I think, jokes aside, I think, we've seen a captain
yesterday.
By I think it was Feet that played the captain. An Ember and a captain, surprisingly. So a lot of this engaged, but I have to talk about the MVP here. And we did.
1,800 damage. That's crazy.
With the Cypher and beautifully timed EMPs as well. well here by Wannabe in that last clash that just sealed the deal for DND Online.
That's the reason why they were able to win. The timings of that EMP shock and also the timings or the positions of this guy when they were in that vision erosion. After the vision erosion dissipated, Wannabe was nowhere to be found, and he was just shooting everybody who was jumping on that middle of the zone.
Yeah, and the thing about the ciphers, which is why we see it always in team compositions, because it's so good for disarming you, right? Especially for players who love using Maggie. You can't really use your jetpacks, right?
You don't have a counter.
When you have that EMP shock up.
Yeah. So I do hope to see soon a meta in where we won't see a Cypher, because so far, Cypher has been super strong.
Cypher, a Lucinda, and an Ember. You can never go wrong with an Ember, right? Like
those are the biggest ultimates that we have in the game,
yeah,
right? That's why it's so good.
The deadly combo. I think yesterday we called it like sleep paralysis.
Really?
Like EMP shock, right? You can't move. It's
paralysis
dark.
because.
Yeah, you can't really move.
Okay,
yeah. I mean,
okay, I get it. Well played.
Definitely don't want to get those things.
Yeah.
It's a kind of feeling wherein you keep waking up to the same dream,
That's
but you're
true.
still in the dream.
That's true. And honestly, that's a really good call. Okay, I'll call it like that right now.
Yeah, I was going to say domain expansion. It could
domain expansion is what Callie calls it every time. Whenever Ember uses the vision erosion, he calls it.
Sense, right?
Yeah, it does make sense.
Yeah, for the Jujutsu Kaisen fans,
yep,
it does make
for
sense.
every fan out there, yes, you'll get that next time.
But that's a completely OP. Domain expansion. Can you imagine that? The vision erosion,
can't
the
see
EMP
anything,
shock, and then you get pulled into the
move.
middle. That is
that's a very good combo, though. Yeah, let's call it that. Starting now.
Jujutsu Kaisen, maybe you guys want to, bring that sort of thing up in your upcoming series.
Yes, everybody, we're still going to go into Game 3. That was just Game 2. We still have a lot in store for you. No, not a lot. Last one game in store for you today, because the next ones are going to be next week. But this is going to be the last one that we have. It was an exciting time. It was a really fun game, too. I hope we see some more, or at least surprises, this Game 3.
Well, now it's true. I haven't seen them, right? Like, it's just
That's a surprise in itself.
Super surprise. And here we have it. The last map for the day. Map number 3. Let's head over to Sunset City. This is the final round for Group B.
We're going to go to Game 3, everybody. And we're live at Sunset City at the top of Sunset City, actually. And now we're going to go into the game. And this is a time we have talked about now as every game. I hope this is the time they come back from this series.
Okay, looking at the way the pods were dropped, it's over on the east side, going over to the south side. So it'll take some time for Naus to actually go to their favorite position, which is the Power Tree Station. But we're going to have to look at the squads, especially those who dropped, Le Savage, as well as GDVB, the one who won map number 1 over on Sanctuary Tower. They were the first ones who dropped in Sunset City.
And also Riverview Park is where it's at for D&D Online. It was successful during that last game because they didn't really need to move a lot, because so far, Game 1 and Game 2, we have zones inside Riverview Park, or rather, at least in the vicinity of Riverview Park. That's why it's working. But now a fight is happening already on Tot Rod. This is really surprising in this division, right? We don't see a lot of people dropping here in Tinman Industrial that survived until the end.
Wow, DIZH, there's a lot of respawn pods being used early on. And again, this is the thing. They're going to be dropping at the same spot. But this time, I think the EYRD should have a better idea. But I think instead of dropping in at Tot Rod, they might actually drop into the nearby areas, knowing that TYRD has a control of Tot Rod.
Yeah, and again, with Tyrant already able to make work of this spot, we have Squad 14 at the ready if ever they want to go for a fight. Synergies waiting to go for a fight against Tyrant Esports, but still not gonna happen because they're still staying at the vicinity of the area.
Who's Todd anyway? I mean, it's just such a hot drop. I mean, everyone loves your area. Looking at this, like 3 squads drop right there. Lots of shields, but then again, there's an open area before you go into the other side. Squad number 12 might just actually meet Tyrant Esports, who might try to go into the other side. It is still pretty much dangerous as of the moment, because there is the terrain and the river.
Interesting. I like what I'm seeing right there. Fanboy is getting a 42 points on the current standing just because of the amount of kills they got a while ago. Now, D&D Online also under 30 points. Not a bad spot to be in. They can chase the other squads, but now it's down there at the 12th spot. They need a lot of work in order for them to chase where Fanboys is right now.
I think everyone's pretty much fanboying for now, right?
Yes.
Everyone's super inspired with their play in week number 1, and now we're seeing all these other squads just stepping it up and looking at the synergy as well on the other side. And this is what's making it really hard for the other squads to go in on the other side. We see the Bat Cave as well. Synergy over here, and Tin Man, this is super high right now.
Wasagi
still not up.
He's gonna be dead. EMP Shock is still have some respawners up. They're still just gonna run away. With MWT together with Synergy in this area and Todd's Hot Rod, there's still not a fight happening. Still not a big fight, but Tyrant on the other end are winning against Synergy, and this is gonna be respawners down. That could really end up in favor of anybody in this game.
Tyrant Esports just completely caught them off guard. Everyone just has to move out of this area, but how can you let go of this area wherein there's a lot of resources surrounding it, which is why pretty much everyone wants to drop in at that point. Now, respawns are going to be crucial here. Everyone pretty much has used it up. Everyone who has been to Todd's Hot Rod.
Yeah, and Todd's Hot Rod has been a great spot for everybody right now, but what's not great is that the zone is far away from Todd's Hot Rod, so they really need to move right now, or else the zone is gonna eat them up.
Yeah, the inflation's pretty high, so you guys gotta make a move for it. It's gonna be a long ride, but we see N-Rocks here as well. Gonna go up against Synergy from the top, Clark.
That's gonna be a kill already in N-Rocks. This is the time that they could show themselves, because they haven't been able to get those wins, those podium finishes. Could be anyone's game still, but Fanboys right now is at the top.
Look at this. N-Rocks in Tin Man's Industrial, and looking at where they are, right? There's a lot of dead bodies all across Todd's Hot Rod, so whoever will cross, pretty much N-Rocks has control of that.
That's gonna be hard though. They need to get this bridge in their favor, but Synergy already has some spot there, close to Motel. They got some vision of where that last member of Synergy is, and they don't really want to get a piece of that fight. I'm not seeing now still, for now, Good Vibes trying to fight back against LeSavage as early as now. With their respawners, it's going to be good because their shield XPs are going to be big if ever they win this fight. Still have 3 members. Respawners are going to still be up. Using the EMP Shock on the top. A lot of the members already super low in armor just because of this EMP Shock. They're running away. They still have the hologram guy super fast, and that's going to be damage on the Morphe. Morphe's going to be dead. And this is 2 members down to the side of Good Vibes. Last one, very healthy member. They can go for a revive on Nacho.
It's a good thing, though, that they've secured this area, right? A lot of shields as well here on the outskirts of Riverview Park. But as of the moment, you see squad number 11. Yeah, they're coming in close. That's going to be 3. And there's a vision erosion.
Yeah.
Here comes squad number 11. And now GDVV in a very tight spot. They're in the same building.
Fighting against another squad. Not a good spot to be in. 4 members are alive. They were able to get the respawners back up. Have some vision on where they are. Air resume to find out the member right there onto the back of the house, and they were able to get them onto their backyard. And this is going to be it. GDVB, Good Vibes in front, and they're just waiting for any stragglers go in front of them. That's making for the side, and T-Bugs are trying their best to win the fight, but it's still not happening right now. Right there, Ryan falls, and the last 1 member, Jazdrick, needs to go in to save his teammates. Their last 2 members would need to run away, and Good Vibes don't want this prey to run away because LeSavage is also in the area, and Jazdrick is gonna bail out, but now Nacho is still winning the fight. They still have 2 members with Sinks. That is going to be the win for their side, and this is going to be it. There's still 1 more member, 1 HP on their side. They got the kill in the end. What a great combo from them. They were able to just gun down that last remaining member from LeSavage.
Sweet move from Nacho too, and considering there was a lot of unwanted visitors who's trying to visit, this is like when you're unprepared for someone who comes in and you're like still in your PJs, so it's
You're
really
still preparing everything, the dishes maybe, the food maybe, and look at that. Good Vibes was ready for everybody.
Yeah, Good Vibes is just like, come on guys, just Good Vibes here. Just Good Vibes here. Why is
Let's
everyone
get some nachos, let's get some cheese out there. So
I'm so hungry, but they actually made them move out. They made them move out though, and it's good too that Nacho was able to make in that play. If not, that would have been everyone down from the side of Good Vibes.
That was crazy. Even though there was a lot of fight happening in that area, they were not able to get a lot of kills. That was because most of the time some other squad
jumps in, right?
And takes the kill from them, but still a really good way to survive for this squad.
It gets frustrating too, right? Like when you take down another squad and someone else loots it.
Yeah, not even loot. Someone else kills it, and that's not going to go to your points. Because
it's not an assist, right?
Yeah. That's going to be sad. But now, Oh,
easy sweep. RCM all alone there. Oh, I think Enrox is just gonna let it. I'm not so sure if they know he's in the area.
They don't know for sure. And good vibes together with level 5 armors already on their side. Enrox from far away, just getting some defender shots against Fanboys. Fanboys is not their first rodeo. They're aware of where Enrox is, and they know that they have better armors.
RCM, I'm not so sure how he will approach this situation. He is all alone there, and I think Enrox is. Let's just go for RCM.
Oh, they have seen him. RCM is going to be eliminated. That's going to be it now with Fanboys already in a great area. Now it's already starting. It's been a while now. It's been a while. 2 bucks is going to be dead, but it's going to be a fight already on the Irish Ranch. They're making it work, and this could be their time. AIM is still alive. That's the best carry that they have in this team, and they're making it work. And Enki is going to fall. They still have one member still alive, away from everybody. Are they going to see
he moves out.
Yeah, very far away.
Smart move as well, coming in from their side, right? Just disengage, knowing that they might actually get taken out. We still have 15 squads. Easy sweep the first one up, and we see Enrox storming in. Le Savage.
Yeah, seeing the damage. Le Savage has an ultimate. They could use their EMP in order to stop them from pushing in. Kaden is already low in armor. There's going to be an advantage if ever they try to go for a fight. Le Savage is going to get the absolute gravity too on their side. Is that going to make it work? With the incendiaries, the damage is going to be enough to push back for the absolute gravity. Got the kill on Jenny the God, and that's going to be one down. It's a 3v3. They could still get the armors up. Pagong is down. 2 members are down, and this is the last member, and Le Savage is out.
Wow, that white dwarf coming in from Clar. Beautifully executed there by Enrox. Why does everyone love this area? Now Enrox, after winning that encounter, they can now just revive the remaining members. Defender shots again coming from the top. Everyone just has it now as of the moment.
Good vibes got the kill, especially on that point in where they were on looking. They didn't know that somebody died in that area and where there was a supply drop. That's already a dead person. And Squad 8 and Squad 4 are just still looking at that supply drop.
Looking at our squads here, 10 left, so pretty much it is not yet half of the lobby as of the moment, and we're seeing a little bit scattered for most of the squads here. Enrox, who just came in from a win, good vibes as well, who has pretty much looted in everyone who stormed in the castle. We see Sanctuary Tower here as well. 9 and 7 gonna have to face each other, but looking at how the circle will be closing, it should favor squad number 7.
Yeah, squad number 7 already. Oh wait, squad number 9 is here, and they're gonna go to squad 12. That could be a surprise for them.
They know.
Ban. They're gonna see where he is. He's jumping around with the blazing infantry. The damage from the gunboat is not gonna be enough. The EMP from this blazing infantry could be enough. Gonna be chasing them down. One more EMP to slow them down. Is it gonna hit? Nope, it wouldn't, and they are just gonna go back.
Oh my goodness, this is such a tight spot. A lot of vehicles being put into play, but we see now going 1v1 with Synergy. There's the vision erosion for the disengagement. Is he gonna be able to survive? No, he doesn't.
Marky's gonna be dead. But Yoshi, look at Yoshi.
Yeah, he still has level 2.
Oh, Yoshi!
Do they know?
They're not gonna see where Yoshi is. That's the great part. Wait,
he does go for it.
He surprises them. Oh no, now he was surprised, and Yoshi's gonna be dead. Synergy's down.
Yeah, it was a turnaround here for now. Instead, I think it would have been nice to actually just, wait it out. But I think for their side, right, they know that Naos knows that there's one last member, so it was inevitable.
Yeah, I would have wanted that performance from Naos from Game 1 and Game 2. But now, we're seeing it from Fanboys. Fanboys doing God's work right now. Zin is going to be Zin. A lot of damage from this Wasteland Hovercraft. It's not going to be enough. 1 HP on Zin. He's running away. Goes out. He's going to go away from the zone. He doesn't have any cover in this area. He's dead. He's going to be dead for sure. That's going to be a lot of damage from the Wasteland Hovercraft, but it's still not enough. Here they come. Demon goes in. Sees where Sid is, but they don't commit, but they still get it in the end with a defender, or rather the White Dwarf shot from far away.
I mean, it's gonna be so hard to be running up that hill, especially when you're getting chased down by a lot of squad members. Now they're down to 8 here.
It's gonna be rough.
Again, this is quite similar to map number 1, right? A lot of high terrains, a lot of buildings here as well, and a lot of vehicles that will be used. And we see squad number 9. There's the EMP.
Oh no, nobody has been hit by his EMP shock. It's gonna be good. At least was able to pull back away the members right there of MWT. Now they go in. The damage right there for the EMP shock. They can't even go in. The tactical roll in just to go for the damage. That's gonna be 1 kill. Paragons was able to successfully infiltrate this building, and this building is now theirs. Look at the top side. Demon is running away, and this is gonna be the chance for Paragons to win. 1 more HP on that last member, but there's also another fight happening onto the other side. On the low ground, there was somebody hitting Paragons, but now they have the red armors.
And speaking of hitting each other right to the middle, you get the loot drop, and it seems like squad number 8 might actually have is in much close proximity, so they might actually get in that loot. But now it's still up. They might actually go up against Fanboy, who's just closing in. The circle will be closing in on them. They might meet Nows early on for Fanboy.
It's gonna be the biggest win if ever Nows wins this fight. 1 shot on aim. Aim is super low in HP right now, but look at the chase happening from Noodles. That's going to be the kill. Tactical roll. Tries his best to survive, but he's going to be dead in the end. I'm seeing some fights that Naos is losing against the members of Fanboys. EMP shot with that in the end. What a great shot. PRHS with Yeonwoo making sure that nobody survives on the side of Naos. This is going to be the last member standing on their side. It's going to be the kill, and that's going to be 1 running away. Powerhouse still making it work, but Estricto is now down. He needs to get revived.
Wow, Fanboy just completely stormed into where Naos was.
They get the revive?
I think they
yes,
can,
they
right?
can.
They have some vehicles for
yeah.
cover. So it's enough time, and the zone is it's not that fast just yet, but they still have to cross the river.
Yeah, they still have no vehicles whenever they cross the river. But if ever they get a springboard on one of their members, that could really help them out, and that could push them to go to the other side of the map.
Look at this N-Rocks in the middle of everything.
Yeah.
Now, they can actually take down squad number 4, who's on the other side, who will be swimming towards their side. So they are in optimal position. But then again, there's just so much to consider, right?
Yeah.
All around you, the squads want your position.
Everybody's looking at your side, especially that they're in the low ground. Everybody's on looking where they are. The people in the mountains have a really great spot, a bird's eye view of where N-Rocks is. They need to look at the left and the right, and even at their backs and where Naos is. That's a lot of things to consider, and this is a hard position to be in.
You know what? Paragons, what they're doing, right, is they're trying to storm in. Look at that. They separated, and it seems like they're going to try to gang up against N-Rocks right there in the middle. But then again, N-Rocks taking shots here up against Fanboy, who's in.
It's running away.
Yeah,
remember, there's people in the bridge. So if they cross the bridge, they're going to see Squad 5 and 1 member, which is Daisy, already low in HP. Their buildings are going to fall. Daisy's going to fall down. With that springboard, that's not even enough distance because Tyrant is at the bottom of the bridge. And that is, okay, it's a good thing that they're at the bottom of the bridge because they're not going to kill Fanboys.
One of the key members, too, of Fanboys is out. Daisy, who has been making the plays there for them. Dangerous ground to be playing in as they're taking in a lot of shots here from N-Rocks, who's over on the other side.
Yeah, it's a good thing that Paragon also is getting some supporting shots from far away. With them on the high ground, it's easy enough to really get some damage against the Fanboys. With the defenders on everybody that we've seen so far, it's going to be hard for Fanboys to go into the zone.
And here's the thing, too, about Tyrant, who's right there. Under the bridge,
they're not
once
going to
again.
fight for sure.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to wait it out, but I think Fanboy knows where they are, but they have to deal with N-Rocks and 1 PRG.
Yeah, that's really hard. With Paragon's already stationed on where they are on the high ground too, it's just easy to move around the mountain. So it's not a problem for them to circle back if ever they need to. That's why the hardest position to be in right now is where Fanboys is. They need to go down because if they don't go down the bridge, they could be seen by everybody.
It's inevitable that they have to face TYRD that only has level 3 armor, by the way. So if ever TYRD does eliminate Fanboy, that's going to be a lot more armor for them, knowing that Fanboys has been using up all those heals because they've been taking shots
Don't
from
have
Paragon.
armors anyway. That's going to be bad.
Yep.
1 more shot on Stricto, and that's going to be a kill. They're going to be seeing... Oh, wait. They're going to see Tyrant. They're going to be dealing damage against Tyrant, but are they going to be taking that vehicle if ever Tyrant falls down?
I mean, fortunately enough, it is a vehicle that can thread in the water. So they're going to be moving out. Fanboys just using their jetpacks right there. They land in.
Paragons on the back with the absolute gravity. That's going to be a lot of damage coming from their side with Noodles. Just goes in, denies, nullifies the EMP shock on their side. PRHS That's going to be enough. Fanboy's going to be down. One shot from the Rhino is going to be the end of it. And that is Noodles still alive with lots of their members also down. Last one member on the side of Powerhouse. And Fanboys might be able to make sure that this could potentially end in a very favorable position.
Fanboys once again to their classic moves. But I think Chinese Noodles knows that he's here.
He's going to see it. He was able to see him a while ago. What a great tactical roll just to run away, get some distance out. He has a white dwarf. He doesn't want to fight that white dwarf on the hands of Yeonwoo.
They both have a lot of regens for the shields, and now again the zone will be closing in. Chinese Noodles has a much better position. He gets scammed there.
Woo!
This is such a tough situation to be in. Chinese Noodles is not letting go of PRHS, who's just all alone there for Fanboy. Waiting in for the trying to fight for the positioning here for map number 2.
They're waiting for the chance to pounce on this guy because Yeonwoo could end Fan or cut short
both of
the
them
run
actually.
of Fanboy. So this is
no,
going to be
the
good.
zone.
They need to go into the zone. They need to face Enrox if ever they need to. So Yeonwoo is going to go through the hands of Enrox, who's waiting for them to push.
And now Chinese Noodles like, okay, you will have to go on a detour. Now we have to face Good Vibes as well, who's over on the side, as well as Enrox, who has pretty much solidified their hold on their turf here.
Good Vibes is also here. They're on the middle of the zone, so this is going to be big. Paragons has a better position though, but Yeonwoo needs to go in. He tries his best. He was able to get into the building, and that could potentially be very good for the team. And Rox knows that Good Vibes is in this area. EMP Shock is going to be used at the bottom, but that's going to be dispelled right now. Battle of the God has fallen, and Good Vibes could want to end this life, and that's gonna be it. Good Vibes is able to win that fight, and they have one in the middle. Sinks was still alive, and Enrox could potentially fall down.
Yeonwoo's getting shot there as well. It's now to our last 3 squads here.
Absolute gravity. They have one more smoke with the EMP Shock. That's going to be big. Kaden is still alive. He's buying some time for them to survive for so long. That's going to be dead. Paragon is in the middle. There's going to be 2 squads fighting each other. Paragon doesn't have a lot of members still alive. That's
Enrox is down.
That is going to be Enrox out of the party. And this is the last 2 with a 3v4. Good Vibes will be able to win this. They still have all their members out. Shield Charger, they're going to push in. And they got the kill in the end. That's one more. Super low in HP. Great position for Noodles. He's going to end one and the other. They're already in the middle. He has some timing. Noodles has a lot of armor. This is going to work in his favor. That's the last one standing. Nacho wouldn't be able to get the revive. He has some time. He jumps out vertically, and this is the end. And PRG takes the win with 15 kills on the board.
Chinese Noodles out for that is
crazy.
Wow, I can feel it earlier, right? He wanted to go with a 1v1, but instead he was like, you know, I'm really up for it now. And he just went ham. Up against, oh my god, Paragons.
What's crazy about this is Paragons was the reason why Fanboys was taken down. Paragons was the one hitting them from far away and didn't let them have a chance on getting close to that bridge, and that's why they got denied that spot. So Paragons, really good performance, patience when they were inside the building, actually won them the game.
Yeah, can you imagine Chinese Noodles doing that 1v1? Actually, 1v1, then when he went out of the building, took another one out,
true.
And then the circle was closing in. It was inevitable for the other members here of GDVB. Such a tight fight, but look
at the Enrox. Look at the damage that they got, though. Even if they lost, that was still a lot of damage. Technically, that's just 5k, 6k amount of damage if you total it. That's a lot. So Enrox still has a chance here to get maybe top 2, top 3 on that spot, because Fanboys didn't really had a great performance this game.
Yeah, speaking of the damage that you mentioned, right? And this is the reason why a lot of the teams love to go in for the spot shots from time to time, right? Because the damage is calculated. So you see a lot of those insane damage from the defenders, from the Rhinos that will be put into play here as well in the PC. And can I say that was just the most insane clutch play that I've seen from Chinese Noodles.
Yeah, remember, it was a 3v4.
Right.
They fought them on a 3v4 and they were able to win without any ultimates on their side, without any utility, because they used it to the fight prior to that. And that's why everybody didn't have anything in their hands except for their guns.
And it's a good thing too that Chinese Noodles was the last one who was upstanding. I mean, if it was probably like someone who's a support, it would be a bit trickier to go in that situation. But Chinese Noodles just knows the timing as well to go in for those clashes. 1v1 is much better than going up against like 3 other members, right?
And the perfect armor swap too in the end there. One Chinese Noodles that fight. He didn't have any armor, was able to get the kill on one person who has orange armor, gets the armor, gets instant advantage. But now, let's take a look at the highlights of that game, because that game was crazy. Go back to it. Awesome performance again from Paragons during that game. Did you see that last fight? He was able to swap the armor, win the 1v1, and then take another 1v1 in their favor, and that's why they won that fight in the end.
Chinese Noodles was just so hot in that last particular stand off between Enrox and all the other squads remaining at that point, and he was just out for blood, right? Like chasing Fanboy, and then after that he couldn't get the kill. He's like, okay, I'm gonna go to the other side. I'm out for blood.
Yeah, was able to get the kill, or at least was able to stop Fanboy single-handedly because he was the only one holding the bridge, cutting off all the exits that Fanboy was able to get. And also the patience that they had during that last fight was also very smart, because they waited for all the fights to happen before they dipped their toes in. 1,800 damage, honestly, that is very respectable.
From Chinese Noodles, right, who has been, you know, gunning Fanboy from the time that they were going into the bridge, just stop, and eventually all they needed to do was just face good vibes.
Yeah, that's true. With the Defender too, so far in PC, we have seen this constant trend in where everybody has been using the Defenders. The Defender is going to be a very strong tool until maybe the next patch that we're going to see, just because of the fact that this Defender dishes so much damage. That's the reason why a lot of our players can dish 1,800 damage in just one game.
Yeah, it's a perfect combination too. The last two members who were left in that stand was an Ember and a Maggie, right? Lots of ways to disengage. There was that vision erosion, but the clutch plays from Chinese Noodles, so beautiful, right? Getting in that armor, and the rest of GVBS didn't have anything on, right? So it's so easy to take them down. Plus, the circle was closing in on them.
That's true. What I love about PC, though, especially, is when the zone closes, all the clutch that they can do could be done right there in the middle of that circle. And honestly, that was one of the best feelings to have whenever you're a player and you have this last zone battle in the end and you're like 3 squads, 4 squads fighting for that last zone. It's utter chaos. It's basically what the theme is for Farlight 84.
Yeah, I just thought that Nacho could have made the shot, right? Like
True.
he tried so hard, and when he jumped right up, he was greeted there by Chinese Noodles. Nope, not today.
Honestly, Chinese Noodles was just such a great shot this game. That's why they were able to get the win in there. Let's take a look. It's going to be a surprise who gets top 1 in this team rankings. Let's see.
Yeah, it was a fanboy, I think, up on top earlier. And now,
Good vibes,
good
got
vibes on
it
top.
with 56. Oh, and fanboys. Paragons was really far away just because it's the only game that they were able to perform. That's why in the end, it's still fanboys in the second place, Team Nitrox on 51. Really close because they got there in the end.
Wow, everyone was just so inspired by the plays last week. And look at how now plays here. And this week, it's all about the new kids in the block.
Yeah.
More of last week was like, hey, vibe check, guys. Vibe check.
Yeah, and I think they passed the vibe check. They didn't pass, whoever didn't pass the vibe check last week, they passed the vibe check now. At least we're seeing fanboys, we're seeing Nitrox. Nitrox we've seen from the 6th place last week, but now fanboys just shot themselves up in the 2nd place, which is a very big feat.
I think even in their play style too, it was really different this week. They were a bit more aggressive, whereas they were a bit more passive last week, like dropping into their favorite spot, Sunflower Shopping Mall. But eventually this time they were fighting up against the squads. Right? They were mostly playing safe in week number 1, but this time stellar performance from them.
What I like about this format of the tournament, especially that we are on the we have open qualifiers, right? It's also nice to have this practices from the teams from the open qualifiers. They can join in whenever they want. But before that, everybody, let's take a look at the redeem code down there. It's gonna be what? SR Skin Young. Wait, this is what was given yesterday, right?
Oh yeah, I tried to claim it last night, and I'm like, I'm just pushing my luck there. But hope you guys get it. That's SR Skin Young. So I like this. My favorite color as well. And I think I casted with Joshua yesterday. Joshua.
Yep.
He really mains young, and he's like,
he
I
does
wish I could.
main young.
Yeah, I wish I could get that. But yeah, hope you guys get to grab it. It's only for the first 2,000
Very
viewers.
straightforward too. Also, SR Skin Young. Yes.
Plain and simple. Just right there. You need to type it up. Open up your Farlight accounts right now.
Put it in CD key. Enter it, you got it, okay? 2,000 viewers will get that. So yes, tell your friends for the next time, for next week, there's still a lot of codes that you can get whenever you tune in to this tournament. And also we have our social medias gonna get plugged soon. But again, it's on Farlight 84 Esports. Yes, it's gonna be plugged here.
There you go.
Farlight 84 Esports.
Be sure to follow it, guys. Not just for the FPC. Of course, for the FPC action. Always for the FPC action. And not just that. I just want to highlight the tips and tricks as well that they've been constantly putting out. So we'd like to thank all of the content creators who have been making, Farlight 84 a place to grow, especially for, new players like me who have been enjoying Farlight 84 so much. So all these tips and tricks, especially from the content creators, are very helpful. And of course, the tips and tricks and even the moves that you can make, you can only catch it here at FPC1. So be sure to follow all of our social media.
FPC has been really fun for each week. A lot of action, a lot of things very different has been happening during these games. But again, everybody, we have an interview. That's nice. We have an interview now. Later on, we're just going to be throwing into the Tagalog broadcast so that they will interview whoever team. Is it going to be Good Vibes? Is it going to be the other teams, the N-Rocks maybe that we have here?
Yeah, it's actually going to be very interesting, right? Especially if it's Good Vibes. It's the first time we're seeing that they're so explosive today. So I'd love to hear from them. And if ever it is N-Rocks or any other squad as well who has performed D&D online too, right? Who has performed, who has won one map. Anybody here, all of the new kids definitely deserve their recognition here because it's not an easy feat to go up against these squads.
Yeah, and now we're going to be throwing it onto the interview, everybody. We're just going to translate it for you guys later on. So yes, it's going to be to the Tagalog broadcast right now.
Hi, MJ!
Hello! Yo, what's up, man?
Hello. What's up?
Hello. Tawa ka agad.
Feeling ko pag kaming dalawa, magtatawanan lang kami. Kasi wala, ikaw naman.
Ikaw na mauna.
Ikaw na.
Ako na. Sige. So, Super MJ Autolus nga pala, nagkapanag po kami nito eh. Pag sila River. Pero unang tanong muna para sa'yo, Super MJ, sa tingin mo ba, sa estado ni Maggie ngayon, balance siya o hindi?
Para sa akin, balance siya. Like, pero ano, pagdating sa like kay Maggie talaga, yung simula, 'di ba, ni-rework siya yung before na nade, grenade, tapos naging yun nga nagkaroon ng tumbling or tumble ba yun, tapos sabay, para sa akin mas na-maximize yung movement. Since si Maggie kasi ult niya, 'di ba, bibilis siya, tapos yung dash and updraft or alam niya yun, yung mas bibilis yung cooldown. So, ayun.
Approve ka sa
Gusto
current
mo.
state niya. Okay, goods. Yung gusto natin, sagot mo lang.
Approve ako. Kasi sa akin,
alam ko
pabor
rin.
sa akin yun.
Oo. Oh, yun na nga eh. Kasi kahit na yung nades pa lang yung binabato ni Maggie, tuwan-tuwa na siya eh. Kasi mabilis nga eh, dahil yung passive din ng Maggie, pag nagje-jetpack, mas mabilis sa mobility.
nagbibilis yung move speed.
Ngayon, moving forward, okay, you are a Maggie user. Na dati nag-ember ka, tama ba? Pero,
yes.
Ang question ulit, kasi last week, easy sweep, parang una sa pangalawa kayo lagi natatanggal eh. Ano yung ginawa niyong preparation? Dahil ngayong week 2, medyo nag-improve yung placement ng easy sweep.
Oh, so ang preparation na ginawa namin, kasi nung recent, yun nga yung tournament na yun, marami kaming errors, team error, miscommunication, and yung sa mga circle and sa mga drop point. So, syempre, as a pro team, kailangan namin pag-usapan. Pinag-usapan namin yon after the like tournament. Like after namin matalo, nag-usap agad kami, ganyan, insights, kailangan open forum. So, ayan, ang ginawa talaga namin, nag-screams kami, like sa buong week na yon, siguro 5 days, 6 days, isang araw lang or 2 araw yung ano namin, yun yung break namin. Tapos, nag-try kami ng mga, like kung saan talaga kami sanay maglaro. Kumbaga, nilalaro namin kung sino ba talaga yung, kung saan kami sanay, kung sino kami, ganun. Hindi yung, kasi minsan, pagka, like, nag-stick tayo sa isang rule or yung sa call, minsan kasi nalilimit or yung potential mo hindi na alam mo yun, na ma-maximize. So, from that moment, kami mismo nagsabi na, tara, laruin natin to. Like, kung sino talaga tayo, kung aggressive, edi let's go aggressive. Ganon. Tapos, ayun, yung sa mga circle, winworkout namin yon. So, decision making lang din. Tamang decision making.
Pinakita mo talaga kung sino ka. Ganun lang yan. And of course, ito last question. Anong masasabi mo sa iyong mga fans at mga sumusuporta sa team nyong Easy Sweep on behalf of them?
Siyempre, shoutout sa mga fans, sa mga viewers, and sa mga sumusuporta po sa amin. Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa inyo. Nakikita namin yan. Don't worry. We appreciate that sobra. And sana patuloy nyo kaming suportahan dahil, ayun nga, top 9 kami this run. Siyempre, di kami satisfied dyan, pero good run yon. And then, gagalingan pa namin. Rest assured, gagalingan pa namin. And may maaasahan kayo na magkakaroon ng mga changes sa mga like lineup namin. I mean, yung sa mga poll na yung mga characters or heroes, ganyan. So, makikita nyo na lang yan sa next tournament.
Ayos.
Maraming salamat, Ka-Cobra, Super MJ from, yun yung tawag niya sa mga fans niya, di ba?
Cobra.
Ka-Cobra.
Yes.
Oo, di ba?
Yes.
Alam mo, efforts yan. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for that interview, Super MJ. That was a really nice interview. They really appreciate their fans, everybody out there, their fans. Yes, the last question was what was their message to their fans. So what he said was, thank you very much to all the fans. We're going to do better the next time around. So week 3 and week 4.
Great improvement as well, right?
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of adjustments that they've made this week, and I think to highlight all of that, Cobras is actually the name of the fans of Super MJ.
Cobra.
Cobras.
Cobras. Yeah. And again, the question for number 1 and number 2 was really interesting though, because they asked what preparations do they do. They do scrims, as Super MJ said. There was a lot of things that they had to adjust. They want to stick to their guts. They want to stick to what they do best. That's why that is what probably a limiting factor if you stick to one rule, as he said. So yeah, do that, everybody. Do what you do best.
And I think the most important thing to highlight too, in what Super MJ said, was communication. They had like an open forum too. I think it's very important for teams, even for us casters. Like we of course have to process everything, right? Like what did we do right? What did we do wrong? And especially since they did that last week, right? They did perform much better. This was also the answer from the mobile side, wherein they actually interviewed Buhat from Now's Gaming, and he said the same thing. They had an open forum. They talked about it, and it worked really well for them.
Honestly, that is one of the biggest powers, maybe very biggest powers profiles for everybody, is to have this open forum in order for you to have a better grasp of what you need to do. But again, this is gonna be the rankings. Oh, let's see what it is for mobile. It's gonna be Execration on top.
That's insane, right? 30 kills, right? In the last...
They got to I remember last week, SR Nakage has 2,000 FPC points last week. And now they have 2,115. And Execration just chased that with a 2,760 points.
I mean, this is probably one of the first few times that I've seen SRN up on second. And they're following Ghost Reaper. Now that moved up, because Ghost Reaper, if I'm not mistaken, last week was like 4th or 5th. So moved up a little bit. Followed by, of course, Now's Esports right there on 4th place. And Error's Backfire too had a very good run this week.
Yeah, and what we can talk about though is SR Nakage. As long as SR Nakage and Ghost Reborn are in the 2nd and 3rd place, they haven't won their own bets yet. So it is still not possible. Whoever gets the 1st place first gets a 1 point on that 1-0 that Ghost Reborn has.
Yeah, huge bump up too for Execration, right? That's absolutely insane on how they got in the top spot for this week. But of course, stellar plays. I've heard it from you guys when you casted the mobile earlier on. It was an absolutely crazy play from Execration, which is kind of understandable. Wow, 2,700 as compared to 2,115 from SRN. So huge gap. It's not like 100.
Yeah, it's
gap,
600.
Right?
That's crazy. That's a lot of times for you. Or maybe even in the qualifiers, you need to farm a lot of points first in order for you to reach that, and Execration did just that. So now, who is going to rival Execration this coming weeks? That's going to be the question. Everybody has a chance to join, so don't forget to join the open qualifiers that we have for week 3 and week 4 and show Execration who's boss. Maybe you are the next boss.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the teams too in PC, right? Some new names, so maybe it could be you in the next round. So yeah, FPC 1 always happens every week. It's weekly, so if you guys want to join in next week, pretty much you can do that, right? All you need to do is like just sign up, of course.
Sign up.
If you have a squad, you think you guys are good enough. It's pretty much like the story of DD, right? They couldn't imagine that they're in this spot playing in FPC, so you guys could actually be the next DDs, or maybe like have like a new name for you guys, like a new kids on the block is our story for this week.
We have seen a lot of new kids on the block.
We can't wait to see you guys.
Yeah, and that's why it's possible for you to win and maybe surprise everybody, even us here in the caster's desk. So there's a chance for everybody. It's an equal chance for everybody. So yes, everybody join the open qualifiers that we have every week. And also don't forget to subscribe and like the live streams that we have. We have Farlight 84 Esports on most of the social medias that we have. We have Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, and also FB. But now let's take a look at what happened at PC.
And standing on top, we got
Good Vibes taking
That's
the
not
top
surprising
today.
though, but yeah, you know what? Good Vibes is that kind of team that, you know, just comes in, surprises. You know when someone comes into the party and like, who's that? Who's that new kid,
That's
right?
a new kid.
Yeah,
What is
this?
he doing
or
here?
when someone comes in from another school, they just transfer like, who's this guy? Who's this? Actually, who's this squad?
Most of the time it's
Impressive
interesting
performance.
because whenever a new squad does something interesting, it's gonna pop out. Just because it's a new person, it's a new squad. Wow, what are they doing? The regulars got destroyed this time. We have Page1 F2 who has 2nd place and Good Vibes on the 1st place.
Can you see like our top 5 at least, right? There's a lot of you know, new names, new teams or new squads to actually highlight. But surprisingly enough, this week has been quite a surprise. Absolute chaos as well here for week number 2. But of course, We're going to be back for week number 3 just next week, so be sure to join FPC.
We still have a lot of things in store for you guys. We have a weekly semifinals for mobile and then finals for PC and mobile on Sundays. So yes, we're always going to be here, everybody, every weekend. So whenever you have your rest day, always bring your popcorn, always bring a food maybe in order for you to watch the whole series that we have every weekend.
You know what I always like to tell people? My weekends are for FPC.
Hey.
And that's exactly what you guys should do as well.
Yep.
Every week, a lot of good action. Can you imagine that? Like playing Farlight 84 and then conclude it every week by getting some really good FPC1 action. And the action is just about to start. And like what I mentioned, last week was just a vibe check. And now we're starting to see some new names, some new faces, and some new players as well that have really stepped up.
This could be a very great surprise also for everybody, that every time whenever you play games, especially during the weekdays, you play games just to pass the time, then you watch this high level play, then you can use that high level play that you've seen today to put it in your own games. And so far, it has been very effective. So use that, do that, watch the FPC.
Yeah, you can never go wrong with a Maggie. We've seen so much Maggie, so especially in the PC, right?
In PC,
so wild. And even Super MJ kind of talked a little bit about that. So I wouldn't be surprised if you... I mean, there's never a match that I haven't seen like a Maggie, right?
Yeah.
Farlight 84, and of course, always in a rush.
Yes, and also what's great about that, though, they talked about how if Maggie's balanced, but before we talk about that, let's talk about next week's schedule. It's gonna be the same. We have September 15. We have another time right here, 2:15. It's still the same time that we're gonna be on the live stream.
And here's the thing too about every week, right? There's always some room for improvement, and you hear it from the teams, right? Every week is a chance to try out something new. Maybe a new drop, maybe a new rotation, and I can't wait to see who will be in next week's weekly semifinals. And once again, guys, hope you guys got a screen cap. Be sure to let your friends know that there's always some Farlight action here every weekend to conclude your week. So be sure to grab that pizza. We have a lot of action, and that was just the mobile. You're also going to be seeing PC as well every week.
Grab that chance every week, everybody. And again, we've seen the schedule for this week, or rather for next week. We also have another schedule for you for PC. It's going to be the same. Like today, we have another Group A and Group B for the Sundays. For Saturday, we have all the semifinals. And that was just today. We have been with Kali a while ago. We're now here to end this stream for you guys. But again, any last messages to our fans right here, Burger Kim?
You know, I hope you guys were inspired today. And, you know, if you guys are watching this and you guys have dreams of being in the professional scene,
pro player?
Well, you guys can be here. And that's the thing you're going to remember. You can be here.
We can call your names.
And we can actually cast you guys. So I highly encourage all of you guys who are very much inspired by all of the players here in FPC, all of the squads here. You feel free to join our weekly tournaments, right? So you get a feel of what it's like to play with these high-level players.
And everything.
Yeah, this is why I'm a caster. That's why I'm just here. I can never do those crazy plays.
The jitters in the game. But everybody, that was just it for us. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Burger Kim. All that messages, join the open qualifiers next time. See you guys next week for more FPC. They have serendipity. Well, just still fighting back. They're gonna move forward, and that's with a lot of the members here, and then Anand is gonna be giving
Time passes, but the clairvoyant power from the Oracle will protect us forever. The fanatical power that everyone desires shall only belong to the strong.
Adventure has already begun. Yes, you can call me Mr. Reaper.
Survivors, welcome to Isle City. This time, clairvoyance from the ancient oracle will sweep the entire battlefield. Please note that battles in the new season will be more brutal. Bring clairvoyant equipment, and the oracle will bless you. Use Sunil's newest skin, Clairvoyant Frenzy, and feel an inexhaustible flow of energy.
I'm on my way with state-of-the-art rescue tech.
Sienna is out in front, dominating. Use the skin, Clairvoyant Potion.
Good boy. My tarot cards are waiting.
Stellar Wind can automatically lock onto target that's within range and attack. The Gale of the Stars is fatal and ubiquitous. White Dwarf SMG, a pinnacle product with both stability and lethality. May your opponents rest in peace. These guns and skins are all included in the Battle Pass. Unlock your pass to level 90 and get all the rewards. The most precious things on the battlefield are resources bestowed by a higher power. With the guidance of clairvoyant abilities, new hero skills will be unlocked this season. The battlefield is about to get even more interesting.
I look forward to meeting again.